plug it on there or what a figure of placement. Oh, it's freaking hot here now. I've been running a heater. This is a 1 to 2 kilowatt heater, resistive heater that's been heating up the cabin. I brought some extra clothes, I have some camera equipment. You see we have to use the shoe here. We also have the safety equipment I use for when I run on the cruise. We have type 2 cables, some tripod, some extension cables. Okay. Where is this going? Nice and hot in the cabin, around 28 degrees Celsius in the cabin right now. And here we have EcoFlow Delta Max 2 kilowatt hour battery. It's been charged to 100%. It's actually topping back up now. Yeah. Okay. But it's being charged via the 12 watt outlet. But this one, at least it's pulling only 110 watts. So it takes forever to charge up this thing. And then, like I mentioned, the heater pulls 1 kilowatt. So here we have another EcoFlow battery. This is only the battery. It doesn't have inverter or anything. Also 2 kilowatt hours. So I have 4 kilowatt hour of battery with me to supply me with heat. Yeah. And I can show you that we are going to go all the way to Alvdal. It's around 300. Oh, I thought I had. Yeah, okay. It's actually quite hot in here, and I have to get the heck out of here. Alvdal. Okay. Will the car make it there in a single charge even? We'll see what the car estimates. With 9%. Okay. So let's do all the preparation, and then off we go. man, it's freaking hot here. Okay, now I need to move some stuff. Okay. This will be a good challenge. Oh man, it's freaking hot in here right now, but that's the whole point. Okay, now I need to get ready. Guess we can just stop here. This here, that should be stable enough. Okay, so this is it. Now the heater is off for now. Since let's see, I need to adjust this correctly before I set it off, because we don't have any autopilot shit here. Correctly adjusted. Timeout. I think so. Okay. Yeah, so I can show you guys the setup, by the way. Maybe I should hurry. Well, you see here, you have EcoFlow battery. And a heater, freaking 1 kilowatt heater. Is it 1 or 2 kilowatt heater? And I preheated the car overnight, like from yesterday. So it's freaking hot in here. It's 28 degrees Celsius. Because then we can drive quite a long time before we have to fire up the heater. So the whole challenge is to go to Alvdal and back again, because actually last week I had to take a trip to well, I'm sweating now, but I should not let off the heat. We need it here. Well, but last week I needed to go to Gothenburg, and then I had a fault error problem, something with the Mercedes EQE, and first I wasn't sure whether I could go to Göteborg or not, and I was planning on taking the trip with the Millennium Falcon as a backup. Turn on my the microphone is on. Right, can you guys hear me now? Did I accidentally mute myself? Like a freaking noob. Okay, so yes, bus videos got a lot of views. That's great, man. Much needed. Yes, okay. But so I can show you guys that I brought some warm clothes just in case we need it. I brought the safety equipment. I brought some extension cables. I brought the EcoFlow and the heater. And oh, you heard low quality. Well, it's not low. It was just that I didn't hook up the microphone. I forgot to hook it. It was in the cup holder. Yeah. So the whole challenge goes like this: that I was actually planning. I prepared for taking that trip. Because we had to, I needed to visit a bus charger, no, not a truck charger at Göteborg. But then, fortunately, the arrow disappeared, and I was able to drive EQE just fine. But I was thinking, okay, why don't we try this Sunday drive? Because I didn't have any 1,000 kilometer challenge or anything this weekend, so, and I felt like taking a trip. So that's why we're doing a little Sunday trip now. Ideally, we want to do a Saturday trip instead, but I was not able to go. Saturday we had to do a little quality time with Wi-Fi on Saturday when stuff is open. Now it's slightly harder because everything is closed. But yeah. So the whole idea is that we have 4 kilowatt-hour battery with us, and we can run the heater. If we run it for 1 kilowatt, we should be able to run it for 4 hours, which is plenty enough to just go to Alvdal and back again even. So I'm actually not planning on emptying out the whole battery before I'm in Alvdal. I will probably still have, I don't know, 30% left, maybe. And then at Alvdal we have to top up, but this is the challenging part because we can top up on car 12 volt car thing, but it's only, well, it's limited to 8 amp. You cannot pull more than 8 amp for the EcoFlow, probably because of yeah, it's 8 amp continuous load. So, but it shows up as 111 watts. That's it. So we are slowly charging up the EcoFlow, but it's like literally a drop in the ocean. It will take several days just to charge up the akku. So, wow, it's nice to, as I say, it's nice to be back in Millennium Falcon again. Yeah, I've seen the color options. Interesting that they finally have some new color options, because Tesla has been kind of boring with all the old colors for the longest time. Oh, let me put the phone there. Okay. But can I also hook up the cable, maybe? That'd be great, yeah. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. So this is good old, well, I mean, it's not useful. Well, I mean, it still helps. It's still, just think about this. We need to drive for about 3 hours to get to, over 3 hours. 3 hours and 10-15 minutes to get over to Alvdal. And during 3 hours, we'll at least put in around 350 watt hour. That is enough to run the heater for 20 minutes. You know, everything helps. Nasir, yeah, well, he will repair it on Monday. He will at least attempt to repair it on Monday. So we'll see how that goes, right? So this car has no auto steer, no adaptive cruise control. It is as bare bone as you want it to be. It doesn't even have the electric folding mirrors, you know. It's really old school. The electric folding mirrors came just months after I took delivery of my car, and then Tesla offered people, whoa, you can retrofit it, but it will cost you 5k NOK. I was like, it's not that important. I never fold the mirrors anyway. But Signature owners, they were able to get it for free. Why are you going to Alvdal? Because I just want to have a little trip with the Millennium Falcon. It's like a nice trip challenge to see how it goes. I'll probably just eat some burger and go back home. It's kind of pointless, but that's the whole point. Well, yes, I need to Supercharge it or use Type 2. I can use the Metron. There are some options. If you look at plug share at Alvdal, you will see that we have there's a train station with a Sjuko supposedly at Alvdal. The Alvdal train station has Sjuko, but that's it, just Sjuko. I also want to. The dilemma is that I also want to charge up Millennium Falcon while charging up the EcoFlow. How snappy is it? It's fairly snappy. I mean, it's MCU2. It's not as snappy as the Model 3s. Even not the Model 3s with the Atom CPU, but still decent. Still snappier than many legacy automakers. No, this car can DC charge. That's not the problem. But so also the thing is that how do we do it now? Do we wait? Might need to plug the triangle window because triangle window is leaking. Yeah, okay, there we go. I clogged it with my sock, my wool sock. That will help reduce the. Alright. So okay, now the car tells me that I won't reach it. Okay, we'll see. If we reach Elverum and the car still tells me that I won't reach the destination, then I guess we can top up at the new Elverum Supercharger V3. Oh, man, this is the life without auto steer, man. I was just cleaning the side window a little bit and then. No. Listen, guys. There's nothing wrong with the charging capabilities of this car, right? We are just talking about the heater. Please read the title. The heater is kaput. There is nothing wrong with the car's charging stuff. Okay, but how is the best approach? Do we drive fast? Because if we drive fast, we will get there faster, but then we have more chilling effect. Or do we drive slower, and then the cabin won't chill down that much? Okay, right now I need to start AC for a bit here because we need to burn a little bit so you can start charging the battery. Okay, let's just stop there. Just a short burst and see what happens now. Still 100%. Nope. I take something from the backup battery. Well, the other one is at 92%. What the heck? Really? Oh, that was misreported. I thought there was something weird going on. Well, I guess we can charge up that one then for now. Nope. Yeah, I bought 2 EcoFlow batteries with a resistive heater. Let's see how this goes. The cabin will be cooling down now as we go. So we started with 28 degrees Celsius in the cabin. So let's see how long it takes before we have to fire up the heater. Maybe we can reach Dal or Mjøsen before we have to fire up the heater. So I will also dress casual, not any crazy warm clothes. Just want to see how it can work out. But this is actually bad because the EcoFlow app misreported the extra battery. It looked like it had 100%, but now suddenly it shows up at 92% on the backup battery, and then the main battery is at 100%. So that's weird, because yesterday it reported at 100. Yeah, I will. You see, there are several dilemmas here because the charging prices are quite high today. So I have free supercharging on Millennium Falcon. So of course I want to use free supercharging, but eventually Millennium Falcon will charge dog slow. So and then at the supercharger, there are several options here. I could just supercharge and then go to Jofs and ask Jofs if I can borrow some juice. I just want, like, hey, can I charge up my power bank here? And they'd be like, oh, sure, no problem. Okay, thank you very much. And then I bring out freaking 2 EcoFlows and start charging up my power banks. They'd be like, what the heck is that thing? Yeah, but that would be too easy. There's another option. I could steal some electricity from there's some kind of shuku right at the supercharger. But I think those are primarily for the guests staying at Taverna, Alvdal. But that would also be too easy. I could go to the train station and charge at Shuku, but that would be only Shuku. But what I will probably do is that I will, just to make things interesting in the video, I will first charge on Supercharger for a while, kind of dig around there a bit. But then I will move over to the Fortum chargers at the Shell, because there we have Type 2 and 50 kilowatt and some high power charger. I'll probably just hook up on the 50 kilowatt and then use the Type 2 adapter so I can charge the EcoFlow via Type 2. I want to show off some cool equipment. Oh, now it suddenly reports as 99.49% on the extra battery. This is really weird, man. Wacky BMS. Yeah, so but you know, it's just a drop in the ocean, because we have tiny batteries here for the EcoFlow. What is important is that I want to be able to charge the EcoFlow at 2 kilowatts. It's actually starting to get a little cold already after just 15 minutes of driving. Okay, so it was actually reporting, it was actually 100%, that's good. So we have 100% on the main battery and 99.5% on the secondary battery. So we're now charging it back up again. Yeah, but Jofs, it's not too interesting. I just hook it up to Shuko and that's fine. I want to show off the Type 2 stuff. No. Felix, you have to break an egg to make omelets. So I will, of course you are a cheapskate, so you will of course avoid it. But for me, since I'm making a story about this, I can't choose the cheapest option would be just to camp at Supercharger and that's it. But it won't be that interesting for the video content. So that's why I want to use the Type 2, and also I'm curious to see how it works. So yeah, I will use the Type 2 and I'll be charging on 50 kilowatt while I'm at that one. I could actually also charge on Type 2, but I think there's only one Type 2 there. But then Type 2 is not going to cut it. If it's 22 kilowatt, I still need some juice to get back home. So yeah, but we'll see. Maybe I will have several charging stops, do whatever that is needed to get back home. Right now the car tells me I will arrive at 5%. That okay, we'll see. We'll see about that one also. Let me check the cabin temperature. I actually don't have scanned my Tesla, but I'm using EcoFlow now in the phone holder anyway. Sky, my Tesla is not too important right now. Okay, it's 22 degrees Celsius in the interior right now. I can take a look, pay attention to that one, see when it drops below 15 degrees maybe. Road trip Europe, Valensee, Switzerland, yeah, it's awesome. But yeah, so we'll see how I do it. But I mean, it's still gonna take a while for me to charge to 50%, for example, on Supercharger. Not sure what the heck I'm supposed to do meanwhile. But we get most of the charging done there, I guess, and then we charge a little bit on 50 kilowatts. And then I guess to make things interesting, we should also charge one more time on the way back. But I think every time I charge, I prefer charging on Supercharger, and I prefer having Type 2. So that's the dilemma. Well, we have Scandic Elgstua, but there is Sjuko there. But I guess I could just steal some electricity from the hotel. But I'm not the customer there. MG5, yes, I will test it eventually. I just don't know when yet. And eventually we have to deal with other problems also, which is fogging. In fogging of the windows inside because it's so cold, and I will breathe a lot, and I will cause some condensation on the inside. Yeah, it's a bummer at the nerf charging speed. But we just have to, that's the part of the game, right? Name of the game. We just deal with all the challenges we get now. It's a fun challenge. And also, it's a nice mix from taking those 1,000 kilometer challenges over and over again. Well, the another problem is that the triangle window is leaking some air. I put a wool sock to kind of muffle it, so hopefully it helps. But at least at lower speed, it's not that big of a problem. It's just now for the first stretch all the way to Alvdal that we go fast. But yeah, it's nice to be Millennium Falcon. It's still awesome cars. Think about this, Millennium Falcon. He's going to be 9 years soon. Damn. Yeah, in November he will be in 1 month. He will be 9 years old. The battery is 8 years old, and he's still on the road, kicking ass for the Lord. Yes, Millennium Falcon is noisy, but actually Millennium Falcon is actually not as noisy as the Model 3s nowadays. Well, you know, I have LED bar here. I could try to shoo away some left lane huggers with my LED bar. If they become too annoying, if they camp too long. Just have to have some space so they can see my LED bar. Yeah, the charging prices in Norway has gone crazy lately. Well, one alternative is to charge at Ionity because they're actually dirt cheap. But then I need Type 2 or Sjuko at every place I charge. Yeah, so that's the dilemma. So we'll see how I do it. It's getting slightly colder in the cabin now. still okay. For now. Yes, the Undertaker is always ready. When it's needed, he will undertake, no question asked. Wow, just fog now. What the fog? We're 22 minutes in already and we still haven't fired up the heater, so this is good. But there's another problem, I guess. Well, no, actually not that big a problem. Because since you have two batteries, I can input 2 kilowatt in the EcoFlow. And since we distribute it over 2 batteries, then we can actually suck on 2 kilowatts for quite a long time. If you have only 1 battery, then eventually we have to throttle. It goes slower. And then it kind of pointless to sit and camp getting only 1 kilowatt. So it's very nice to have 2 batteries. Oh, everything is just kind of not top notch with this car, like the wipers, the wiper nozzles. Well, it still works though, this car. I thought about maybe buying a second car for some press car shuttle. Because in the past I've been borrowing cars from Marcus, but lately he wanted to sell his car, so I was like, oh, okay. So right now I'm actually not borrowing a car from Marcus. So I have to be self-sustainable, even though he's my sponsor, but I can't always rely on borrowing cars from Marcus. So maybe I'll just buy some piece of shit Leaf, or actually another Tesla, why not? But then Teslas are kind of pricey, like 200k at least. But they are nice though, and they have app and shit. But if I just want a press car shuttle, I could just buy a Leaf, and it will still have. I'm not sure how much range we could get nowadays. Try to find a Leaf with good battery. I need to examine it carefully before I buy it. Hook up a Leaf Spy and check it out. Try to find one car with good battery. Ioniq, well, the thing is that Leaf cost around 40-50k only. Ioniq nowadays is going crazy, man. Ioniq starts at 150k. People are trying to sell it for 150k. So 50k versus 150k. I mean, if I just want something like that, then I might as well dash out 50k extra and get the Tesla and get app support and all that shit. And way more range. Well, yeah, but like I said, I mean, the Millennium Falcon shuttle is good, but sometimes I need to borrow 2 cars simultaneously. It happens it happens from time to time that I need to borrow 2 cars, and then I have to go to 2 places and pick up, and then I need 2 cars. And in the past, I've been borrowing Marcus' Bil, which is fine, right? I can just put his Model 3 somewhere. But it seems like he wanted to sell his car lately, so I don't have a Marcus' Bil car right now. So maybe the best deal would be actually a shitty Leaf. But I don't feel like buying triplets. Triplets go for around 35k. But if you pay a little bit extra and get a Leaf, it's a lot better car. You will actually have cruise control, because the triplets don't even have cruise control, and they don't have a proper infotainment and anything. So Leaf is actually quite leading in comparison. It's quite kick-ass compared to the other ones from that era. God, how long are we going to see this fog? It's supposed to clear up at Österdal around Rena. It's supposed to be some sun. That will also be good because we can harvest on the sun. And yeah, but it's getting colder and colder in the cabin. I will just kind of endure a little bit before I start firing up the heater. Yeah, so you can check on fin.no That's the Norwegian website for stuff. The marketplace. E-up is more expensive. E-up is around, for what I see, maybe like 60-70k and up. And I think the range should be similar to Leaf anyway. But yeah, I might actually start on the low end, just buy a Leaf and then play around with it. And I have so many partners, so I can always get some I don't know, maybe some cleanup, maybe not PPF. We'll see. Well, if they want to do PPF, go ahead, man. Be my guest. Maybe some Mantas Rap. He always wants to promote his business. If I just do whatever, some stuff, so he gets the video out, and it's good for his business. Maybe some ceramic coating on a freaking Leaf. Updated vlog Hyundai Kona. Oh, yeah, maybe I should test it. But it's been out for a while now, and I'm afraid that even if I review it, it won't get that many views. I can give it a try, I guess. Okay, it's getting colder now, but it reports 21 degrees Celsius, really? Feels like 15 degrees right now. Seems like that one, you can't trust it, it's kind of misreporting. Vehicle to home. There aren't that many options for vehicle to home. We have pretty much just Leaf. That's it. And you also have to invest in some equipment for the Leaf. So, but you need to have a Leaf and EV200. So, you can't just buy a piece of shit Leaf. You need one of the newer Leaf, 40, 62 kilowatt hour Leaf, or I think EV200. But that's kind of expensive investment, and I'm not planning on using Leaf. If I would buy a Leaf, it would be a shitty Leaf, and it would be mostly just park at press places, right? Or as press cars. So that's why vehicle to home is probably not interesting for me. Oh, MG Marvel. Focus EV, that's a shitty EV though. I could test it, I guess, but not sure how interesting it will be. I'm gonna bash it a lot if I test it. That's the problem. ABC, always bash car. EcoFlow battery, home battery. The problem with EcoFlow is that it's small. It's built to be portable, so you kind of pay for the portability and the inputs and outputs. What you want is some kind of stationary LFP with just that hooks right into the inverter. There's extra cost involved with the EcoFlow's input output, wireless, the connectivity, app, all that stuff. So the kilowatt hour per price is kind of shitty. Counting EV, I'm planning to do that. Leaf, Nabobil when not in huh? No. I want to have my own car, my own Leaf. Oh, we have Type 2 at Nebbenes. Oh, that's it, guys. We're gonna charge at Nebbenes on the way back. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know. I should charge up as a Sunnmøring. I need to top up at Nebbenes. And then I might as well top up on Type 2. Oh yeah. That's it, we're gonna do it. Nebbenes. Spice it up a bit. Oh. The only problem is that when I'm charging the EcoFlow, I won't be able to run the heater on it, so yeah. It's getting kind of cold now. Maybe I should fire. We've been driving for half an hour. Wow, we're already down to 74%. Damn. Okay, maybe I should shoot some video now. God, a little bit of auto stay-ish would be nice though, because I need to take my hands off the wheel for about 5 seconds to fire up the camcorder. Wait, I should record after the tunnel instead. Yeah, tunnel coming up. Yeah, but I want my own car, my kind of maybe shitty car. I can just get it beefed up. All my partners, they want to promote their products. I can get some accessories for it. Maybe even LED bar, maybe a cheap LED bar if Bilkomponenter is up for it. I'll leave a number when it's not in use. Oh, okay, now I get it. Okay. Yeah, nah, actually, I don't feel like renting out because suddenly I might need it. I just want to have it standby. And I don't care too much about the income from it anyway. Because then it's extra cost. I mean, it's extra hassle for me. And the time is of the essence for me. EcoFlow runs fast. Yes, that's why I have it in the front side of the cabin. At first I thought about maybe trying to tuck it in the trunk, but no, you want to have it in the front here because any heat that the EcoFlow is generating will be heating up the cabin also. Okay, let's get ready for recording. We have been driving for about half an hour. We are getting close to Minnesund. So you see here, you see this dashboard? This is the classic dashboard on the classic Teslas. This car is actually, it's almost 9 years old and the battery is roughly 8 years old. So this is old school shit, man. And it's still going strong. Yeah. So, right, I will show now that I have, over here I have the app for EcoFlow running. I fire up the heater a little bit so we can start charging it back up again, because I want to always charge up, always be pulling whatever I can pull from the 12-volt outlet here. I checked now the cabin temperature. It's getting a little bit cold, but we've been running now initially without the heater on. But yeah, so this is also good that we can drive 35 minutes before we fire up the heater. So I will fire up the heater soon because it is cold outside, 3 degrees Celsius. Wet on the tarmac and everything. Consumption is freaking high, man. Yeah, these classic cars, they were not that efficient because they have one big around 470 horsepower, 600 Newton meter torque electric motor in the rear, induction motor, so it's kind of inefficient. The new ones, the all-wheel drives, are more efficient. They have a smaller induction motor in front, and then eventually with Raven they started using PM motors. So yes, we have to expect that the Millennium Falcon is going to be kind of thirsty, but he is still efficient in regard compared to many legacy automakers, and it still has good drag coefficient. So yeah. Okay, now the car estimates we will run with 4%. Well, we'll see. We will take whatever charging stops is needed on the way there. We have plenty of chargers on the way there, so no worries really. Yeah, it's been frosty lately. I forgot to tell you that the triangle window here has been leaking some, I don't know, but there's some noise coming from it. And also it feels a bit cold, so that's why I use my wool sock to kind of muffle it. Yeah. Oh shit, it started raining now. Okay, not the best driving condition today, but that is the part of the challenge. Slow AC charging versus low temp. Oh, I could do that, yeah. But which car should I use then? The Millennium Falcon? But okay, I will consider it. I will use Falcon winter tires. I will get them mounted on Tuesday. So stuff is going on next week. I don't have any cars booked up. I have EQV. Guys, I will borrow EQV from Friday, and then we will do a 1,000 kilometer challenge with EQV. Oh, looking forward to that one. But yes, so tomorrow I will have to run some errands. I mean, not Monday. I mean, yeah, Monday. Yeah. I will fix, or hopefully get the heater fixed with Millennium Falcon, and do some stuff, and we'll see. Yeah, proper Norwegian weather. This rain was not advertised. We're supposed to get nice weather, but it's supposed to be cold, but also a little bit of sunny weather around Rena, but mostly just cloudy. But that's fine. And we will see rain on the way back here, actually, on tonight, or this afternoon, rather. MG5, I will be testing it eventually. I think it's in the upcoming. Okay, I need to fire up the EcoFlow now. Let's try. Fire up the heater, see how it goes. Oh, okay, we're getting some heat. That's good. Yeah, this is proper Norwegian weather, or proper British weather. Well, but you know what? 248 watt-hour per kilometer. That's not too bad compared to many legacy automakers. That ain't too bad, man. Even in the wet, and even when hammering it on the motorway. Only problem is the battery has degraded, and it's charging kind of slow. So we'll experience how it is to drive with a classic car with a broken heater. Well, I guess we'll see if we can. Maybe I'll bail out at Hanestad. Hanestad has Type 2 and 50 kilowatts. But yeah, how long will we stay there though? Then I have to move some batteries. Well, I could do that. I need to disconnect and move them out. But then how long are we topping up over there, right? But we'll see. Maybe I'll visit the new Supercharger. That might be easier. It's actually getting almost too hot. If I have 1 kilowatt blowing right against my body now. That's almost too hot, man. Wait. Hey, mission control. How long are we supposed to have this rain? This was not as advertised. Didn't get the memo about the rain here. I guess we have to check out what they have. And eventually, I need some lunch at Alvdal, and I haven't been that route for a long time, so I figure I wanted to take that route. Wow, we're already down to 65%. Damn. I'm still quite impressed with Millennium Falcon. He rides well. It's okay, a little bit noisy, but not the worst. Plenty of space here. Wow, it's actually quite noisy when we are on the motorway here. It's going to be nicer once we get over past Alvdal in the cabin. I mean, but yesterday I threw away some wood. From the house building materials. I don't know what you call it, planke. You know, some used material from the old materials rather from the porch and some stuff. And I was like, do I take the trailer? But I don't have a car with a trailer hitch. I was like, okay, I guess I take Millennium Falcon. And I also needed to throw away some carpet, so I used the carpet as protection. And then I tucked in all the wood in there. I took 2 rounds just to be sure. I don't want to overfill it. But it was fine, man. I still have over 2 meters of length in Millennium Falcon, so it was working just fine as a recycling vehicle. Oh. too hot in here. But I guess eventually the whole cabin would cool down, and then I need to run the heater for longer. But for now, it's almost too hot. Maybe the problem is that it seems like 1 kilowatt of heat is a bit too much for me. Oh, but then when I turn it off, it feels cold again. Maybe I should have brought the other heater, which is 750 watt and 1.5 kilowatts. Maybe that one would. Well, actually, I wonder if some kind of 500 watt heater would be perfect. 500 watt or 1 kilowatt. Optimus Prime is somewhere around Oslo, I think. Nasir owns it, and he rents it out to some dude on a long-term basis. Okay, we're down to 60%. We're getting close to traveling to Thailand now. I start preparing for going to Thailand. Man, this almost becomes a problem because it gets too hot here, man. I need to just turn off the heat for a bit. Ooh, damn. I guess just direct heat towards myself is the best efficiency. MG4, I don't remember, but someone type upcoming. Oh, you should scroll up because I think people already typed upcoming not too long ago. Anyway, what happened to why is the upcoming so short? The fuck? Consumption 256. Yeah, immediately when I turn off the heater, then it gets cold in here. So I need to have it on, but I need to kind of maybe not blow it right against my leg. Okay, maybe I need a further distance. I need to figure out the best way to do this. Okay, consumption should drop now because I think the rain stopped for now. But I remember MG4. I will test it on November 21st, I think, and I will have it for a whole week. And I'm planning on doing range test, the 1,000 kilometer challenge and all that. Plus, I will go to the Arctic Circle with it. It's during the period when I'm home alone. So I can just go wild with all the testing, go crazy, yeah. Well, I'm quite surprised that I don't need that much heat in the cabin here. Well, or do I? Maybe I need to just... Oh, shit. I need to divert it maybe slightly away from myself somehow. So I need to get some kind of diffuse heating. Yeah, the MG5, that was wrong, yes. It would be in late... how is this good? Yeah, I have to check my calendar. There's been some changes there. No, the MG5 is correct. That one, yes, I will test it. But MG4 is also coming in... Let's see how far they have come at the Alvdal renovation thing. There's supposed to be some Baustelle over there still. Okay, well, I've got an idea here. What if I turn the heater away from me towards the door instead? So I get this diffuse heating going on. Because as long as we are heating up the cabin, then no problem, right? Okay, how about this one? Oh shit! Get all the cables away. Okay, so now we have some kind of diffuse heating, just pointing it towards the door instead. Oh yeah, that's better. Yeah, in Thailand, Thai people, they are mostly interested in BYD Atto 3, MG4, and or a good cut GT. And then also the new MG ZS-EV, but in Thailand they are only getting the ZS-EV in the 50 kilowatt hour version, not the 70 that we have in Norway. Okay, Niter, let me check for you then, since I have the phone here in my holder. Okay, a new upcoming is EQV 28 October to 2nd November with EQV. It will actually overlap with MG5. Wow, this is beautiful, man. I need to capture this time of the year. Okay, let me repeat then. Mercedes EQV, October 28th to November 2nd. Yeah, we usually get dropouts around that area. But I guess you guys haven't been there much lately, so you don't remember. But I remember it tends to drop out. But at one point we should be back, and then we'll be back for good. Yeah. Like, take that. Okay, I think we're online now, right? Okay, let me repeat one more time. Mercedes EQV, October 28th to November 2nd. Yeah, EQV, alright, thank you. Okay, are we still online? Next one is MG4, November 22 to 30. Yeah, MG4, November 22 to 30. Wow, -2 degrees over here. Shit. Alright, Elverum here. No, wait, not Elverum. Alvdal, here we come. Alright, thank you. Yes, that's it for now. I need to nail down some more appointments here. For example, once again, yeah, Aria. They said, yes, okay, you can borrow Aria, but I need to book it. So we will possibly have 4 trips to, no wait, we will possibly have 3 trips to Arctic Circle, and then maybe only 1 trip to Deutschland. Yeah, just as I exited now, the car says charging needed for this. We'll see, I guess. You know, in case I run out of juice, I could use the EcoFlow. Yeah, I need to book. I'm about to book ID bus. I just haven't got the confirmation yet on ID bus. So I need to book ID bus and Aria for Arctic Circle. So it's going to be, most likely it's going to be ID bus, Aria and MG4 to the Arctic Circle. 3 trips over there, and I need to also in between kind of sleep and eat and edit some videos at home. Okay, the EcoFlow batteries are at 89 and 83% right now. Wow, already? Damn. Well, they estimate around 3 hours of runtime left. Okay, but we are roughly 2 hours away from Alvdal now, from this point. And it's kind of, it's almost too hot, man. I almost need to turn it off from time to time. But the thing is that once I turn it off, it gets cold immediately. Okay, but no traffic yet. Maybe they are not. It's not that busy. Wow, I'm trying to remember last time I went up here. When was that? Do you guys remember last time I went up here? Yeah, I think I remember. It was with a Polestar 2. It was. Wait. It was earlier. This before spring came. It was. I wonder if it was March. Something. Yeah, I went to the Arctic Circle. It was just full of snow. I remember now. I went on that funeral with the Polestar 2. Yeah. So maybe it was 6 months ago, something, last time. I wonder if much have changed around Alvdal. They're still upgrading Alvdal stretch. See if there's too much baustelle over there. Man, I keep forgetting that I don't have auto steer. Wait, that's too far away. Just need to reposition the heater a bit. I can't settle on a good position on the heater. There maybe. Supercharger stands out. Okay, that's good, at least. Okay. Minus 2 degrees over here. Shit. Now the grass tends to turn yellow during fall season, regardless of how the summer one was. Wow, now the car tells me I will arrive with 1%. Oh shit. You know what, maybe I should have topped up at the Supercharger, but it's too late now. So I guess we have to do a good old charging at Hanestad. Oh, I hope Hanestad is working. Or Koppang. Actually, Shell Koppang might be a good place to stop. But I normally want to top up as close as possible. We'll see, I guess. The car tells me 1% and 1%. We should have a buffer also, but we don't know how big that buffer is. Ramp up? Ramp up what? Koppang? Yeah, maybe I should stop at Shell Koppang. It's a nice place, nicer place to stop there, Shop Koppang versus Hanestad. But I want to stop as close as possible and then top up just enough to get over to Alvdal, the Elf Valley. Okay, consumption has dropped to 243 watt-hour per kilometer now. I guess the consumption is a bit low because we are not using heater. Normally we'll be pulling, let's say, 1 kilowatt. And if you average 100 kilometers per hour, that's 10 watt-hour per kilometer. But we are then carrying extra weight, but the extra weight is almost insignificant when it comes to consumption. I don't have low use, I have 42% left, plenty. I was just saying that the car estimates I will arrive with 1% at Alvdal, yes. Maybe you guys did not understand what was going on right now. Yeah, but even in Koppang, that's a detour from the main road. I don't feel like taking a detour. What nice weather for now. Oh yeah, it's gonna clear up soon. I remember that part. I looked at the weather forecast. But okay, not too much traffic yet. That's good. Let's see how it goes then. I used to travel this route a lot. You guys remember, right? When I nimbered, I would travel here almost every week. Or how did I do again? I think I alternated, yeah, between Trondheim and Bergen, Stavanger. So I would usually travel here every 2 weeks. Winter, summer, any time, any day, man, or usually weekends. Yeah, I would. Wait, how was it again? Yeah, I would leave on. Well, I don't remember the schedule. Was it Friday or so? No, it was. Yeah, I would usually leave on Friday evening. Yeah, that's how I did it usually. Wait. Well, wait, how did I do it again? Because I remember I would hammer back home on Saturday. Yeah. Thailand tour in November. Yeah, we are going to Thailand in November as planned. We are leaving on November 14th. But yeah, how did I do it again? Because I need roughly 8 hours to reach Bergen or Trondheim. Yeah, I raced with Pawel. Oh, no. Those were the days, man, when we were struggling with 50 kilowatt chargers back in the days. But now it's kind of, I mean, people keep asking me, hey, race. But if we want to race something, we have to bring out something old, because racing something new today will be kind of boring. We need to drive a long distance before they start running out of juice and we have to charge, right? Like if you have a race a Model 3 versus an EQS, we can drive almost to Trondheim before we turn around, and then we start charging once, and then so it's not too dynamic. It was way more fun when we had those tiny cars with small batteries, and there would be a lot of back and forth skirmish. Have you heard about the Ego Wave X that ordered small city car? Nope, I haven't heard about it. There's so many cars coming out nowadays from China, from everywhere, so I'm kind of struggling to keep up with everything. And also Polestar. Yeah, I will attend some kind of Polestar 3. Wait, no. It was the Polestar Roadster thingy, whatever, on next Friday. Trying to figure out when did I? Do you guys remember? Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys. How many of you guys watched my Nimber trips back in the days? Those are then we can see the old school live stream followers here. The guys who watch my Nimber trips, Bergen, Stavanger, Oslo, or Stavanger, Bergen route. Yeah, it depends on the cargo, and then Trondheim route. I will usually just go alternate between Bergen and Stavanger one weekend, and then Trondheim one weekend, and then Trondheim route will be a faster one. The Bergen Stavanger is a longer one. You have to take the ferry. Oh man, the ferry action and all that. Start with 5%. Yeah. And that's kind of weird rules though. That doesn't really apply to real world. Oh, Ralph, you watch it, yeah. Yeah, but do you guys remember? I would start on a Friday, right? Not on a Saturday. I wonder if I started around 6 on a Friday. How did I do it? And then I would arrive, I would get close to the... No, wait. No. Now I remember. When I went to, I would always start on Saturday morning. Yeah, I remember now. I would usually start around 9 in the morning on Saturday. There would be no traffic on Saturday. We just hammered through the evening. Yeah, that's typically. I would start from Oslo. If I would take this route here that we are driving now with a trailer and Optimus Prime, Saturday morning, and then in the evening around 7ish. 6 or 7, we will arrive in Trondheim, and I would deliver shit and then pick up. I would typically I would top up at Klatt first. Top up at Klatt barely enough so I can make my errands around Trondheim, deliver stuff, pick up stuff, and then go back to Klatt, and then usually have a burger or some shit at Klatt, and then I will be there maybe around 10 sometimes. So I don't know. And then we'll start hammering it. And then I will usually arrive at Alvdal around 1 or 2 at night. And then I usually camped a little bit south of Alvdal. And in the morning I would go to Shell Koppang and top up. This was back in the days when I got free charging from Fortum. But they kind of discontinued it. Yeah. I would usually top up at Shell Koppang in the morning when I had some breakfast. And then I started live streaming from there. And then I will arrive on Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. Wait, what is that? I will arrive on Sunday, midday-ish. Yeah. But sometimes I will also hit some stau, didn't I, on Sundays? Yeah, Millennium Falcon also, yeah. Those times. But, to be honest, I travel a lot. Like, I was not home much, but on the other hand, in weekdays when I did nimbering, I would shoot some videos. I guess I would do those weekend runs, but back then I didn't do many 1,000 kilometer challenge and stuff. So I guess I would still travel the same time or the same distance. It's just that it's different now. But there was a time when I was doing a lot of nimbering. Money was okay, but I was just spending so much time negotiating tasks, picking up items locally, packing them, repacking them, store them in my storage, and so on, and then do the nimber trip, and then come back. And that was a lot of work, man. Way too much work versus how much I was paid. Living on your own. I'm not sure what you mean living on my own. I mean, I was living with my wife. We live in first we live in Haugerud, but then eventually we moved over to Bodø for a bit, and then we moved back. And then I live at Alvdal, where we live now. Car tells me I will arrive with 1%. Well, 1% is 1%. We have the EcoFlow. I guess we could. I mean, if we still have 25% on the EcoFlow batteries, that 25% is 1 kilowatt hour. So if I die, I have to estimate though. 1% is good for. Let me see, how much is that? 1%. Yeah, okay. Millennium Falcon. 1% on Millennium Falcon is around 600 something watt hour. Okay, so I can pump in 1 extra percent then if I have to. It was entertaining to watch. No wonder there were so many people ask for it again. Huh? What do you mean, nimbering or what? On nimber time. Oh yeah. Okay, you know what? I could bring back the nimber concept, but to make it really interesting, I actually have to buy back Optimus. I'm thinking about it one day. I was thinking, okay, I might need a second car, and so on. Actually, yesterday was kind of interesting because wifey and we went to Metro with Isabel, and it was the first time in like 1 year that wifey sat in Millennium Falcon. And Millennium Falcon, ever since I bought him back 1 year ago, he has this weird Wunderbaum smell or something, or I don't know. Yeah, and the weird thing is that here this the Carina tray. Oh, that smell, man! The smell is still trapped in the Carina tray because this one is kind of closed in the tray, right? So there is this Wunderbaum smell that the previous owner spread in the car here for almost too long before I tossed out the Wunderbaum. No, I most likely I will not buy a Plaid, but so wifey rode with wait. So we went with the Millennium Falcon, and I tested out for the first time how would Millennium Falcon work. Koppang for 5 minutes. Okay, we'll see. Yeah, I might take a Koppang. No, I will not stop at Koppang. I will stop at the other one. But actually, if I stop at Koppang is nice because I can then top up on 50 kilowatt while topping up on AC also, because it's so close. But at Hanestad, then they are separated. So maybe I'll stop at Koppang. Well, it's the old tray, the same tray. But yesterday I put Isabel in the back there. And the Isofix base is kind of a bitch to fist in. I have to admit, it's clumsy. Wait, I need to overtake this fossil. But Millennium Falcon still has a lot of oomph, even though he's old. But like, okay, no, that's okay. That was too. And now, dude, this guy suddenly drives at 60, 65, 70 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone. Like, what's up with that, really? Okay, but I will overtake him soon. He will either exit at the Rena or I'll hammer him off the Rena. What's up with the Sunday drivers, man? -1 degrees over here, by the way. Okay, he's not exiting, all right. Let's get ready for some hammering. Okay, let me check here after that one. And now suddenly he speeded up when I can overtake him. He's being annoying. Typical annoying Norwegian drivers. But we're gonna get past him, no worries. Because we have Millennium Falcon. He kicks ass for the Lord. Okay, look here. And then zuck! Wow, he has so much punch still. Holy crap. At 37%. Damn! Well, or maybe I'm just used to the ID bus. Yeah, that's the problem. Any word on what the state of Optimus Prime is? He got his supercharging speed back. Yeah. No, I haven't heard about Optimus Prime in the longest time. The last video you guys saw, that was the last thing I know about Optimus. He's, like I said, someone just rents him now, and Nasir owns it. So you know what? Since I'm a good friend with Nasir, I could one day, if I have the money, I could request to buy it back. He bought it back for around 500k NOK. Eventually, I might even be able to buy it back for around 400k NOK, and it could be, it could even be a family car. We could try and kind of restore its pride again. Optimus is a special car. I want to buy back one day because it was a price. Millennium Falcon also, but as for MC Hammer, he wasn't really that special. It was not a price, it was not, but yeah, I want to have at least Millennium Falcon and Optimus Prime back one day. No, but Amory didn't smell that much. Back in the day, 1 year ago, she was complaining. We had to open the windows. It was bad back then. But now I kind of, you know, the smell. I mean, where does smell come from, right? Smell, odor must come from somewhere, and then eventually the smell will go away. You guys know that liquid thing you put in your bathroom, or with the sticks, with the wooden sticks. There is just something evaporating that gives that smell, but eventually it will be dry, and then the smell is gone. Just like Wunderbaum, I guess it will have a smell, but eventually the Wunderbaum will lose its effect and it will not smell anymore. So I think eventually the smell was slowly washed out when I was using the car, but I guess it took a while because I didn't use the car that much. It was mostly just sitting still, and then if there's no air circulation in the car, then it doesn't really go away, right? But so I can actually use Millennium Falcon as a family car with wifey. She accepted it, but she would not accept it 1 year because it was just too smelly. Referral program. Oh, bring it on. I'm gonna milk it for whatever it's worth. So, yeah. I also have that Model S Palladium long range in order. Founders edition, so cool, nice. You're all back in videos and yeah. So, okay, like, the new Model S long range Palladium would actually be a perfect family car. It's spacious, it's comfortable. Perfect family car, of course, but it's kind of thirsty, but it has its value. So I'm confident that within 1-2 years I will buy back Optimus Prime, and I'll probably use Optimus also as the press car shuttle. So it's going to be Millennium Falcon and Optimus Prime. I will put them at dealerships or importers when I borrow press cars, and then when I need, I will use them also. We'll see. Yeah, those Wunderbaum, man, they last freaking forever. Yeah, well, I don't know how, because I simply can't afford that long range yet, because we are building the house and so on, and I actually have to do some stuff in Thailand. I have to buy some stuff and sell some stuff in Thailand. Yeah, you will see eventually once I'm in Thailand. There will be some buy and sell of cars in Thailand. But yeah, how was it with Millennium Falcon? It was kind of hard to fist in the ISOFIX, but it did work. I've gotten used to it, and I've gotten used to, with so many cars, like fingering the MG Marvel, for example. So I've actually gotten quite ninja at hooking up ISOFIX. Monday. Oh wow, okay. So it's coming to Europe then, the big ship. Wow, it's getting kind of cold in the car. Let me turn the... I alternate a little bit, but heater away from me or heater towards me. Now I will use heater towards me again. It's getting kind of cold. Solar, yeah, it's working great. The problem is that the piece of shit app, whatever it's called again, Solar Fusion is so buggy. I can't connect to it. Eventually, when I'm in Thailand, hopefully I can connect to it again. Seems like it's some kind of the freaking Chinese, man, Huawei shit. Yeah, Solar Fusion is run by Huawei, and I suspect it only works in Thailand. Even if I use VPN, it doesn't work from Norway. It's buggy and shit. So, whatever. Yeah, actually, I can break the news. I have sold MacGyver. I haven't announced it yet, but I announced it in a Thai channel. I had to sell MacGyver because I had to pay tax. I made too much money last year, so I had to pay some extra tax. And I also figured that since Tesla is coming to Thailand, then it's a bit risky to keep MacGyver because I suspect that the price on MacGyver will drop a lot. So I managed to sell it with the help of Vatsuta Group. She helped me sell MacGyver, but I also needed to announce it myself, and then we got a buyer. But it's like, okay, I managed to get the buyer, and then Vatsuta Group, they helped me do all the practical stuff by selling the car and contacting the buyer and shit. But yeah, so I had to sell MacGyver, but I think that's the best deal because MacGyver cost around 3.5 million baht. Yeah, but if Tesla starts selling Model 3 long range in Thailand, it should cost only 2.5 million baht, which means that if I keep MacGyver, then suddenly in 1 to 2 years he will be worth 2 million baht because it's second hand, right? So at least I got a good price on MacGyver, 2.7 million baht. Okay, I take a 500k baht. No, it's more, 800k baht loss. But that's the name of the game. We had some joy with it. Hopefully that one, the purchase, help push Tesla into moving to Thailand. We don't know, man. I'm not sure if the chat is bugged again or not. But yeah. Makes sense. MG, huh? Model 3. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, but the thing is that we don't know yet when Tesla will arrive in Thailand, because they just announced hiring people, and it's not just simple. They need to hire people. They need to ship people over and start educating them, training them, and then they will start building service centers. And so it could take 1 to 2 years before they start selling and before they start building superchargers. But that's going to be big, because hopefully Tesla will open the supercharger in Thailand, because you will see now when I go to Thailand that, okay, we have 50 kilowatt, we have 160 kilowatt or 120 kilowatt chargers, but it's only one charger. It's kind of stuck. The charging network in Thailand, okay, it's okay, but it's susceptible for laderstau. So we don't have those large Ionity sites or anything like that. It's just one 120 kilowatt charger, or one or two, maybe two shared 120, 160 kilowatt charger, and then 2 times 50 kilowatt chargers. And we're getting more and more EVs in Thailand even, so they'll be kind of occupied by MGs and shit. And yeah. Okay, it's not bugged. Okay, good. So that would be interesting. So after a little bit back and forth, we will sell. I mean, we have sold MacGyver, but just the announcer will make the price of Tesla drop. Yes, that's. Well, actually, there were people who ordered Tesla from Watsuta, and they actually canceled the reservation, or they canceled. So that was bad for Watsuta, because then suddenly she had several cars in stock that she needs to get rid of. That's probably why it was kind of cumbersome for her to sell. I was actually kind of hogging her sale, because I asked her to help me, and she said yes, of course. But eventually, by the end of the day, I had to make a video and announce it, and then one of my followers bought the car. But we still need a car in Thailand, and we thought about several things. Do we rent a car while we're there? Do we own a car, or how do we do it? Economically, it's not good to own a car when we are there just 3 months, 2-3 months per year. But we figured out that Amory's parents and Amory's sister, they need a car, and they like electric car. So we will buy. First, we thought about buying a second-hand ZS EV, the old one. But it seems like now we are moving towards buying a new one, and I will try to get some discount from MG. I mean, I'm getting famous now in Thailand, and especially MG should know me. Several MG dealerships and stuff, they've seen my videos, they got lots of views. So I will ask for some discount. I will tell them, okay, listen, I can either buy a BYD Atto 3. I have the money, no problem. Or I can buy a Good Cat, or I can buy, actually those cars, MG, what is it? BYD or Great Wall Motors or a Good Cat. Or I can buy an MG. So then it's up to MG. Do you guys want me to buy an MG? Because if I buy an MG, it will automatically, instantly get lots of views and free PR. So they should shave off 100, 200k baht for me. Because if not, if I get a better deal at BYD or Great Wall Motors, which is Aura Good Cat, then I might go for those cars instead, you know. So I should actually ask all three manufacturers and to see. They should make an offer, and I will. By the end of the day, I will decide with wifey and the family which car we'll buy. But it will be like a. It will not be like a fancy schmancy car. Rent, no. But like I said, yes, we only need the car when we're in Thailand. Yes, but like I said, Amory's family also needs a car. You guys remember the old beaten down Honda? That Honda is, I think, over 20 years by now, maybe 25 years. It's getting pretty old, and it's not that safe to drive with if there be an accident. And it keeps breaking down and stuff, and the gas is expensive. And so I thought, well, how about this? I buy some, just 1 million baht. It doesn't have to be a 3 million baht Tesla, but like a 1 million baht cheaper EV. And when we are in Thailand, we will split the cost. Amory's mom will pay some of the cost. I think around 30-40%, and I will pay 70% of that one. And when we are in Thailand, then we have the first dibs on the MG or the Aura or whatever, right? A BYD Atto 3 also seems very interesting. But wifey doesn't like the interior. It looks kind of funky, the interior. I was like, whatever. For me, whatever. Because I like the spec. The BYD Atto 3 has a 60 kilowatt hour battery, and it has the BYD Blade battery, LFP Blade battery. I was like, oh yeah, bring it on. Oh yeah, MG4. MG5, no, wifey doesn't like MG5. It's called MG-EP in Thailand, but she doesn't like it. And it's kind of lowish spec, and it doesn't have app support even. So I would shade away from the MG5 or MG-EP. MG4 could be an option, yeah. So we could go for MG4 or a Good Cat, BYD Atto 3 or MG ZS. The MG ZS, the new one, is cheaper. It costs around 1 million baht. The other ones cost around 1.2 million baht. So even if they lower the price, we still have to pay maybe 1 million baht. So, but we don't need any fancy schmancy cars. So that's why I figured out that even the new MG with even with a small battery, the 50 kilowatt hour battery, they advertise it as 400 kilometer VLTP range. Even that one will work great in Thailand because we're not driving that far. We drive from we drive Chiang Mai 75 kilometers, and we can charge also in Chiang Mai. MG Forest Blade, but I don't know about that one. And then and also wife and I, we want to take a road trip, maybe with Isabel of course, but maybe with Maya also, to Pattaya. I was like, bring it on. I want to take that challenge. Take a road trip all the way to Pattaya with the MG ZS, the new one. Yeah, it should charge faster and should have slightly more range. And we kind of we want to chill anyway. We're not going to hammer it or anything like that. So, and if I buy one of these new cars, I can make some Bangkok challenge and make some Doi Ang Khang runs. Doi Ang Khang runs and Bangkok challenge is very, very popular in the Thai channel. So that's the plan, but it's lots of stuff going on in Thailand. It's coming up soon. Small battery. Well, LFP. Okay, but that's the good one because that means that you know what? That makes sense. The same with Aura. Aura, the small battery Aura has the LFP battery, but the big one has NMC because you need higher energy density. And also in Europe, the MG ZS has 70 kilowatt hour, and I guess that one is the NMC. But maybe in Thailand, the 50 kilowatt hour ZS EV is LFP, right? That would be great. I like LFP battery, especially in Thailand, since it's so damn hot over there. It's gonna kick ass for the Lord. Okay, but what was it again? BYD, Otto, BYD. They have BYD owns the Blade battery, so BYD has the Blade battery, LFP Blade battery. This similar, I guess, similar to the BYD Tang, right? But just smaller scale. But I wonder if it have that annoying 3-4 minute ramp up thing. That would be facepalm. What do we think about the next Aura Cat? Longer version. Oh, you mean the one that looks like a Panamera? Or do you mean long range version? I'm not sure what you mean. But yeah, so I've been talking with Amary's parents yesterday. First, I thought they just wanted whatever car, and I was looking for a second-hand. And I look up on the second-hand market. The cheapest ZS EV, the old generation, the 44 kilowatt hour, the one that only comes in one color, teal color. The cheapest one cost 750k baht, which is roughly 220k NOK or 22,000 euros, which is still kind of pricey. But Thailand is crazy, man. Yeah, but if I pay a little bit extra, we can get a brand new car, and I will then be able to review it, and I will be milking views and subscribers from it, and especially if we get a good discount. Yeah. So we'll see. But I will most likely not go for Aura Good Cat. I mean, we'll try. Well, another thing, by the way, I will rent an Aura Good Cat from Ceramic Pro. I've been doing lots of planning now with Thailand. I also asked Watuta, I tried to push her, like, hey, do you have can I borrow a Tesla? And can I rent a Tesla? But she wasn't really responding too much on it. She said, yeah, I will check. But I asked Ceramic Pro, the Ceramic Pro at Chiang Mai, and yes, I can borrow, I can rent an Aura Good Cat, the one with a smaller battery with the LFP, the one that is called Aura Good Cat 400. I can rent that one for 29,000 baht per month with the best insurance, which is a bargain because that means roughly 1,000 baht per day, which is 1,000 baht. This is 300 NOK per day, 30 euros per day for the Aura Good Cat with insurance. I was like, I'll take it. I can charge for free at home with solar, or I can also charge for free in many places in Chiang Mai, so no big deal. So I will possibly borrow it I'll rent it for somewhere between 1 and 3 months. Yeah, that's the plan. Stellantis cars like Peugeot, what about it? I think you need to be a little bit more specific. I can talk forever about E28. I've been testing it a lot, but I kind of need to know what you want to know before I can tell you what I know that you don't know, you know? So there are lots of stuff going on with Thailand. And also, we are also planning on expanding the house because we realized that the house is too small in Chiang Dao. And first I thought, okay, whatever. We're going to buy the next gen house eventually in Chiang Mai. But, okay, that's going to take a while because I'm dreaming of Serene Lake. You guys should check out Serene Lake. It's freaking expensive, but really good location and it's awesome. But yeah, when can I reach Serene Lake? Who knows, man. But until then I realized that we will still have to go back to Chiang Dao for many years. I mean, Emma's parents live there, you know. The dogs and cats are there. So, but the house is too small, and now we have a baby, and we might get another baby next year, right? Or we'll try to make another one. So we need to expand the house. That will also cost some money, but it's needed. So lots of stuff is gonna go on in Thailand. Also, how do you like E28? It's a bit noisy. It's also kind of cramped, but it's nice. I like the suspension. I like the styling of it. But personally, I would go for some of the other Stellantis cars. Like I would actually go for the EC4 instead. It's quieter. It's slightly spacious, if I remember. And it was also not too thirsty. For some reason, the E28 was kind of thirsty for no reason. But let me see, what else is going on? There's a lot of stuff going on, man. Yeah. I requested borrowing Ford Mach-E. There are some cars I can borrow. So, possibly I can borrow Mach-E for 2 weeks. Huh? What do you guys want to see? We should test if Mach-E overheats in Bangkok weather, in 35 degrees Celsius, right? And what else? We should. I will also be able to borrow a BMW iX3. I will do standard in Thailand would be Bangkok challenge. Yeah. What's your take on the fact that nearly all the cars brands left Paris? Huh? What? I don't know about that one, man. I don't pay attention to the Paris Motor Show. What's going on? Please enlighten me. Yeah, so I will be able to borrow BMW iX3 at least. I also requested i4, but I don't have it. And also I requested borrowing iX, but I also don't have it. i4 would be perfect. I would see if the i4 overheats in Bangkok traffic, Bangkok weather, but I can't get one. Yeah, okay, overheating challenge in Thailand. Oh yeah, we're gonna soak it. How about that? We soak it in the sun for like an hour or two. And then we start driving or start charging or do some shit. Tesla still grey market. Yes, it's still grey market. Tesla is not officially in Thailand yet. They are hiring, but they are just there. It might take 1 to 2 years before they are established in Thailand. Polestar 2, no, not available in Thailand. Thailand has very, if you guys, you know, when you watch my channel, you think, oh, Bjørn, you're reviewing so many nice cars, but too bad those cars are not coming to my country, Canada or Australia or something. Imagine Thailand, you will have even less cars available in Thailand, less EVs. They don't have Polestar. They have Volvo though. Volvo XC40 is available in Thailand, the all-wheel drive version. MG is available. Many Chinese brands are there, but XPeng is not available there. If you go to, you can Google about something, guys. If you Google EVAT, E-V-A-T, Thailand. Yeah, I think it was EVAT Thailand. There will be a website. It's like the EV association in Thailand, and there will be some in the menu. There will be like a status of cars today or something. There is a huge JPEG, but there you will see an overview of what cars and what EVs are available in Thailand. Some of them are ridiculously cheap, like Fat e-tron, because of high import tax. 80%. It becomes fat. Speaking of Fat e-tron in Thailand is ridiculously expensive. Like over 1 million, like 120,000 euros, you know, for a fat e-tron, like crazy, man. And then EQS, Porsche Taycan is even more expensive. Then we talk about freaking 200,000 euros for just EQS. In Japan, oh, okay, I guess. Okay, I'm down to 69 and 63% battery, but we are roughly 1 hour away. The car still claims 1% at arrival, though. I mean, we can just turn. Well, we already have the heater off. Yeah, e-tron is 5 million baht. That's crazy, man. 5 million baht is roughly it's around it's around 1.2 million NOK, 1.3 million NOK for a fat e-tron 55. Huh? Yeah, Volvo is cheap. Volvo actually costs only 2.6 million baht because it's from China. So Volvo is actually cheaper than the Tesla I bought. And also the BMW iX3 is 3.6 million baht, which is not too bad. Again, because the iX3 is manufactured in China. That's the key thing. Whatever is manufactured in China is relatively cheap in Thailand. Two-seater type. I haven't planned on testing anything like that. I wanted to test QED for the longest time, but I haven't gotten around to testing it yet. Eva, I'll take a ninja. Oh yeah, I'm like a ninja. Thank you. Neater. There you guys can see the prices also. And I guess you just have to Google about the prices, how you convert to the other currency and stuff. But you know what? I will not stop at Kopang. I will just go for it, man. And I might bail out at we'll see. We want to make it maybe a little bit interesting. That would be kind of funny, man, if I run out of juice and I have to use the EcoFlow to charge myself back up again so I can reach I have to sacrifice heater juice for propulsion. How about Volkswagen? No, Volkswagen is non-existent in, at least for EVs. Yeah, they don't have ID3 or anything like that. But let me tell you that I requested borrowing EQS in Thailand. I think I need to bug them about it. They said they want to check it out, but I haven't gotten any solid response. The closest one now is that I will be able to borrow Aura Good Cut GT. This is a GT version of Aura Good Cut, a beefier one, hopefully better cooling. We have to drive up Doi and Kang with it. Also, iX3, they said yes, you can borrow it. So I kind of confirm on that. We just have to confirm the dates, everything, when it gets closer. And then Mach-E GT. And I guess that's it, man. There are not many. Well, I could try to borrow some of the Korean cars. As you guys see in the EVAT page, some of the Korean cars are available, but I'm not sure if it will be interesting to borrow an old Soul, right? And that's also weird. The old Soul is sold there. Oh, one thing I would like to borrow is a freaking Leaf. Yeah, but I think Leaf, I don't dare to borrow it from a dealership because we will not be good friends afterwards. Because the Leaf is going to replicate like a bitch. i7 not available. Just look at that link that Neater posted. Guys, please just read that one briefly and you will see what's going on in Thailand. Those are the cars, but there are a few new cars that are not on that list yet, like the BYD Atto 3 and MG4 and or a Good Cut GT, I think. I'm not sure. Well, I need to hammer these guys. Yeah. Wow, this thing kickstarts for the Lord still. Wow. I gotta say, it's quite spicy still. It's just rear-wheel drive, man. Never messed with the classics, I guess. But yeah, man, I need to, okay. I need to announce it. I think that's it, man. I'm gonna announce it in the Thai channel. Like, okay, I wanna borrow a Leaf. Oh, okay, we can try. We can borrow it from the dealership. But I'm gonna warn them that it's not gonna be nice, all right? It's gonna be nasty. But okay, I will try first and announce it and borrow it from a private person. I can rent it. I can rent it for, let's say, 2 days, 2,000 baht. Take it or leave it, right? We're gonna replicate like a freaking mofo. We have to do Bangkok challenge. It's gonna take freaking 2 days. I have to drive like a grandma there. I'm gonna do my best to avoid rapid gate, but that's gonna be funny, man. Holy crap. Yeah, we need to do it, man, with Leaf. That would be top-notch entertainment right there. Keep the popcorn ready, because the car might be able to pop your popcorn in the battery, the overheated battery. For press, really? Okay, I will check it out. i7, all right? Huh? Ioniq 5? Huh? No, it's not available in Thailand. Oh, you mean over here? I'm not sure what you mean. I think we're talking about Thailand now. So I will try to grab some cars in Thailand and test them. And at least I'm trying to figure out, trying to crack some good ideas here, because the Bangkok challenge is a good one. The Bangkok challenge in Thailand is like the 1,000 kilometer challenge here. It's popular. And I guess some kind of range test will also be popular. And I guess the Doi Ang Khang run. But other than that, though, I'm not sure. I'm thinking about maybe I can, if I just get the dimension for a banana box. But the problem is that we need to keep the banana boxes somewhere. I could go to some shop and make them design banana boxes for me. And then I will have banana boxes in Thailand. But it needs to be stored somewhere. That's the problem. No, I'm not going to bring the EcoFlow, because you know you're not allowed to bring that kind of. It's a battery, right? Do I need to explain more? Yeah. And I need the EcoFlow in Norway anyway. And I'm planning on using EcoFlow in Norway when I go to Arctic Circle. So yeah. Plaid available? No, because I'm not sure, but yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Well, it's -1 degree Celsius. Now it's either when I turn the heater away from me, then it gets cold. If I turn the heater towards me, it gets too hot. But if I turn off the heater, it also gets too cold. i3 in Thailand, yeah, but that's not too interesting, man. Who cares about the i3? I want to test something interesting. Vlog style Thailand, yes, of course, that's what I'm going to do. I always do that, but not many people watch them. Rent company, leave 30 days. 608 baht, huh? Wait, 6,000 baht? Holy crap, well, I might do that. Yeah, but are they available in Chiang Mai? But first I will try to borrow from followers. Or I will try to borrow from dealership, but it's not gonna be nice, man. There'll be a big facepalm and all that, and the dealership will not be happy afterwards. So I will avoid dealership rent, borrow, I mean. But the plan is to just buy some kind of 1 million baht car that we will use when we are in Thailand, and then when we are not in Thailand, then Amri's family will be sharing it, and that's great, man. They can just use. They don't have to be so careful like Tesla. They the Model 3 was so expensive that many people didn't dare to use it. They were afraid, scratching it over there, right? So. But then with a 1 million baht car, then whatever, just use it, man. Use it whatever it's worth. Use it like you mean it. I do care. It's a good use. How are you talking about? Care about what? Or a good cut. Well, but even if I got a good deal on or a good cut, I'm not sure if I want it because it's too small. I mean, if you want a car, the ZS EV was actually very good because it was very spacious. We tend to bring lots of luggage when we go to Thailand. And for example, Amory's dad will need to pick us up at the airport, and then the car is going to be full of luggage plus baby stuff. Another aspect I've been talking a lot with wifey, planning what the heck we're supposed to do. Volvo XC40 is as efficient as no. Oh no, the great. Oh yeah, okay, that's what I mean. Okay, no, but another thing is that I want to bring a wife and we want to bring Cybex to Thailand. The problem is that Cybex in Thailand, they are really shitty, like scam shitty. Like people order from Cybex Thailand, they pay, but they don't receive the items, and Cybex in Thailand does not respond to their request. I'm like, what the heck is that shit, man? We should, like, Cybex in Germany should shut down that shit. It's not good because Cybex has good reputation all over the world, except for in Thailand. But we want to use Cybex. We are super happy with Cybex, so we want to bring all the Cybex stuff. And I've been spending time trying to figure out what is included and what is not included. And I figured out that a baby stroller is included in the luggage. And also a car seat supposedly is included. But then we also need to bring the e-pream. And that one is not included. So I guess it will count as check-in luggage, special check-in luggage. But we have plenty of quota anyway. Oh shit, now it says 0%. Oh, you know what? I might bail out now. You're talking about. Maybe I'll stop at I might stop at Koppang after all. But I only need to top up, let's say, 5 minutes. Renting cars. Yeah, what was that called again? Was it Turo? Oh, wait. Huh? Doraemon is sold. You guys haven't paid attention. I sold Doraemon a year ago. No, wait. Yeah, about a year ago I sold Doraemon. Okay, so I might want to top up on 50 kilowatt for like 5 minutes. That should be plenty. Like I don't know if I should even bother plugging in the Type 2 over there. We still have 63 and 57% left. But I need to shoot a status update. We are getting close to Koppang. We've been driving for 2 hours and 10 minutes, and the EcoFlow batteries are roughly at 55% now. But we're still not at Alvdal. We are about 1 hour away from Alvdal, and there are some problems here because this one, okay, it's 1 kilowatt, which is not ideal, the heater, because when I blow 1 kilowatt right towards myself, now directly, it feels too hot. And then I try to turn it around and blow it towards the door so we get more diffuse heat, but then it's too cold. Yeah, ideally I need to bring like a 500 watt heater. I have the 750 watt PTC heater, but I didn't bring it because it was more upright, not, yeah, well, maybe I should have brought it. That was my mistake, man. Yeah, but the problem now is that, you see, we can't make it to Alvdal. It says 0%. I'm not planning on running out of I could run out of juice and then use the EcoFlow batteries, I could use the EcoFlow batteries to rescue myself, but then I'm eating up out the... Nah, I don't want to do that. So what we should do is just charge. We have plenty of 50 kilowatt chargers, well actually 2 locations, well at least by the road. We also have one at Koppang, but that's like the downtown Koppang. So what we will probably do now is just stop at Koppang and top up there. But then meanwhile, when we top up there, I also want to top up the EcoFlow batteries. Wow, I'm quite impressed with the consumption. You see here, okay, it was 250 watt-hour per kilometer on the motorway. Now, when we drive slower, it dropped to 220. That is not too shabby. But remember that we're not running heaters. So, okay, in the case where we have to run heater, it might suck, let's say if it sucks 1 kilowatt. And when we're driving at 100 kilometers per hour average, that means 10 watt-hour per kilometer higher consumption or low consumption, the way you see it. But okay, we had to bring 40 kilograms of extra weight, but I've tested before that 40 kilograms of extra weight really doesn't add much at all. Maybe the consumption goes up by 1 watt-hour per kilometer, that's it. Maybe even less. Now it should even be less, man. Okay, I guess we'll brace ourselves for Koppang then. A quick top up, maybe a restroom break. Yeah, I wonder, maybe, hey, do we have, can we charge on type 2? Does that make any sense? It's cheaper than type 2, but it's gonna take too long, man. I don't wanna dick around too long. Well, actually, wait, if I have enough juice, let me see, Koppang. Okay, there's some stuff there available. Chadamo, okay. Yeah, we have 1 type 2 available. Actually, supposedly 2 type 2s available. Okay. Do I charge on type 2? Well, now it says 1% at Alvdal. Wait a minute. Yeah, I also thought about Hanestad would be like the last point of return. Like, yeah. But then Koppang is a nicer place to stop at. But maybe I'll stop at Koppang on the return. Yeah, that actually makes more sense, right? Since the car now claims at 1% at arrival. It was 0 and then 1. So cutting it very close, but at least when we are in Hanestad, if the car says 1% at Hanestad, then we should go for it. So, okay, need to figure out what to do now. But I still don't, it's not urgent with the P yet, and I still don't want to dick around too long today. I have to get back to wife and all that, so okay, maybe I'll top up at Hanestad instead, but then over there I won't be able to top up the EcoFlow. Decisions. Okay, well, let's just top up here. Quick one. I'll see what's going on, and I will figure out what to do if I would top up on type 2, if that would make any sense. Because we just need just enough juice to reach Alvdal, that's it. So if we top up for, let's say, 10 minutes just while I'm filming, that will also work. But I'll probably just set up everything first and then I start filming and show what's going on. So let's stop here. But I'm not sure if I get, after charging loss, we don't get much more than around 18 kilowatt, 19 kilowatt with this one. It's kind of inefficient charging. But yeah, a much needed stop maybe with some cheese grill. Oh, maybe I have a little cheese grill. Yeah, how about that? We just, oh no, they are kind of separated like that. Okay, let me see. So we have type 2 places. I need to just stretch a cable. Okay, let me see how they do this. This one I can put there, and then that's type 2 cable. Okay. Let me double penetrate the type 2s, because both type 2s are supposed to be operational. Well, I have to be on. Don't want to block chargers though. That's the problem. How do I do this? I kind of need to be on that side, right, for the Type 2. Wait, because the cable is not too long. That's the problem. It's apparently, well, is it gray import or is it official import? Hang on, I'm focusing on this one right now. Wait. Okay. Let me try this. Okay, let me try this one. If I stay here on this side, for example, that's probably one of the best deals. I don't know if Type 2 cable is long enough though. That is the problem. No. Most likely there won't be anyone coming here anyway. If someone comes, I'll move. Okay. I need to kind of just camp in the middle here, right? Kind of. Let me see. Type 2 cable there. The adapter goes there. Okay. We will not stay here too long. Let me fix some stuff here. Okay, turn off this one. All right. Okay, let me see. I need to get cracking. Maybe start. Okay. Oh! Wait. Shit. Man, they ruined the charting screen. Can I just put it here? Stay. Put it here like this. It won't stay, right? No, it kind of stays. Okay, but it might fall down. Maybe I'll use some anti-slip mat. Let me see. Maybe this helps. Oh yeah, good old times, yeah, hell yeah. But suddenly now it says -1%. Whatever. We're charting on AC now. This is like good old times in Millennium Falcon, man. Okay, but now I need to, I need to also continuously charge up the EcoFlow. It's receiving. What's going on here now with EcoFlow? It's receiving. Okay. Can I double penetrate it? We won't stay here too long anyway, and there's no one here, so let's get ready. Kilowatts charger, and well, this is kind of clumsy, man. If you go to charging here, you will see what, you know, they ruined the charging speed. Where was this? But here I can show you here. Can you see it? Good old times. We are receiving okay, not 32 amp, but 31. So it's receiving 22 kilowatts. Remember, the Millennium Falcon has 22 kilowatt onboard charger. Even modern cars nowadays, they claim to have 22 kilowatt onboard charger on Taycan and Fat e-tron and Aria, but they still don't have it. But Millennium Falcon has it. Huh? Look at that. Kicks ass for the Lord. Yeah. So well, okay, but okay. Now suddenly, yeah, when I arrived it says minus 0%, or minus 1%. Now it says 0%. So, but whatever, no big deal. Okay, we're gonna take a little bit of time here to charge, but I also want to charge up the EcoFlow, because if you take a look at the status on the EcoFlows now, I can look on the app here. That's better. You see that the main battery is at 61%. This is actually better than I thought. So it's at 62%. It's being charged via, if you look here, via car input. And then output is for the streaming phone. Yeah, I'm also using the output on that one to charge up the streaming phone right now. We are live streaming. That's what these numbers mean. And then if you click here and then click here, you see that the secondary battery is at 56. So we have over half battery. Huh? But okay, that's fine. I'm gonna show you outside now. So what we're gonna do is, very important, I need to practically like this. And then here we see, this is the body. If you have some of the old cars, if you have an electric motorbike or something, you can get shooting out of this. So what you need to do is, there's some buttons here, 2 switches. The first switch will switch into, I don't remember, plugged in state. The second switch will say ready to charge something, right? It's part of the handshake what they will do, kind of signal that we are ready to go. So what I need to do is plug it in like this. Looks really weird, man. And then we use the RFID. over here, good. And then we connect it to, wait, can we double penetrate? Can I take input there, AC, but also DC input? You can see here, I guess. Yeah, it takes actually 112 watt from the car input and also 2 kilowatt from AC, and it's now charging. But so how is this? How do you interpret this? The extra battery is receiving 911 watts, and you see the battery it's heating up, but that's good. That is good, because that means that once we start driving, it will need to cool itself down, and then the heat is then left in the car, right? This is good. We're charging up that heater, and we're also charging up this one. So this one takes in, if you calculate this, the main battery is charged roughly 1.2 kilowatt. Yeah, that's how it works. You click the input and then you subtract the one there. Huh? Like a boss, man. Okay. Anyway, so this is really, it's just for fun that I set up this. You know, just I also wanted to see if you can double penetrate it, but you can't. So I guess we shouldn't let all the heat leave the car. Like this. And yeah, okay, one other thing you might be wondering. What happens to this? But that should be fine. Let the space be. What if I do? Then I need the space, but I'm staying in the spot. This should be what it is there. It's not that I will take one of these. But I will just do a quick one now. Back. Shaft. But when you're charging EcoFlow, can you still use the heater there? Yes, you can. You see, you can just fire it up. We can heat up. Actually, oh, what happened? Oh yeah, you heard that the fan turned off. I'm sure this is interesting. This is a lot of interesting experiment, man. Okay, now it. But you heard the fans. The fans on the EcoFlow were running because it was charging up the EcoFlow. You see here, it ramps up again. Yeah, there. So it needs to ramp up the fan because it's charging at somewhat high-ish C rating, right? But then, if we suck power here, then the EcoFlow ramps down because then, what? Huh? It's pulling. Shit, how much are we pulling now? It's pulling 2.3. So it pulls a lot of extra power from the heater, plus whatever is left, it will then use that one to charge. So for example, the extra battery is then charging at 600 watts. But I wonder how much can the EcoFlow actually pull from the socket. So we are now running on the 1 setting, which is 1000 watts. Let me see, if I switch to the 2 setting, let's see what happens there. Zoop, now we're pulling 2 kilowatts. Will it blow on the fuses? Oh, damn! Oh! Okay, then it pulled, wait, then it lower again. Okay, whatever. I think that's overkill. We switch to 1. We only pull at 1 kilowatt now. Okay, okay, every time we switch, it will change a little bit temporarily. And then it ramps up again. Come on, it's gonna go up to 2.1 kilowatt again, right? Huh. Interesting. But anyway, let's stop playing around. Let's go to the restroom. Okay, cool, guys, look at this. The EcoFlow is taking, wait, it's pulling 2.3 kilowatt from the socket, and then it's, leave me, I mean, Okay, we are good to go. There is actually a leaf. No, sorry. There's an e-golf that kind of need this space now, but that's good. So I will get ready. I need to unplug some stuff. Let me see. The spot. Unfortunately for me, it was kind of hard to get in the best position because of the short cable. But you know, it was empty when I came here. But now, it's just 3% at Alvdal. Wow, really? That was a nice top up. I managed to top up. So yeah. Why is the Tesla? Because it can, yes, because it can. That's the thing. It's a Thai can. Well, okay, that was a nice top up. We stayed there for I don't know how long, but we topped up the battery. We actually, wow, we went from 20 to 30% on the battery. But also very important that we also topped up on the EcoFlow. Yeah, top up around, I don't know, maybe 10% on the EcoFlow batteries. That was very nice. I actually like that setup, man, Type 2. Wow, how was it 27 minutes? Really? Was it that long? Holy shit. It felt like 15 minutes, but I guess it was long. Okay, we are back on the road again. That was actually a 27 minute stop. Let me read it. Alright, we're back on the road again. According to the live stream, that was actually a 27 minute charging stop. So I went from 21% to 31% on the car battery, and I also topped up around 10% on both EcoFlow batteries. So I guess that's nice. You want an ABC, and now the car estimates I will arrive with 5% at Alvdal. Okay, we'll see then. So it was nice to take a pee break and also test out the equipment. So I guess we just go for it then. Alvdal. At this point, we should not need to stop anywhere else to top up. Okay. So now we just enjoy the ride for Alvdal. 70 kilometers away only. And this actually went better than expected, because I wasn't sure how much EcoFlow juice I will have left. But I mean, we have 65 and 69% on the EcoFlow right now. So we will still have maybe around 50% EcoFlow juice left. And that means that the charging stop doesn't have to be that long, I guess. Or it depends how I do it. Yeah. I will probably have a burger, a big fat burger at Alvdal and take a little stop. But the problem is that at Alvdal there's supposed to be just one Type 2 available, working over there. So I just need to, I guess, grab the Type 2 and then also grab some EcoFlow juice. Or maybe I don't have to. But then what do I do then? You know, there's one other solution that could also work, which is that I could just supercharge. Yeah, I could supercharge and then actually let the car chill down a bit. Supercharge and then let it charge on 12 volts only, but that is going to be dog slow. But I can just take my time and have like let's say a 45-minute food break. But then eventually I need to top up on Type 2, maybe Nebbenes. Yeah, that could work. Then I need to carry the batteries out of the car, so it's kind of clumsy. I actually like the idea where I just hook up everything and that's it. I could go, that would be boring to go back to the same place though. Back to Koppang again. Unless I stop somewhere else. But it would be, if I would stop on the way back, it would be primarily to top up EcoFlow and then at the same time also top up on 50 kilowatts. But I guess I know what to expect, because we need slightly more than 100% battery on Millennium Falcon to go back. Which means that at Alvdal you might want to charge, let's say 70% over there. And then what do I do during that time? It's going to take an hour maybe. Oh really? Both Type 2? Ah, well, okay, we can use Type 2 then. Well, or I just need one Type 2 and then one EcoFlow. I mean, one Type 2 and one 50 kilowatts. I'm guessing maybe I'll stay there for an hour. Well, it's gonna wait. First I have to do most of the charging at the Supercharger, right? We go deep, I get 112 kilowatt for 5 seconds. And then we charge at the Supercharger to maybe 50%, or I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm not sure what to do. It's a dilemma, right? Because charging is so expensive, so I don't want to suck too much on the expensive juice, especially when I have free juice at Millennium Falcon. But Type 2 would actually, Type 2 charging in Alvdal would be too slow. So I guess the plan is to, one away, one occupied. Oh, well, I guess worst case is that if they are occupied, I could use Type 2. But the problem is that I have limited range on the cable, so I kind of need to be kind of blocking one charger or some shit. Unless I maybe if I park 90 degrees away from the charger, that could work. Then I won't be blocking anything. Hopefully, yeah. That should work. guess we'll see once we are there. But yeah, zero mile test. I will wait until I have a working heater first before I do it. But I should try to do it before it's too cold outside. But I suspect that I don't need to unbrick the car. It will just charge. I will input 1 kilowatt hour, and then I can drive over to the fast charger. But I mean, I was expecting to empty out. Well, okay, quick math. I saw that we need to drive roughly 3 hours, right? 3 hours and 15 minutes, something like that, to reach Alvdal. And if I have 4 kilowatt hour battery, it will last for 4 hours with the 1 kilowatt heater. So we have 4 kilowatt of continuous heat. 4 hours. I mean, 4 hours of heat. But for the first half an hour, I didn't need any heat. And then actually it's been kind of on and off a little bit. So, yeah. And then we also topped up. So we might arrive with roughly 50% EcoFlow batteries. And that means that we could even just go for it back home and it will still be okay heat. Because I'm planning on stopping at Nebbenes to do a longer stop there, and at least half an hour at Nebbenes to get some juice. But actually, is it worth it though? Because time-wise, electricity is still cheap. It's roughly 1 NOK per kilowatt hour at home. So it would be better to just drive straight home. Yeah. Ioniq 5. I'm not sure if it's needed though, because it should be similar to the Nero I tested. But I will probably not just borrow a car just to do 0 mile test. I mean, is it going to be that popular? I feel like I'm already pumping out a lot of 0 mile tests. Oh, you want to donate the field? Okay, all right, I'll take it, all right. But I need to, okay, we need to coordinate. Yeah, thank you very much, Felix. But I will make sure that I don't block a charger, because at Koppang initially I was alone, no problem. But then the Leaf came, but he got the juice, no problem. But then an e-Golf came, and e-Golf had a charge port on the right side with the wrong side, not the left side with the right side. So the e-Golf could simply not plug in. So I had to move, but that was no big deal. The only problem is that I said to the e-Golf, okay, I'm just going to go to the restroom and then come back. What the heck happened? At the gas station, there were 3 toilets, and they were all occupied for the longest time. They were probably shitting, all 3 of them. So that's why I waited, I don't know, what felt like an hour, but it was probably just 5-10 minutes before it was available, rather than just 1 minute pee and then out. So yeah. But I kind of want to check out that Shuko. Yeah, you know what? Let's explore. There's supposed to be a Shuko at the train station. What am I supposed to do there? And just hang out there? There's one Shuko. I can double penetrate it. I can charge on. I can charge Millennium Falcon on Shuko while also charging up the battery, the EcoFlow battery. Of course, it would be great if there was some kind of inverter. Some people have installed an extra inverter, and you can pull maybe 1-2 kilowatt from it. Supposedly, Tesla has a 2 kilowatt DC converter. So okay, maybe you shouldn't pull 2 kilowatt, but at least if I pull 1 kilowatt from the 12 volt system, but that's a massive amp. But they're apparently doing, they did some bimelim. No, they did some bummelum. That's why it took so long. Wow, it's been a while now in this valley. I used to travel here a lot. I want to see the update of the road. They have been improving the road near Alvdal, or south of Alvdal. I want to see how the progress has been there. It's over 6 months now, or last 6 months. I mean, they should be done soon, right? But they say until 2023, so. 18 hengebruster. Oh, that's 219, okay. Wow, 0 degrees Celsius outside. But it's nice and toasty in the car at least. But yeah, I want to check out that train station at Alvdal. I've seen it for the longest time that there's a Shuko there. I even thought about camping, sleeping over there and charging, sucking on Shuko. Yeah, because I guess that train station is not very, very busy anyway. 2019 I stopped at Nimbering. Actually, at the very end of 2018. Well, it's not per kilowatt, it's per kilowatt hour. Kilowatt is power, kilowatt hour is energy. And then you pay for energy, not for power. In case you don't know, Tom. Seems like there are some Sunday drivers out today. Okay, car says 6% at arrival now. That was just a short one, okay. Well, it's kind of busy over here today. Okay, next time I want to do something like this, then I need to have not too powerful heater. So 1 kilowatt is too hot for me. Just blowing straight up like that. So 750 watt would be better. Then I just have to strap it on somehow. Maybe duct tape. Oh yeah, I should have brought duct tape. Well, always nice road over here. Oh, that Tesla seems to be driving really slow. Same with this Ford. Well, we can see the consumption now. Consumption since Oslo, 219 watt-hour per kilometer. That ain't too bad, man. considering it's cold outside, and yeah, we've been hammering it. No slow poking here. Still, Millennium Falcon still kicks ass for the Lord. Still efficient. Yeah, how to say, the ride is okay. I mean, it's not the worst, not the best, but it's okay. Just have to get used to it. But every time after sitting in an EQS or an i4, and I come back to Millennium Falcon, it's like, oh, this is kind of weird. But once I've been driving it, it feels okay. I mean, it still doesn't have any. It's not too bouncy in the motorway, for example, on the land or on the Landstrasse. Yeah, Millennium Falcon is getting updates, no worries. And yeah, maybe one day I want to swap Millennium Falcon's battery for a 90 kilowatt hour battery, but that would be fun, but not very useful, because I don't use Millennium Falcon for any long trips. He's just a studio and a shuttle service, and so yeah. Yeah, he's 9 years old soon. In 1 month, he'll be 9 years old. But actually, Optimus Prime, if we buy Optimus Prime back, I could use Optimus as a family car. Okay, it's kind of thirsty, we're not gonna lie, but it's spacious in case we need that space, right? And just for local runs, maybe, and stuff, from school runs, or we could even take on a road trip. Yeah, why not? The only reason why I sold Optimus was because I needed the money, because I wanted to. Well, actually, what was it again? I wanted to change things up a bit. Will a used part fix it? Well, we don't know. It could just be a fuse or something weird, right? Maybe I should pop open the fuse box and find that there's a fuse blown. But whatever, we'll make a video with Nasir tomorrow. Okay, EcoFlow battery is at 62 and 56%. Well, average should be around yeah, almost 58% then, yeah. 58 average. And we are almost at the Alvdal, well, in about half an hour. Huh. Okay, I need to document how dog slow Millennium Falcon chargers. So we have to go to the Supercharger, and it will be deep. Wow, 7% now. Wow, really? Okay, wait. I added 10% on the previous starting session, what I remember. Let's see now how many percent we arrive with, if we would actually reach Alvdal or not without topping up. But if I stop at Supercharger, then I don't have anything else to do there rather than wait for the car to charge. Because I'm planning on eating at Shell. Well, okay, there's one other solution, which is that I could, you know what? Oh, maybe I'll do that. Okay, I could charge up at the Supercharger and then order food at Jobs. Go for like a fat meal, man, like a burger with fries and shit. And then by the time the food arrives, then the Millennium Falcon topped up enough, right? kind of. And then we move over to Shell, and then I eat while charging at Shell. Because I need to heat up I need to charge up EcoFlow also. Okay, do you guys have any suggestions what we should do? But then, but I also want to visit that train station. I need to confirm, and I guess I can update a plug share. But I need to visit and check it out and test the Shuko if it's still working or if it's kaput or whatever is going. Yeah, of course we need to figure out. And also, it was just random because it was working until Nasir borrowed it one day for the bilmesse, and then so I haven't done any crazy shit to trigger something. Yeah, you will pay for the juice. Okay, thank you very much, Felix. So in that case, I should go straight to Shell, right? But I mean, think about this. If I want to add, let's say, it will also take a little bit longer, maybe. Or if I want to add 50 kilowatt hour, it would be 400 NOK. But 50 kilowatt hour will take over an hour. I mean, I'm not gonna stay there that long, right? So 440 euros. So let me at least cut it down to 20 euros then. So if I charge to, let's say, 40-50%, at least 40%, right? 40-50% at Supercharger, and then move over to Shell. And then we top up to, let's say, 70-80%-ish while we are eating. Maybe that's the plan. Yeah. We can just take our time then at Shell. Maybe I'll buy some snack or something at Shell also. We'll see. But I'll just go for the burger, fat heart attack burger from Jafs. Shell, actually the Shell bolle, great, man. Yeah, the special Shell bolle. Ja, det andre bolle, ja. Okay, let's see how it is over here. Oh, it's sunny now. Shit. Oh, we're gonna get sun in the face on the return. A little bit, but then mostly cloudy. Yeah, this is the sunny part I was supposed to get. I thought it was Rena, but it's actually over here. Okay. Yeah, I want to see how fast the Millennium Falcon charges, right? Will we hit 110, 120 kilowatts? And for how long? I still have a small hope that one day Tesla will unnerf Millennium Falcon and other cars. But that might never happen, because maybe there's a fundamental design flaw with these cars that doesn't allow them to charge too fast. Otherwise they will just blow up or catch fire. Yeah, I used to camp here a lot. I used to sleep over here at this resting area. It has several toilets and it's nice. Skjellbolle, ja. I was also thinking Ionity, but yeah, then I might as well go to Supercharger. Ionity is even further away. I'm not going there to do anything. So ideally, we need to supercharge while getting some Shuko EcoFlow juice flowing. But that's not. It's possible at Shell Nebenes, yeah. But I'm not sure if I want to bother with Shell Nebenes on the return now. We'll see. I kind of need to then carry the EcoFlows out. I strap them in here, so they are kind of very nicely tucked in the car, which I'm gonna have to unhook them. And well, actually, maybe it's not that much hassle. Just unbuckle the. Oh, I forgot to tell. I have the seat cover and everything here. Yeah, forgot to mention that one. I put one EcoFlow battery, the secondary battery, which is not that heavy. I put that one on the seat actually. But then I have the seat cover to so to avoid any dents on the seat. Hopefully it works. Oh, we're getting some heat from the sun now. Oh, if I can camp in the sun, I'll be getting a little bit of heat from it. But oh no, it seems cloudy at Alvdal. You can get decent sun heat in a car, I've seen. Maybe 300 to 500 watts. Huh? Just charge them from the Type 2, huh? What do you mean? Well, you know what? If I top up enough at Espa, no, sorry, if I top up enough at Alvdal now, I think I need only like half an hour top up, right? But this time I will set up faster, and I will actually prioritize the EcoFlow because that one will take the longest. The setup. Once you have the EcoFlow flowing, then I can hook up on a 50 kilowatts. But if I have 70% battery on EcoFlow, then that's plenty to go back home. And I only need to maybe top up on Supercharger. Yeah, maybe I'll visit the new. Let me check here. Let me check the map here. There's supposed to be Supercharger at Alvdal now. Wait, is it up yet? Oh shit! Oh no, it's still not up. What? I thought they would. Oh, it's the old location. Okay. Well, I could even go to the old location. Yeah. Either way, I should have enough juice to reach that one, Alvdal or Nebbenes. We'll see, I guess. %9 at arrival now. Wow. How efficient this car is. Because we have some uphills now that we have cleared up. How did you get the Millennium Falcon EV? What do you mean? You mean, huh? You mean transport it, or not sure what you mean. Yeah, there's some slow Thunder drivers out there. Yeah, there's an old chap. Okay, the Type 2s are available. Oh yeah, the Type 2s are always available. I have a relatively long cable, so yeah, we could just suck on some 22 kilowatt even, if the 50 kilowatt is not available. And then we can always suck on some Supercharger juice on the return. Well, it's refreshing to take different routes for once. I've been taking the same route over and over again lately. Just Mjøsen and Helsingborg, Varberg, Spekerød. It's the same over again. Because nowadays I can't do Yellow test yet until Isabel is older. Maybe next year, we'll see. Maybe once Isabel hits 1 year or close to one. And I've actually maybe this winter, let's see. From March, then Isabel will be 9-10 months old. Maybe then she will have a more stable sleeping schedule at night. It actually boils down to the sleeping schedule. If Isabella can sleep for 6 to 8 hours without waking up, then I can go to Yalo this winter. Okay, EcoFlow is at 55% average now. And we are just 20 minutes away from Alvdal. I'm getting hungry. Okay, let's just find the fattest burger with some fries. All I own is Alvdal. Oh damn. What about Supercharger? Should be plenty of Superchargers, right? This one has native Supercharger support. Yeah, good old school Millennium Falcon. You know what? I feel like taking some road trip with Millennium Falcon. Oh, you know, I should go to the Arctic Circle with Millennium Falcon. Oh yeah. Will you record it when Isabel hits 9 months? Okay, no, yeah. Both Ionities? What do you mean? The Alvdal has not 2 Ionities. Alvdal has 6 Ionities, not 2. But no, there's no need to go to Ionity. We can go to Supercharger. It's faster actually. It's shorter there, and handshake is faster, and it's free. Cost and loss for the win. Check here. Oh, it's a 500-meter walk. Ah. No, that's okay. No, that's. Then I will be kind of sitting still with a, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of silly to charge a Tesla at Ionity, especially if Supercharger is so close. If Supercharger would be too far away, or then it will make more sense to charge at Ionity. Yep, not available in Norway. Yeah, wow. Ooh, you know what? I can't wait to see the consumption on Millennium Falcon on the way south again. The consumption is always lower when you go south, right? No, but consumption is 205 right now from Koppang to this point. Wow. I guess it helps to have the heater off. Uh, 365,914 kilometers on the odometer. He will hit 366 this trip. I haven't driven him that much. It's mostly just camping, staying still at dealership, or actually more staying still either at home or at importers. Well, it's a bummer, but at least this summer I lent it out to some of my followers. That was awesome. But then I kind of need a secondary car, so I wonder if I should buy some piece of shit Leaf. The shittiest Leaf. If it has some curb rash, or if it has some bumper rash, then that's fine, really. Then I can get it lower, as long as there is no critical error or critical damage to the drivetrain. Then yeah, that would be great, man. And of course, I can always get those detailers. Oh, there was a rabbit. hit by a car. I can always get some detailer action or something. I have so many partners who probably want to toss shit at me, toss merchandise and repairs and fix and clean up and whatever treatment at my car. Okay, let me see. The part that they are still fixing up is coming soon, I guess. Oh, nice landscape, still. But the best landscape is probably the one at the 90 zone between Majavatn and Mosjøen, or Majavatn and Trofors. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Arctic Circle trips. And then I think after some try and fail, I figured out that I realized that the Arctic Circle trips, you get lots of views, but it depends which car it is. So for a popular car, I should definitely go to the Arctic Circle in the future, next year. Okay, let me see. 56 plus 49, 105. Okay, 53% back, 53% on EcoFlow battery now, and Millennium Falcon is at 13%, and the car estimates 9% at arrival. So you see, Millennium Falcon would not have made it, or he would have made it with minus 1% maybe. We're just cutting it a little bit close, and then we have to suck on EcoFlow. But then at this point, the EcoFlow would also be kind of low. So I mean, it would work, of course, but I thought it was more interesting to show the charging session at Koppang. Nope. I used to use studded tires before, because then I went over the mountain all the time with doing nimbering. But now lately, I'm not dependent on having to travel over the mountain at certain dates. So I'm happy with studless tires. Just have to be careful for when it's black rain. Wait, what's it called? Black rain. Black ice. Yeah, frozen rain. And when we have frozen ice or black rain. So let me see, what was the point? We go to, we have a plan here. Let's execute the plan. We go to Jafs, order the food, takeaway, bring the food with us, and then I guess we move over to Shell and eat it over there. And then we can hang out a little bit at Shell and listen to some music. The dark matter, yeah, that's right. Yeah, the noise, especially on Millennium Falcon. Wait, how long is this average speed zone, man? It feels like forever now. I almost forgot about it. Because they widen out this section. Well, that guy is driving dog slow. Like, seriously slow. Dude. No. We don't have to order ahead of arrival. I don't think you know what the struggle is here. We need to spend maybe 1 hour, at least 1 hour at Alvdal. So the issue is not that we don't get the food fast enough. The issue is that we need to charge for a while, and we need to figure out what to do. Because technically what I could do is I could eat at Jafs while we're charging Millennium Falcon at Supercharger, and then we can move over to Shell and I can eat some more, right? It's gonna be a food wreck, man. Millennium Falcon ideally needs an hour of charging at Supercharger, but that's too much, man. We're not gonna hang out for an hour there. But at least, let's say 20 minutes, maybe half an hour. That woman's driving way too slow, man. Come on. You can go faster than that. Thai food, not a lot, yes. I mean, it's not that great. I tried it with Wi-Fi, it's like, meh. But eventually, wife and I want to go. We want to start road tripping, and wifey was interested in seeing some aurora. I was like, yeah, aurora, there's some aurora. There's some crazy aurora coming up, but how are we gonna do it with the baby? And it's almost like a struggle every night now to settle with the baby and everything. So, yeah, we just have to realize it's not the time yet to travel too much. Except for when going to Thailand. Okay, here, this is a new part. Okay, wait, they widen out this road. Yeah, this road used to be narrower. So they are done with this part. Let's see how far they have come now. Right, around 50% now. 51% left on the EcoFlow batteries. For some reason, the main and the secondary battery, they are never at the same state of charge. They just keep them at different levels for some reason. Even though they could balance it out, but they don't care about it, I guess. CCS available, Type 2 available, okay. I guess I should be using the 50 kilowatts. Because I'm not planning on staying there too long. Maybe half an hour. Not Shell. Half an hour to 45 minutes, I'm guessing. 0 mile test, the Millennium Falcon. Well, as soon as I get the heater fixed. So it depends on Monday whether they can fix it or not. Oh, this part is freshly cleaned up and yeah. So I guess as long as you have EcoFlow, then you can do a lot of stuff, and you can, yeah, it will make up for a broken heater even. You can even go on a long trip. So the EcoFlow has a lot of use. But they are kind of pricey. So the main unit costs 25k NOK, and the battery unit costs 17k NOK. So that's over 40k for these two batteries. So that's why I should use them for whatever it's worth. Better than just letting it sit still in the garage. Okay, so this part, oh, they finished this part. Okay. This part has also been widened, I see. Well, they're almost done then. Huh? Is there anything else? Let me see. There's not much Baustelle going on here. We are just 7 kilometers away from Alvdal now. And we have 10% left. We will arrive with 9%. We charge way too much at, yeah. Ideally, I wanted to leave earlier, but I had to sit and wait. I mean, I had to stand and wait for the toilet queue to clear up. Because I know I can trust the Tesla estimation. So when Tesla said 1%, it was going to be close to 1%. So we could actually have topped up only 10 minutes. That would have been plenty. They chopped a lot of trees to make it. Yeah, they improved the vision around here. It was the vision was slightly cluttered with some trees in the past. I'm not sure what they did. I think they widened out the road a little bit, but also they made it smoother, because I think the road here had problem with frost hive. But now it should be more robust and should require way less maintenance. So it was a big cost, I guess, for Satan's vegvesen, but it will pay off over the years. And you see that we have lots of trucks traveling on this route. The trucks, they love Østerdalen. Okay, I mean, if I had more time, we can go all the way to Trondheim, but I kind of need to go back home. This was just a proof of concept, a little test to see how it was, and it wasn't that bad. Why is -1 degrees over here? Damn. Okay, I just have to remember what to do now. Go to Supercharger and charge up there first, all right? Yeah, morning. Synnøve Finn. That's cheesy, man. Yellow test this winter. Well, it depends. It depends of how stable Isabel's sleeping schedule is. Because I kind of need to leave in the evening and come back. And yeah, so nowadays I'm trying to support wifey. We actually take turns on who's, who's taking care of the baby. But it'll be very cumbersome if wifey needs to do all that stuff alone. So remember, guys, that I have a baby now. Isabel is her name, and she's 5 months old now. She was born on in May. Okay, we have 9% on Millennium Falcon. Okay, wait. The train station was supposed to be up here somewhere, but I guess I'll go to the, well. Yeah, wait. Alvdal station, no, it's up here, okay. But then over there, I won't get much stuff done, right? And yeah. So do we check it out now or afterwards? I guess we check it out afterwards, right? Or okay, here's Alvdal. Søndagspris. There's yeah, we have to go for that. Okay, seems like I can ninja on the side there. Something. Let's see how I do this. Okay. Welcome to the Elf Valley, Alvdal. Whatever happens in Alvdal stays in Alvdal, right? Here's the Thai shop. But there's one thing, I could steal some electricity. Guys, what do you guys think about this? I could steal some electricity from Frisk Hotel. They have some shuko, but I have to carry the batteries over. I can show you guys. We're not in a rush, not in challenge. I can show you guys what's going on here. Oh, Coop! What the heck? They are building some shit here. The fuck? Coop Extra is coming. Wow. Hey, what is that? Oh, there's some new charge. That must be charger stuff coming up. But here we have Tesla Supercharger. All right, we have Yafs. Well, kind of busy over here. Wait, more Supercharger. Oh, wait, maybe they removed the Shukos. No, here. Okay, guys. Look here. This is freaking perfect. I could. Wait, is it open though? Do you see what I see? I could ninja the supercharger and also ninja the juice from the shuko. I don't know if it's power or not. So what do we do, huh? Do we steal electricity? Or do we use the super? Huh? ABC always be stealing. Wow, they have expanded the supercharger now. Ooh, wow. Oh, there's a freaking iX3 charging there. Oh, we need to document that. Huh. Wow, lots of V3s here. Okay, but anyway, let me get in position here. I guess I can use the V3. It doesn't matter really what I use, but do no, it's not. No. Nah. We shouldn't do it. Okay, well, let me just. I'll just use the V. Well, actually, you know, I can use V2. I'm too lazy, man. I'm too lazy to use the. I'm gonna use V2. Okay, over here. Let's to use the V2. Okay, let me use a non-shared stone at least. 5A maybe. 5A, 5B, 6A. Okay, here's this one. Oh, wait, let's use. Okay, let's use this one. But I will show it, I guess, that it's there. But maybe we should. No, I can just check it out. But I don't know if it's power or not. But first thing we're gonna do is charge it on a supercharger. Yeah. Okay. Do we need heat now? Maybe not immediately, since I'm gonna go in and out a little bit. Wait, maybe I could just ninja like this. Maybe that works. Can you guys see that shit? Can you see the charging session? Do you see it? Why should I flip the camera? We have arrived at the Tesla Supercharger and we are receiving 102 kilowatt. Woo! This is the sucky part of the old cars, is that they charge dog slow. I should complain, right? 100 kilowatts, 90. Okay, it starts throttling now. 98 kilowatts. Yeah. So nothing to see. But okay, I have stuff planned out. Okay, don't worry, man. I'm gonna do some shit here. So I guess we go outside first. So what I want to do is I want to leave the door cracked open like this so it's not open. little bit. Now we are down to... What? Seriously? Huh? At 18% we are charging only 52 kilowatt. What the heck, man? Is there something wrong with the stall? No. We can change stall and see if it works faster. Let's try to move. Let's see what happens. Okay. Okay. People can say, "Oh, change stall is going to be faster." Okay. We can try the V3 maybe, or I can even use a shared stall, but it doesn't matter. Wait, 5B, 5. Oh wait. We are sharing 5B, 5A. Does that matter? Let's take a V3. Let's take a V3. Let's go. I'll take one of the V3s closer to the road instead. Let me see. Yeah, the V3 should. Well, we have V2 over here. I'm too lazy, man. Let's use some V2 over here. Let me see. 8A, 8B, whatever. 8B seems a bit kaput, but let's try 8B. Okay. Wait, huh? Was it some kind of weird sharing where I can get 50 kilowatt? Okay, oh, let's try this one instead. At least we are trying to change stall now. Okay. Do you guys see that shit? Alright, I was over there. I was actually charging with a Mach-E. But okay, let's see now. What do we get now? Now we are on the non-shared stall. 57. Oh, 70. Oh, wait. Oh, look at this. Huh? Wait a minute. Did that other stall give me some shitty speed? Or was this just a peak? Let's wait a couple of minutes, see what happens. Yeah, 82. You know, 80 kilowatt is more like what you're supposed to get, which is still dog slow. Back in the glorious day of Millennium Falcon, I would be getting 118 kilowatt at 20%, and that was mind-blowingly fast compared to all the leaves and triplets out there. But it seems to be faster now. I wonder if it's actually a faulty... Yeah, there's some weird shit going on that one. Okay, good thing we discovered it and moved. Yeah, this is way better, man. Well, it's starting to drop now, but I guess whatever. Okay, unfortunately I don't have any scan my Tesla thing going on now. But I guess I could just order the burger and kind of watch out a bit. Yeah. Wait, I have a better idea. I can use camp mode. Because I think the instrument cluster stays alive in camp mode. So okay, we're gonna stay here a little bit, juice up, get the fast speed. 11% degradation. Let me see. Maybe I should. Oh, you know what? I should run the heater, maybe, or should I? Nah, probably not yet. Okay. Okay. There was something. There was obviously something wrong with that previous stall. You're not supposed to get 50 kilowatt. This is unfortunately the more normal speed, 76 kilowatt only. It sucks balls, but yeah. You know, one day, if I care about it, maybe I'll upgrade to 90 pack with the help of Nasir. They can do it, no problem. Nasir and Vanya, they can. We just have to get a second hand, like a crushed 90 pack somewhere. It shouldn't be that expensive. Maybe 100k NOK. Then we swap this one. But also we can then sell. Of course, we can sell the 85 pack then, Millennium Falcon's pack. Yeah, that would be interesting. But does it matter? No, because I never drive anywhere with Millennium Falcon. And if I drive anywhere, I mean long trips. If I drive anywhere with local, I never have to supercharge him even. I just drive locally. Drive from home to Volkswagen or Mercedes, right? Or Kia, and then I borrow cars, and then the Millennium Falcon stays there for a week. Sometimes it stays there for several weeks if I borrow several cars, yeah, in a row. Well, 74 kilowatt is still way faster than the 50 kilowatt we'll be sucking in soon. Well, I mean, the voltage is kind of low, so what we need to do is kind of camp here for a little bit until, I don't know, 50%, or we'll see. I'll document how dog slow it is. But I should get the burger, but actually maybe I shouldn't get the burger too early, right? So let me just prepare a couple of things. I want to play some music, use the USB stick, let me test. Well, I'm getting some heat from the EcoFlow. Oh, nice. That's nice heat for the main unit. Oh, it's the inverter. Huh? I'm not sure what it's doing, but I'm getting some heat from the USB stick. Okay, music has been set up. But you know, this can easily be upgraded with the help of Nasir. Yeah, he would be super happy to do it if I just find one. I could find one at Grønmo. I think there are some what do you call it? Yeah, some second-hand batteries you can buy from somewhere. A 90 kilowatt hour pack. Yeah, EcoFlow is always charging on 12 volt now. So the EcoFlow, let me check here. The EcoFlows, they are at, you see here, 52% on the main unit and 45% on the secondary unit. And it's now charging the main unit at 113 watt, and it's outputting 6 watt, which is for the streaming phone. So it's slowly charging it up, but it takes freaking forever. It said that it will finish in 1 day and 6 hours. So this is, I mean, it's just a tiny drop in the ocean. It helps, of course. But we're gonna look at this one now. So it's 71 kilowatt. Okay, it's still okay, I guess. Just have to time it because I'm going to order the food, and once the food is ready, then we move over to Shell. Yeah, and I want to have the food kind of fresh, right? So yeah, it's slowly dropping now. 70 kilowatt. Shit. This is kind of shitty speed indeed. That's a bummer. Because from what I know, the other Teslas, like MC Hammer or even Optimus Prime, you know, Optimus Prime, when Optimus is 9 years old, which is not in too long. Optimus came in 2016, right? So Optimus is 6 years old. Like in 3 years, I don't think Optimus will charge this slow. This is just some bad shit with the first Teslas that arrive in Norway, Europe. Yeah, it's free supercharging forever. That's the thing though. And Optimus also has free supercharging forever, so I should try to buy back Optimus one day. I mean, I was thinking back and forth, yeah, I need a secondary car. A Leaf or something. Well, maybe just Optimus then. I mean, we are still charging faster than the Chinese cars, right? Yeah, what the heck is it? The fan is going on. It's cool. You guys can hear the fan, right? That's the EcoFlow fan. Oh, wait. Okay, how long do we need? Well, it's 32% now. That's not too bad. Okay, so I guess maybe I can do it now. I don't need to pee yet, so we just order the food and then we move over. Okay. Yeah. But wait, we had to check, by the way. Almost forgot. We had to check if it's available at Shell. And I want to check out that the what you call it again? I guess we should do it right before we leave. I want to check out the train station. Okay, Shell Alvdal, let me check. How busy is it now? Okay, the high power charger is kind of busy, but that's I don't care about that one. The 50 kilowatt is okay. The 22. Surprise, surprise! The 22 kilowatts are available. Oh wow, 4.9 NOK per kilowatt hour. Shit. And then so the 150 kilowatt is available, and then Type 2 is available. All right. So I could just suck on the Type 2. Doubles Type 2's penetration, for example. Yeah. And then I need to place the... No, that's fine. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, you're gonna charge it. Okay. But I mean, we're still taking 68 kilowatts, so it's still faster than the 50 kilowatt. So we should suck on this for a little bit more before we switch over to 50 kilowatt. Because once we switch over to I forgot to tell you. Once we switch over to 50 kilowatt, we will not get 50 kilowatt. We will get roughly 42. Well, we will see, I guess. I think somewhere between 42 and 45 kilowatt only. So in that case, we should actually suck on Supercharger until we reach, let's say, 45%, 45 kilowatt. But that would be at 60%, right? Yeah. Okay, but let me put the car in camp mode. This will be interesting. If I put the car in camp mode, the screens will stay on. Like this. Wait, is it even hot? No. No. Nope, it's not hot. Okay. Then I can also fire up the heater in the seats. Okay. All right. Let me go order the food and I'll be back. This should work, and I can lock down the car in camp mode. check the thumbnail here. Okay, so I went to Jafs, I ordered some food, and the food is ready. We have some drinks here. We have it here. I'm gonna reveal it soon. But while I was gone, I had this one running. You know, they could watch the charging screen. Wow, yeah, it's getting kind of slow now. Yeah, this this is the reality of classic Teslas, man. But at least the 90 packs, for example, Optimus Prime will not suffer from this. Optimus Prime charges like a boss. 140 kilowatt until around 40%. But yeah, so what I did was that I had the car in camp mode. See here? Well, then okay, there is no heater going on here. So at least what I do is that I turn off AC, I turn off, because cooling will actually work, but not heating. And then just fan speed 1, so okay, there's a little bit of circle. Oh, you know what? I should have used this. Yeah, my mistake. Because if you have it in this mode, then at least you shouldn't be losing too much heat, right? And then we also have all the seat heaters active, except for that one, because we have some seat cover here. This is Diono, you know, it's a seat cover for a child seat. And I use this to avoid any dents on the... We're gonna see once we're back home, because this battery pack is 17 kilograms with a fairly small footprint, so there's some pressure on it, but I guess it's like a fat German, right, sitting here, so we'll see. But I have not run the heater yet. So EcoFlow has been charging up. We will see soon. But now the plan is actually to drive over to Shell, and we will do the rest of the charging there. Felix, I don't see it here. There, Felix, he said that he wanted to donate a charging session to me. So okay, because the charging over there is kind of expensive. Initially, I wanted to charge, I will pay for myself, but okay, I'll take a free charge. Yes. All right, let's move. Yeah, for this. Yeah, but you know what? By the way, we will charge at 50 kilowatts. Now, let me explain once we're there. Well, it's getting kind of hot now. Maybe I should turn off everything. Okay, let me see. Off. Where are the seat heaters still on though? Sure. We have this one that I can't get rid of for now. There, I guess. Alright, I guess we'll unplug now. Zup. Okay. I think we charge enough, right? Wait, is the seat heater still on? How is this working? You can have... Oh, wait. Maybe I have to go through the app. Oh, I can run the seat heater without HVAC on. Okay. At least if we do it with the app, via the app. So I guess if I get the seat heater for the rear seats, that helps a little bit. Get some heat going on in the back, but then I don't want to fry my ass. Okay. All right, let go. Let go. Okay, maybe. Since we have some newcomers here, let me show you guys what's going on. The heater is not working. The heater is kaput, right? And we have one EcoFlow there. That's the main unit. That is the one that has. Where's the mic here? That's the one that has the inverter for charging and discharging. Everything goes on there. And then we have a secondary EcoFlow here. That one is 2 kilowatt hour. This one is 2 kilowatt hour. They are connected together. And then we have a 1 or 2 kilowatt heater. We have the camera here, the shaft. We have the food here. We just charge now. We are charging up a little bit. We are at 45. Yeah, so we're charging kind of slow now. So, but we're gonna move over to Shell. Yeah. I didn't go for the kilometer. I will show you soon what I went for. But okay, so it's charging kind of slow. Yeah. But I guess we will move over there. I might even suck some. I kind of like the idea of sucking on some 22 kilowatts. Just the feeling of using that onboard charger, exercising the onboard charger bit. But yeah, okay. So I realized that you can't turn off this one. Oh. Okay, let me just show this while I'm still stationary here. I want to spend as much time as possible on the supercharger. Oh, I'm getting kind of hungry now. Battery heater is working. Oh, you see, if you turn off HVAC, this menu disappears, and then when you click it, it comes back, right? So then I'm not sure, like, can you have HVAC off like this? But have the seat heater on? Well, apparently you can, because now let me see. We have to check the representation here on the app. You see now the fan is grayed out, but if you go to climate here, you see that there is no airflow going here, but the seat heaters are on. Ooh, I should have used this. I'm going to use this method on the way back, but I don't want to have too high heat here. But at least in the back we have full power. So I don't remember the spec, but I think the seat heater should add total maybe actually 200, 300 watt total. I'm not sure how much. We need to Google about this. But yeah, this will always help. Okay, but yes, we are now at 60%. This is a sad story. And 44 kilowatt. Hey, can you guys Google for me how powerful is each seat heater? I think it should be somewhere between 50 and 100 watts, right? So the way it works now is that I have these seat heaters on like this. So the rear is full blast and the front is kind of on, but I don't know if maybe it turns off automatically or something. But at least getting some heat in the back will always help to kind of maintain the heat in the cabin here. So we'll see. Yeah, 3 bacons in the back and then 1 bacon in the front. But it would be nice to know how many. Actually, right now, scan my Tesla would be useful, but I don't have the adapter. Nasir, he ran off with my adapter. Okay, let's unplug and move. I mean, it's kind of hot in here. I mean, it's not too cold like this in here. Okay, let's move over to the other one. Oh, there's a long stream of cars coming. Alright, this will be interesting. Yeah, I also need to check out the train station. Need to explore Alvdal. Know your area. Wait, can I go in there instead? Maybe just go on the next in. Yeah. Okay, wow, it's completely empty right now. Eh? No lagerstall. Okay, let me see. Oh, we need to get some buns, maybe Sundagssprit. Okay, let's see. What I'm going to do now is I want to take that one. Okay, so well, there's a dude coming behind me, but okay. I want to take this one. He wants to take the high power charger, most likely. Oh, there will be more chargers here, seems like. Those are placeholder for chargers. So I will take this one, the Type 2. My cable should be long enough to reach the other one there, but let's see. No, wait, okay, I will take this one. Yeah, okay, and then the Ninja, the Type 2. Okay, this should work. Wait, like this. Wait, let me hug the right side a bit in case someone needs to take the spot. I might even have to move the EcoFlows a bit for this session because it might be okay. Let's see. Maybe I'll move the EcoFlow in a better position. Yeah, I should do that when I think about it. Okay, maybe I should get the EcoFlow running first. Well, it did actually close. That was interesting. I'm not squeezing the cable too much. Let me check. I need to inspect the cable. Wait, I have 61%, but I'm kind of blocking. Okay, let me take the. Okay, all right, Felix. Felix, I'm ready. If you're ready, Felix, we're gonna start the session. (724B). Can someone please repeat it? 724B. That's the plug I'm going to use. 724B. Okay, guys. Okay, let me show you the setup now. This is kind of interesting. It is just for fun, you know, the whole thing. We're just on a Sunday trip. Okay. So, let me show you here. Look at this. It seems like they are preparing for some chargers. You can see those Right, guys, are we back now? Are we back now? Microphone check. Buck. Okay. Or maybe I should fire up this one also, but it will steal a little bit of the heat maybe. Oh, the AC is off. I have to turn on the AC here. Okay. See, it's pulling 2.1 kilowatt. If I fire up the heater, it will then pull 2.7. Wait, and then it should drop, right? Or 2.5 now. Okay, so the heater steals power. It seems like it wants to pull only 2.3 maximum. We might not need that much heat, but maybe a little bit for now. Okay, I'm going to show you guys the setup, alright? So, see here? Alvdal. You guys see this? This, you see those metal poles? This must be future chargers. I bet they will build chargers here. What do you guys think? But it's what company is it? If BKK Evany is establishing over there at the Supercharger, then maybe we have what do you call it again? Maybe Mer could be establishing here. I'm not sure. It seems like they've been doing something. This is typical sign of charger activity. Yeah. So it seems to be several spots here. One, two, wait, you can see the pipe there. Seems to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six chargers of some kind, maybe. So that's awesome because this is a very nice stop for many people. So, and we still have the good old ones here, okay? And you see it's filled up by 2 ID4s and 1 Skoda Enyaq and then me. So here's a setup. We are then using the Metron adapter on the Type 2, and you can check here. We're getting 100, yeah, almost 200 watt hour, and then on the CCS we are fast charging on the CCS. So Millennium Falcon then uses. There are lots of adapters going on here. We have the CCS adapter here on Millennium Falcon, and I could actually close the door. I'm not sure how healthy it is for the cable, but I guess the panel gaps in Tesla is so huge that it doesn't seem like the cable is affected by closing the door. You see? Just close it. Or are we applying pressure on the cable? Is that not healthy for the cable? I'm not sure. And then here you see some extension cables. Zoop. In the back, it goes here. Zoop. Oh, it smells good. And then here. And we are now feeding EcoFlow. And we are also feeding the EcoFlow with, this is 12 volt from the car. And this is 230 volt. And it can actually double penetrate and charge the EcoFlow. And we're also using the heater. So here you see the setup. Looks pretty cool. And you can see it on this side from the inside. I think I ran the heater now because I'm feeling a bit cold. Yeah, so the heater is now running. And as long as the heater is running, then we are sucking 2.3 kilowatt. And it's charging. The AC is taking 1 kilowatt. And then we have only 1.3 kilowatt for charging the EcoFlow. Yeah, I should actually, yeah, you know what? But then I could plug the heater directly on this one. But then the question is how, I mean, we will be pulling 3 kilowatt. EcoFlow will pull 2 kilowatt. I'm gonna show you something here. Maybe some of the electrical experts can tell me. Okay, we turn off this one now. See what happens here. We turn off the heater. It drops momentarily. And then it should ramp up to 2 kilowatt.
because it's been set to pull 2 kilowatts. But what is safe then? How safe should be? Yeah, what I can do is that in the EcoFlow menu here, you can set AC charge speed. So you can lower this one to take only 1.5 kilowatt, and then we can. But the thing is that I don't need to really run the heater now. It's getting some heat from other sources, like the seat heater and everything. Could you guys find out, by the way, how powerful is a seat heater in a Tesla? Because the seat heaters are active now in the back, and it should help big time. Plus that I have seat heater on these two here. Plus that the EcoFlow is pumping out some heat. So it doesn't feel that cold, really. I don't need to run this one. I can run it maybe on and off a little bit, on and off, when I feel cold. But right now, we are pumping in lots of juice here, you see. We are charging the EcoFlow batteries. Very nice. This is much needed, and we're gonna eat. Yeah, we are at 53, 52, and 50. I don't know if you see it there, 52.6 and 59%. And it's going to take only an hour to fill up this one, and yeah. And we are also charging. Oh, what the heck? Why is this one going so slow? Yo, fucks, man. 60 watt each. Ah, that is big, man. That means around 180 watt in the rear plus this one. So I'm getting around 200 watts of heat. Anything helps, really. Yeah. All right. So this is a setup. Is the Shuko adapter 10? No, I think we can check it out. I think the Shuko adapter is 16 amp. There's a sticker on it. Oh wait. Yeah, the Shuko adapter is 16 amp, but then it boils down to the extension cords. How much is safe to load the extension cords? I wonder if 10 amp is what is considered safe. 10 amp is 2.3 kilowatts, right? Also this one might be a bit beefier, but you can see here. No, it's actually 10 amp, yeah. This one is rated for 10 amp, 2.3 kilowatt. So we are actually already loading it close to the max if we are pulling heat. So we are pulling 2.2, 2.3 kilowatt already, which means that you shouldn't try to pull more. Otherwise, well, okay. Yeah, unless we have a split there, a powerful split there, then we could pull 2 kilowatt to the EcoFlow, and then another 1.6 kilowatt for the heater, or 1 kilowatt for the heater. That would be fine, yeah. So we don't want to overload the system. But like I said, it's actually nice and warm in here, even though I'm not running the heater, because you get heat from this one right now, and some heat from the heated seats. You don't see the heated seat here, but if you go to the app, I'm going to show you now. If you go to the Tesla app, you will see that the HVAC is off, but here you can see that the seat heat. Wait, huh? Wait, why did it turn on? Dude, I need to keep turning them on then. We had to turn on the bacon, and now we're fine. So actually this side is getting kind of busy. I wonder if I should move eventually. Maybe I can move over to the this is more like a proof of concept, right? Maybe I can move over to the train station, but then it will be only charging on Shuko. But wait, if they have 2 Shukos there, oh, you know what? If the train station has 2 Shukos, I can at least charge on Shuko for free, and then charge the EcoFlow on the second one. Okay, but I need to shoot video about this one also. Don't forget to shoot video about this. Yeah, you see here, supposedly the car claims 22 degrees. It's nice and warm in here for some reason. But I should start eating soon. And I've been shooting video and stuff, so we can check the EcoFlow again. Yeah, all right, let's move, because we don't need to go 100% here. I still want to mix in some charging stops and whatever. Maybe visit the Supercharger on the way back. So we should be good even with around 80%, right? And I think by the time I finish shooting video, maybe buy some food at Alvdal over there, then I can, yeah. Okay, let me just do some video shooting right now. 1 seat, 2 seat, 3 seat, okay, 4 seat. Okay, so but I'm getting around 200 watts of seat heater heat, and that's good. Okay, how can I put this one here Wait, how did I do this last time? I put the anti-skid. I put the anti-slip thing here, and then I put you guys. Well, I need to charge the phone also. What's stuff going on now? Let's see. Well, also, well, oh damn! Damn! The EcoFlow is pumping out some massive heat. Holy crap, man! I need to get the thermal camera out here to show what's going on inside the car. Okay, but thank you very much, Felix, for the charging session. I think I will move over to the train station soon. I will just stay here for a little bit and then maybe go pee and grab some snack at the gas station. Then we will actually eat at the train station. Well, if it works, that's the problem. If it doesn't work, then what the heck do we do then? Yeah, the charger, the onboard charger. No, not the onboard charger. You know, if you use onboard charger, we will get leftover heat into the cabin because the onboard chargers are placed under the seats. Let me shoot a video. How healthy it is for the cable, but maybe the Tesla panel gaps are so wide and so big that this is not a problem. You have this one, and the extension cable, and then it runs there. This is the AC that goes there, charging up to the EcoFlow. We also double penetrating, charging up from the 12-volt outlet. And you see, this unit is receiving 860 watts. Wow, we're already 60%. And let's check out the other side. Zup. Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, you see, 66% now, 67% on the main battery. We are inputting 2.1 kilowatt plus another. Wait, how is this? No, it's like this. It's like this. We are pulling, yeah, this one, around 2 kilowatt from the AC and another 112 watt from the, yeah, that one is mixed together to become 2.1 kilowatt. Wow, this is nice. And then, yeah, and also I noticed something. The batteries are heating up because we are charging fairly fast, right? And I can feel the heat here. So we are not running this heater. I'm going to show you if we fire up the heater. This one will change. It will boom. First it will go up to quite high power, and then it will drop because it will, I guess, limit how much power it pulls. And it should drop. But what basically happens now is that the AC is pulling slightly more for the heater. So the heater takes one. Wait, how is this again? The heater should take. The heater takes 1 kilowatt. But then we are pulling in 2.3 combined. So now we only charge 1.3 kilowatt. Yeah, but it's almost getting too hot in here because yeah, we should turn off this one. Oh, it gets almost too hot because we are also now running the seat heater. Someone checked for me. The seat heaters are pulling roughly 60 to 70 watts, which means that when the bacons are active like now, we are getting roughly 200-ish watts of heat. And I'm going to show you in the thermal camera also. Well, I'm almost good to go. 77 kilowatt, 77%. I want to check out that train station. Okay. So if the train station doesn't work, then we come back here and we can just plug in on Chuku. But let me just check something. Yeah, I need to use the thermal camera. I want to document what's going on. It's nice and hot in here, just from the EcoFlow. Come on. Get the camera running. Whoa, that's a. Okay. I need to show this outside. Okay, so now we have the FLIR thermal camera. I'm going to show you guys here. Look at this. So there is some heat coming from this unit because this unit has the inverter. This unit is just a kind of dummy without inverter and thing. So the inverter generates some heat, and it's then pumping out the heat on this side. And what about this unit? This unit is charging. Okay, so there is actually no cooling, no air vent on this one. This one will wait. It means that it has no thermal management. It's like a leaf. But this one also generates some heat, you see, passively. And also, I can show you in the back here. See here, the seats are also yeah, the back seats are active. Huh? Okay, that's good, man. Okay, I want to, let me check here. Let's see. Okay. I want to move, guys. Let's see. I might as well just move now. There is a guy who wants the 50 kilowatt. I will just give it to him, no big deal. You know, if we charge to 100%, then this will be too easy challenge. You have to make it harder. And we have a Tesla. We can charge anywhere. So let me see. Let me move. Okay, I think we have enough now. 79%. There's a Kona here. He might wanna. He's a follower. I think he might want the juice, so I will just give it to him. So Felix, thank you very much. Let me see. Are we good to go? I need to disconnect a whole bunch of stuff now, and then we try out the train station. Let's check out the train station. Let me check here. Alvdal station. Where is that? Should be up there, right? Okay, let's check it out. Okay, 80%. Let's go. Okay, I'll let him get the spot. We have 80% now, so that's plenty. We could almost reach Oslo because we have downhill, but whatever. I'm going to check out the. Let me actually use this one for once. Okay. Wait, what happened to the sound? Oh. There, right. Okay, you know what? We have 80% now. And I met the follower, that Kona guy. He needs the juice. I said, okay, whatever. I don't need to hog it. I have 80%. So, and I drive a Tesla, and Millennium Falcon is awesome. It kicks ass for the Lord. So, oh no! I want to buy this one. No, you know, let's buy it from some other place. Yeah. But we will now check out the train station at Alvdal. So I've seen it on the map. I've seen it on what's it called again? On PlugShare. So I want to check it out. There's supposed to be a shuk over there. Okay, let's explore Alvdal. This is proper Sunday driving. Wow, I'm on unknown territory here. There's a church over there. Oh, that's Alvdal Church, I guess. Yeah, of course. Okay, and then if we go over here, I need to verify if this charging spot is still there. What is this one? Wait, we have shuk over here, outside of the bank thing. You see? But let me see. But at the train station, at least, where is it? Wow. Also, this is Alvdal. It's further up here. Okay, here's the train station. So there's supposed to be a electric car charging spot here. What? Where is it? Can't find it. Scheisse. Maybe it was the one we saw there. No, but it's this one probably. Yeah, it's probably this one. Electricity. Wait, is it? Huh? Is it this one? No, this one seems to be some kind of reserved spot for. No, it's not this one. No. This is not the public parking for that. Oh, not the, here maybe. Here. Okay, let's check it out. Oh no, here. Yeah, okay. Well, there's several of them, but this one. Wait, okay. I think this is the one we're looking for. Okay, maybe I should take a photo. It's a Garbo. Okay, let's try it. Okay, let me see. How do I back up here? Okay, maybe we can double penetrate it. I need to be parked like. No, you know what? Maybe I should be parking in like in the middle. Yeah, or like this. Let me me see. Wait, let me see. Where do I put the adapter? The adapter is that side. Okay, I have an idea. Okay, so I just align it like this because some people are allergic to bad parking. That's fine. I'll just park right on the line. I'm gonna test this out. Okay, let's see now. Is this Shuku working? Zup. Let's check it out. We could just charge on Shuku for a little bit. That's all like good old days, man, with Millennium Falcon. I used to charge on Shuku a lot. You know what? I forgot something. Maybe you require the key. Let me just film this to make it as authentic as possible. I don't have that charging key that some charging station requires. I should get one from Elbilforeningen. It's just a standardized key that I don't have. Let me just check here. I don't have that key, do I? No. That's a new mistake. I used to have those keys. You know those keys for unlocking charging stations, but I lost it, and now we can't unlock the charging station. So wow. I have an idea. Let's go to Hanestad. We will eat at Hanestad, right? We might as well get moving. I can double penetrate at Hanestad. Yes, 22 kilowatt is available. Nobody's using 22 kilowatts. Let's go. Wait, let me clean up some stuff. It's a freaking big mess now. I can hold it for a little bit. It's around half an hour away from here. We kind of need to go back anyway, and yeah. And how is the EcoFlow going, by the way? Let me check. 71 and 66%. That's almost enough for me to just go straight home. Really, I don't need to. Don't really need to top up on it. But man, I need to get those keys, man. There's a, you know what I'm talking about? It's a key for
for unlocking charging stations, public charging stations, they have a lock, and there's a standard key you use for. Well, I think this train is coming. People are getting ready for some train action here. Probably that one train per day that comes to Alvdal. Yeah, the Type 2s are available at Hanestad, but or I could just steal some electricity. There was something over here. We drove past it. What is this again? Sparebank again. Hey, how about that? Is this the time when we start stealing electricity? No, it's not. If it's a public, I'm going to check out what this one is. If it's a public charging spot, I mean public charging public thing. Oh, you might need a key here also. You see this one? Well, this is probably for customers of Sparebank 1, right? But it seems like you might need a key here also. Yeah, there are several shukus here. Maybe I should test if it works, because I didn't know about this. There are several shukus here. I guess I should bring out the charging cable and test if it works. Right? How do you do this? Yeah, okay, let's test it. I guess I could just pump it right into the EcoFlow. Right? In that case, okay, I need to take a photo also and put this in. Okay, but I didn't know about this one. It's supposed to be, well, it could be motorvarmer, you know what they call it, the engine heater thingy, whatever. But let me just plug it in and check if I'm getting something into the EcoFlow. And then I can make an entry. Let's just test it from, where do I, well, actually it's better if I test it like this. Too lazy to do too much stuff, but I'm not going to charge on Shuko here. Actually, it's a better idea to charge on 22 kilowatt at Hanestad. I like that better. Yep, it is working. These plugs are powered, but when I think about it, I could be charging on Shuko here, but it's going to be dog slow. So I will just okay. Let me. navigate to... Wait, huh? Will it not find it? On a start. Wait, why did it not find on it? On a start. Vertshus. There. Okay, that's half an hour away. Let's go over there and then we can eat. Charging on 22 kilowatt like good old days. But I have a better idea, because half an hour away at Honesta on the way back now, there will be some 50 kilowatt Fortum or recharge, but also some 22 kilowatt. I like the 22 kilowatt. Let's double penetrate the 22 kilowatt. I'm going to show you guys. Let's go. Yeah, I like the idea of charging on type 2. Let's go. Wait, let me check here my stuff. Okay, so we're still heating up that one. Alright, what about this one? I need to pay attention to the seat heaters, that they're acting. Are they turning off? Wait, did they tend to turn off or some shit? Or did I? No, they are on now. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's go. So we explored a bit and well, guys, I'm feeling a bit lazy. Did you see the position here? Guys, if I post the pictures, maybe you guys can make an entry at PlugShare. Does someone feel like it? I can post it on the files folder, and all you need to do is grab the pictures and update PlugShare about what's going on. But you need to know the exact position, otherwise it won't be that good. But you saw where I was, right? It was at the bank, Spider Bank again. So this is nice that there is actually some Shuko there. I guess if you're staying there for longer, for some reason. Wait, microphone check. Well, the EcoFlow is at 72 and 67%. That's plenty, man. That should be enough for me to just go straight home. What are we? Is the chat bugged again? 7 degrees over here now. Wow, wait, really? Huh? Is it really 7 degrees here? Really? 6? Okay, no, maybe it was incorrect value. It's supposed to be 1 degrees. But maybe it is 6 degrees. Well, I didn't feel that cold when I went outside. Just quiet and okay, all right. Behind a fat e-tron, I don't know if I have to hammer him or not. Let's see. Oh, 4 degrees. Okay, no. Okay, it must have been misreported. Yeah, 7 degrees sounds too high, man. At least in Alvdal this time of the year. It's probably closer to 0 degrees, right? At least 4 is more plausible. But the Fat e-tron is actually going at decent speed. Third difficult. No, I don't think so. I mean, I'm 2 is already good enough, right? Do I need a third one? Okay, I want to fire up some heater now. I've been out for a bit, so I want to heat up the cabin. Okay, neither, you can do it then. No, there's no price. This is free. Shuko is always, I mean, Shuko is just free juice. So we have at least at, but the one at the train station, that one requires a key, a standardized charging key, which I didn't have with me. But at least the one at the bank, the 6 Shukos at the bank, they are all open. And I at least tested one, and I'm assuming that all the other ones are also working or powered. Well, the instrument cluster says 2 degrees Celsius right now, so it is cold outside. Yeah, the bacon is on already. I want to always add some heat in the back there, which mixes in with the rest of the cabin. Yeah, so if I can get 150, 200 watt in the back, that always helps. But actually, if we charge up at Hanestad and we stay there for, let's say, half an hour and eat over there, then we should have enough juice to go straight home. We don't even have to bother about Nebbenes or anything like that, you know. Maybe just a quick pee stop on the way back home. But we should have plenty of EcoFlow juice, by the way. Okay, guys, I will reveal that I ordered the kebab dinner. Yeah, of course, the kebab dinner. Well, this road is pretty much done. I'm not sure what else needs to be done. I don't see any excavators or anything. Seems like they are done with the road construction. Oh yeah, the 6 Shukos. Yeah. Each of those columns, they contain 2 Shukos, and to look at them, each of them has. Wait, I forgot to take a picture. Oh, whatever. But each of them has a 16 amp fuse. At least I have it in the video. Yeah, I didn't shoot a picture. Well, I think I covered it maybe in the picture. So yeah, so I wonder if there's I mean, is there a way to, if you can take 3 16 amp Shukos, can you combine that into to 11 kilowatt 3-phase? Like, is that even possible? Or what kind of device do you need really? Well, you take 3 single phases and you convert it to yeah, you can convert it to 3-phase, right? Will it even work? That would be pretty cool, man. Let's triple penetrate and then get 11 kilowatt from it. Then we're talking. Well, I should get my ass back home also. Yeah, okay. I should be home by 6-ish. right? 7-ish. Yeah, let's not dig around too much. After Hanestad, then we might go straight home. We'll see. I'm not sure what else I should show on the way back anyway. It's not too interesting. Oh, on 3 separate paces. Ah, okay. Okay, that's how it works. Okay, I don't know how it works, man. Oh, is that Toyota? Single to 3-phase converter. Oh, you mean that's trafo? What do you call it? Coil, right? Like the one you use to convert for Zoe. And this is good. I get to visit several different locations. So it won't be too boring for my viewers. So I will probably not stop at Shell on the way back. I think actually this dinner is good enough for me. Yeah, I wanted to buy some buns at Shell, but whatever, let's skip it. Or I could visit Koppang on the way back. Or Shell Espa even, but nah. The videos already get kind of long, so I might need to cut out some scenes. We'll see. Yeah, get Falcon tires. They are awesome. They are sticky. Like I tested it. The rear wheels doesn't spin on Millennium Falcon with Falcon tires. It's crazy, man. Even some of the other ones, the more premium tires, Michelin or well, actually maybe Michelin doesn't stay, but yeah, really impressed of Falcon tires. How good they are. And I'll be switching over to Falcon winter tires soon. On Tuesday I will do that. So let's see how good the winter tires are. Maybe I also consider Nokian R5. Okay, will the Fat e-tron overtake the slow poke? We'll see. Because I'm planning on overtaking those guys. They're driving a little bit slower than optimal. I guess I'll camp a little bit behind and then I hammer past them. Yeah, they are kind of slow now. Okay, I see. Let's see what kind of speed they go. Yep, okay. But I need to build a little bit of margin before I hammer. Yeah, but this road is nice now, the way they upgraded it too. Okay, let's just go. Okay, now I need to drop my average speed a little bit, even though the margin is quite big already on the average speed zone. I'll just make sure that we don't get a ticket. But the best tires are the Millennium Falcon tires. Hanestad in 21 kilometers. And then I'll eat and have a half an hour stop there. Yeah, I mean, I used Windrun, but over the years I found out that the Windrun weren't that great. They were not that sticky, for example. Plus that Windrun tends to be not too round. You will see it on the videos where I use Windrun, is that the camera seems to be shaking, and that actually came from the tire. And when I complained about this to Megajul, they said, but we're gonna balance it. No, they didn't really balance it. Maybe they can't fix it because the tire is not round. Okay, did we get a yellow blink? 9. Alles gut. Let's go. I wonder if the bake can turn itself off automatically or not. No, they stay on now. That's good. Wow. Guys, consumption since Alvdal. Alright, guys. Can you guys guess the consumption since Alvdal? Is that schmutz or some shit? 180, okay. 165, 189, 219, 175. Well, it's 166 watt hour per kilometer. Damn! Millennium Falcon is the king, man. Damn! A 9-year-old car puts 2022 cars to shame when it comes to efficiency. Okay, we don't run a heater, but that's a different story. And we have we have 50 kilograms of extra weight here in batteries and shit, but that's a different story. Okay, 13 minutes to Hanestad. Oh, it should be more like 10 minutes, right? Well, we have a little bit of downhill, but the consumption for the whole trip has dropped now to 211 watt-hour per kilometer. And since last charge, which is since the Supercharger, no, since Shell, that's 179 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, okay, so I guess we had that because we were kind of a little bit up in the hill there at the last stop. Yeah, then we got some kinetic energy on the way down. Yes, ID bus videos, lots of views. Today was the last ID bus video. That's a bit unfortunate because the next one is EQE 300, which will probably not get that many views. Maybe except for the truck charger video. Oh, the fat e-tron. Oh, damn, bro. You're using up those electrons. I bet the fat e-tron is hovering around 250 watt-hour per kilometer right now. Yeah, nobody uses Type 2. That's the beauty of the Type 2s available, and the last Type 2s available is nobody using them. So we don't care. I mean, it's going to be available unless a freaking Zoe shows up. But what I like about Honesta is that there is one single Type 2 column that has two sockets, 2 slots on each side. So that's very easy for me to double penetrate it. I don't have to charge there. I could just keep driving until we reach Tesla Supercharger in Elverum even, or yeah, maybe even Nebbenes. Yeah, exactly. He was going dog slow. Well, he didn't dare to overtake the other fossil. I did. Now he's hammering it. The fat e-tron. That's one of the faster fat e-trons I've seen in a while. Usually the fat e-trons are dog slow. Trying to save juice, I guess. Need to drink that fast, man. I still prefer plastic straw, but no such luck because we have to reduce the amount of plastic. But I think the problem is that people litter all over the place. So at least the paper straw will kind of dissolve by itself easier. You're gonna one session. Okay, great, thank you very much. I can let you. You can activate the Millennium Falcon charging session, and then I will pay for the EcoFlow session, which will be dirt cheap. Well, EcoFlow will be pulling only 2 kilowatts, whereas Millennium Falcon will be pulling 22 kilowatt. But you see, we have to blame people who litter, because I guess if people didn't litter, then there wouldn't be that big of a problem with plastic. As long as we recycle the plastic. So if people complain about too much paper stuff nowadays, paper straw, and then blame the litterer. Okay, we are 7.9 kilometers away from Honestad. Let's check it out. Soon I can start eating, man. Food is getting cold. Maybe I need to heat it up with my heater.
Wait, the A side and plug in what the okay A side. Okay, I will plug Millennium Falcon on the A side then. Yeah, exactly. And the paper straw tends to disintegrate. Like that one I have now in the drink, it's already bent. Maybe it's leaking already. That's bad. It was a nice Sunday drive to Alvdal at least. It was effortless to get there. We had so many chargers on the way there, no problem. And okay, I charged on 50 kilowatt. Well, actually, I charged on 22 kilowatt at Koppang, but most normal people would probably just top up at Elverum for about 10 minutes. And they're pumping in at least 60, 70 kilowatt at Elverum if I'd bothered stopping there. Oh, nice weather here. Check that the bacons are active. Well, they're still active. Seems like the bacons, they are active until you stop it. Okay, that's good. You know what? I feel. Oh, you know what? I feel like it's getting cold now. Shit. When we are driving, then I need heater on. But when we are stationary, then we get so much leftover heat from EcoFlow, and there's no chill effect when we are stationary. Okay, okay, we're almost there now. Just 2.5 kilometers left for Hanestad Vertshus. Wonder if it's open now. I could go to the toilet and maybe buy some snack over there. Support the local business a bit. I want to wash my hands maybe, we'll see. If not, then I can always stop at Shell Koppang a little bit further down the road. That also works. Actually, maybe that's a better idea. You know what's the best donating charge station, huh? The government doesn't know it and you don't pay income tax. Oh, oh yeah, that's true. Sneaky, sneaky, like a ninja. Oh, wait a minute. We can harvest on the sun also, the heat from the sun. Even though it actually is quite weak, but maybe get a few hundred watts of heat from the sun. Alright, let's stop over here. Sotp. Sotp. Let's check it out now. Nobody should be using the Type 2
That's some funky parking right there. What, really? Wait, he's kind of semi-blocking the... Like, dude, seriously. I mean, okay, whatever. I mean, I can still squeeze it in. It's just a kind of clumsy way of doing it. But I guess he needs to do that to fit in because there was probably another car there. And the charge person, though. But he could have used the other stall maybe. Whatever. Just back up in here. Today is a day of weird parking positions. Okay, so I'll just do it like this, I guess. Need to go as close as possible. I want to, but why is he parked like that? Anyway, it's kind of silly. Okay. All right. Guys, look. Guys, from Alvdal to Hanestad, huh? Ionic, go home. Oh shit. Okay. Wait, hang on, I'm not ready yet. I need to film some shit here. We are now at Hanestad. This is the Hanestad Vertshus. Overpriced food over there. Okay, anyway, look here. Look at the consumption. This is from the last part. Yeah, this is from the little bit up in the highlands in Alvdal to here. Huh? 153 watt-hour per kilometer. Ionic, go home. And this is from yeah, this is from Shell. Yeah. Wow. And the total consumption so far is 208 watt-hour per kilometer. We have 70% left. Okay, let's plug it in. Okay, let me do my shits in the back. Yeah, okay, let me see. Now I'm gonna set up better this time. I'm gonna use the shaft actually. I guess I can move this one away. Oh, you started both sessions? I thought I started with my own RFID though on one session. Yeah. Okay, let me check EcoFlow. Oh, we're getting 23 kilowatt over here. Damn! Check that we are charging on EcoFlow. Yeah, it's ramping up now. 2 kilowatt, there you go. Fan's gonna kick in soon. Now we're gonna have a little food break. Now you guys can check out this thing. Wait, oh. Move the shaft a bit.
Huh? Do you like this shit? Wait, maybe I need to move you guys a little bit away from the thing for now. Okay, whatever. There, for now. I need the space. I need to wait. Okay. Oh, okay, well, you managed to start both of them. Well, okay, because the EcoFlow session is going to be dirt cheap in comparison. Alright, anyway. Look at that! Over here, you see. Look at this shit, man. Millennium Falcon for the win. So we are getting, oh, the voltage is quite high. 244. This one shows the voltage. Well, you have to multiply this by the square foot of 3. Yeah. What is it called? The square root of 3. Or you multiply by 1.73. So it's quite high voltage. That's why it's reported as 23 kilowatt. Huh? And you know another bonus. Now we're using the onboard charger, which is located under the seat. So we should actually be getting some extra leftover heat from the onboard charger, maybe 1 kilowatt of heat. Everything helps now. Now this one kicks in. But food time. I'm gonna show you the food. Oh yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Wait. Let me switch camera. Where can I have the food? Wait. Wait. You know what? Okay, you guys don't want to see it. Wait. Let me calculate something. Look at that voltage. 244. Wow, that's 422 volts. What do you mean unlimited charge? We are charging now. Okay, but you guys don't want to see that. It's not too interesting. Food time. Yeah, we are here for the Sunday drive anyway. Right? Well, I have to say it's a little bit noisy on the EcoFlow. Maybe I can kind of block it out with something. But no, you don't want to block too much of that stuff. Okay. But yeah, you know what? The onboard charger should also generate some heat. Wait, maybe I can have it on the... It's not burger, guys. Oh, I need to block out that one. Yeah, I need to control the light a bit. I have 2 of these sunshade things. They will help block this part up a little bit. Yep, that one helps. What about the other one? Yeah, okay, let's just do double. Okay, that's good. Let me fire up the heat a little bit. Alright, here's the food. Sorry for the noise, EcoFlow is kind of noisy, but we needed that leftover heat in the cabin. So I went for, I think this is called beef, it's kebab something, let's try it. Kebab, it's getting kind of cold. I can always heat it up there, no, but there, it's good enough. And some salad also. Not optimal, I should have started eating this an hour ago. Okay, I wonder if, since we have so much, since the EcoFlow it's good on juice anyway, then I might maybe just fire up this one away from me, because I'm feeling a little bit cold. Okay, let's see if this helps. So fire the fan away from me. Yeah, so that was not optimal. I should have eaten this soon after I received it, but I was digging around too much. What kind of sauce is this? This is some kind of kebab sauce. Oh, it's kind of spicy, man. I think I want some more mild sauce. So I guess I'll eat some of that too. But let's see. Oh yeah, you guys want to see the food, right? Well, eventually I need to hold it up for you guys. Let's see. You know, I might want to reshoot. No, whatever. Okay, this is the food, but I might want to angle it down so you guys can see. Like this is a weird angle, but you can then see the food. And then you won't see my face. Your pick, right? Which angle do you guys prefer? Get some salad here. Okay, let me shoot some video here. Man, I just realized that. Man, I just realized that eating in a car like this, right? And I just realized that eating some fast food in Millennium Falcon like this, while we are charging on 22 kilowatt AC, that's like good old times. 6-7 years ago when I owned Millennium Falcon back then, I would do this all the time because we had 22 kilowatt and not many fast chargers. Yeah, but it's true. I used to AC charge a lot with Millennium Falcon. Like the onboard charger has been running hot, man, with Millennium Falcon. Maybe I could just put the whole sauce over this one. I think that's better, right? Like this, rather than having to dip it. Yeah, but well, I actually had a point, but I forgot to say it in the video, which is that nowadays I tend to do many 1,000 kilometer challenges, and I really don't have time to stop and enjoy the food, and it's just bam, 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 really. Where do people get the whole DC part from? The broken DC, where do you get that from? I'm confused, man. Let me check the title. It says broken heater. It doesn't say anything about broken DC. But yeah, oh yeah, now we're cooking. Yeah, but are people actually reading all chat? Can you see this shit?
It's not that great. That is deep bass. You sold your old Model 3 a long time ago, man. Long time ago, man. How's the EcoFlow going? 66 and 16, wait, 74 and 69%. Well, EcoFlow is going to be fully charged before I finish it. Maybe I can have a slightly different angle. I have to be careful there. I'm always clumsy. This angle is better, right? Have to admit. Well, is Tesla officially in India now? Maybe I can drive to Afghanistan. Or might as well do it here. Well, this is a nice Sunday drive, man. I should do this more often. I guess we'll see how many views I get on this video. It's deep bass. Nice and deep bass. Could have been firmer though. Yes, absolutely. But I know it's just temporarily because it's but it will drop again soon.
Vivian, just once it arrives in Norway. Wow, that's good. India. And I guess Thailand next. It's okay kebab. It's some bread and shit. Cost? No cost. If the heater will be fixed, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see tomorrow. I have an appointment with Nasir tomorrow. At 82%, let's see if they try to go home. Not this far estimating. Home with 4%. Oh, I'm putting it close. We have to top up a little bit on the way there. Let me stop the music now. So, in a car estimate, there's also some stau close to cleavage, but by the time we get over there, the stau should be cleared up. So, yeah, we need to top up somewhere, preferably on a supercharger. Okay, you know what? I have an idea, yeah. Let's go for Nebiness supercharger. Okay, whatever. I'll navigate to Nebiness eventually. Well, that makes sense with Rivian. Too heavy. Which I'm topping up on AC. Well, it's getting kind of. I could stop at Elverum, but no, I think we just go for Nebiness. Hammer it over to Nebiness, top up there, and then go home. We're getting 420 volts there. 422. That's quite high. France? I don't have any plans for France. Remember that I have a baby I have to take care of. Onboard charger makes no sound. The sound you hear is from EcoFlow. Charging up fast. And now the EcoFlow ramped down a bit. It goes to fire up the heater. Well, I'm almost good to go. We started with 70%, now we have 84%. So we added a little bit during the food break. How did the car end up in Alvdal? I drove there. And we're on the way back now. Let's see now. Oh, you know, maybe I want to get something at the Shell Kopang. How far away from Shell Kopang are we? Oh, half an hour. Shit. 35 kilometers. Okay, I guess we go there. But I don't want to buy anything here. Alvdal is not the place you want to end up with, food-wise. Okay, I'm done. D-U-N. You know, 22 kilowatt onboard charger, that's actually quite neat. It's useful. Since this car is so efficient, then it's actually not that bad. But now I'm dirty. I'm smutsig. Well, you're welcome, Shaha, Surav. Great. So now what? I wonder if we can measure the heat coming out in the vacuum. I'm prepared. I have socks with me. I have some hot storm bag clothes, but apparently we don't need it. There's just so much comfort here. Let me see. Do we have trash cans somewhere? Wait, there aren't even trash cans nearby here. Shit, what the heck, man? What is this place? You don't want to end up here. I think I would just go straight for Shell Kopang. I could even top up at Kopang for about 5 minutes while we're there. You know, I kind of like the whole Type 2 here. Maybe, guys, maybe that's what we should do. No, but actually, we should have some kind of Sunday AC challenge. Take a Sunday drive some distance, but only charge on AC. That's gonna take a while because we supercharge and it's gonna suck for many cars, man. With 11 kilowatt only, it would take 5 hours to charge it up. Okay, that sucks, man. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm done eating. I feel like having some snack. Let's get going, man. We're still far away from home, so I don't wanna get home too late. Okay, maybe we'll put this in the back for now. Garbage. Okay, guys, let's get going. Let's get out of here. And how is the EcoFlow going? Yeah, that would suck big. 7.4 kilowatt. Oh shit. Well, we have 76. Okay, let me show you guys this. I don't know if you can see it though. We have 78 and wow, we have 84 and 78%. That's plenty. Like we can have the heater on 1 kilowatt all the way to Oslo now. We are roughly 3 hours away from Oslo. No problem. Actually, we are closer. We are 2 hours and 45 minutes away from Oslo, roughly. Yeah, no problem. So we have more than enough juice on EcoFlow now. The whole EcoFlow was not even a challenge. It would have been a challenge if we had only one EcoFlow battery. So, well, just get the long-range EV, like a Tesla, and you'll be good. Like Model 3, kicks ass for the Lord. Okay, let's get ready. Hi, Felix, can you see how long we've been charging? 9% at home now. We could even go straight home. But I will probably stop. Oh, okay, well, I'm not sure how I'm going to do this. I might just top up quickly at Koppang. I'll just top up on AC there. I kind of like the whole AC drive now. Wait, I tried to start the session, but maybe I didn't because Felix started it before me. Let me check here. Yeah, I did not start the session. Felix started it. Okay, so I don't have any time info on this one. Wait, have we been here an hour already, or 35 minutes? Oh, that's it? Okay, 35 minutes. 다개전. It's actually less noisy if this one starts. Come on, I have to wait for the EcoFlow to stop the fan. Come on, when are you supposed to stop the fan? Oh, maybe it's so hot that it needs to run the fan. Okay, whatever. Well, the PTC heater is most likely not kaput because it was replaced just 1 year ago. But maybe just a fuse, or I don't know what's wrong with it. We've been charging for 35 minutes. See, this is a weird thing I've seen with Millennium Falcon. Is that, okay, initially it will charge at 22 kilowatt, but then it starts dropping. And it has nothing to do with the charging station. I've seen this, I think even with the one with the 43 kilowatt with a cable. So there seems to be some problem with Millennium Falcon's onboard charger. But we need to go to the experts here, like EV Hub or EV Services, but EV Hub is closer, and maybe get this one investigated. But it has done its job now. So we started with 70% when we came here. We have 88% after, okay, let's say almost 40 minutes. And also the EcoFlow is going quite well now. We have 86% on the main battery and 81% on the secondary battery. So we have plenty of heat now. We can just go full blast all the way home. And according to the car now, if I go straight home, I will arrive at 10%. Huh? Okay, I might just stop a little bit. I kind of feel like stopping at maybe Shek. Okay, I think I want to go to Shek Koppang. Shek Koppang, this one. There. Zoop. Yeah, takes about half an hour. And then, by the way, this one has the MCU2. And okay, it's on Wi-Fi now, but it has 4G. So you can see that it's fairly snappy. Compared to if you try to do this with the MCU1, it would be super sluggish, but not with this one. Okay, let me get my cameras, my cables hooked up, and then we get the heck out of here.
think we stayed here long enough. Oh, okay, the EcoFlow kicked down now on the speed. All right, we're good, we're good. Check, check, check. All right. Okay, let's go. 89%. Wow. Yeah, now I'm gonna show you guys something. Look here. There seems to be something wrong with Millennium Falcon's onboard charger, because initially we got 23 kilowatt, but then after a while it goes slower, as if, like, I don't know why. Like, is it overheating? But for some reason it reduces speed. I've seen this over and over again. I tried also at Furuset, and first I thought, okay, maybe something to do with the cable. So I tried even the one with the 43 kilowatt cable, and it did the same thing. So my conclusion after some tests is that there must be something wrong with the onboard charger. But I mean, it's still working, but it just charges slightly slower after a while. So you see, this is after 40 minutes of charging. So if you want to charge for several hours, it will be a bit slower. So not ideal. Yeah, just wonder what's wrong. But I bet EV Hub, Vanya, or EV services can figure out what's wrong with it. But they are really the experts. Okay, but let's go now. We have almost 90%. Okay, cool. All right. Stage charge too high? No. Like, wait. Nah, I don't think. No. I think at 70. Wait. Oh, it could be. No. I don't think so. I think you're supposed to get at least 30 kilowatt. Wait, maybe the stage charge too high. Could that be the problem? One way to test this is to plug it in at the DC, but we just don't have DC available right now. Okay, whatever. Let's leave now. Okay, let's go. Stop. Okay, you know, since I have I have plenty of EcoFlow juice, then at Koppang I might just top up on AC, because I like the idea. Or I could stop at Nebbenes, but I don't feel like going to Supercharger Elvium. It's too early. But Nebbenes would be fine. I will probably get 100 kilowatt over there, but do I need it? And is it going to be interesting? Yeah, you're doing this. Yeah, it's doing the same. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that at 89%, you should be able to take more like 25 kilowatt. We can actually look. If you look at the, oh, there's some animal that was hit over there. Seems like hit animal. Oh shit. What animal is that? Oh, look at this. It seems like an animal was hit. I'm not sure what kind of animal it is. Oh, I think you have to call viltnämnd now. It's wild. Oh. It's some kind of deer. I think it was a deer. Shit, you have to be careful. ABC, always be careful. Whoa, there's some pieces of car. Whoa, impact must have been around here. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Well, I mean, should I help them? Yes, but there are several people over there already. We're not gonna have a little gathering over there, so they're already fine. They have to call viltnämnd, I think. Report this. I think there was a deer. Wow. Over here, really? Those animals, they are so quick. You don't have time to react, really. But it goes on insurance without any deductible. But you have to document that you were in fact hit by an animal and that you didn't hit a rock. EcoFlow. EcoFlow was less than 1/10. Yeah, that makes sense. 22 kilowatt on Millennium Falcon and yeah. But you see, AC is a lot cheaper. We managed to put in almost 20%, and it costs 73. Yeah, so AC is a lot cheaper nowadays. Well, thank you very much again, Felix. Highly appreciated. So, yeah, at the next stop, I could plug in AC, but it might just be a 10-minute stop, so it almost doesn't matter for AC for 10 minutes. I mean, for Supercharger, it would make a difference. But I feel like I need to pee and wash my hands and maybe grab some snack at Koppang. So then I might as well plug it in, maybe, right? Yeah, $100 is roughly 10. Oh yeah, 100 NOK is roughly $10 nowadays. Okay, let's see now. Yeah, maybe I'll stop at Shell Koppang. I should pull out the Type 2 because then I could just stay near and I don't block any DC spots. Actually, for all we know, the DC might be occupied by the time we get there. Seems to be semi-busy today. Also, the Hanestad chargers were kind of taken, but it seems like Alvdal is going to be quite beefy with chargers soon. It seems to be some chargers at Shell and also some new chargers near Superchargers. So there will be plenty of high power charging options at Alvdal. So, which means that some people might top up over here, other places, but the majority of the people, they will go to Alvdal and juice up there, especially cars that charge as fast. Koppang is yes Type 2, yeah. But you see, the Type 2 at Koppang is different. It's available on the FSX chargers, whereas this one is a dedicated column for Type 2. So it's actually nice to visit some Type 2s. I think maybe some of my audience will appreciate this trip. It's different than the regular trips, and it's not too stressful. But they don't get the sense of that, I guess, or maybe they do. It's more like a chill Sunday trip, you know. Another remote charging for okay, well, I'll see. Like, it will not be a long session. Mostly just 5-10 minutes. But I'm still debating whether I should stop at Nebbenes or not. I mean, at Nebbenes, we also have Type 2 there, but it's kind of overload now. Like, I didn't know that I would have plenty of juice in the EcoFlow, really. Or actually, yeah. Was the Alpatronic in the bus video really 400? I'm not sure. Some people say that we have to reconnect to get 500 amp from it. I haven't tested. But I guess I'm on an ABC. Every time I stop, I can just plug it in, get some juice going on. Wow, total consumption since Oslo is 207 now. We're going to be riding on the downhill. Well, it would actually be cool if we arrive at Koppang and all the chargers are taken. I mean, all the DCs are occupied, but then I just ninja the AC, show that, you see? Sometimes it is usual to have 22 kilowatt AC, especially if you're having a food break. But except for that, you see, for now, a 40-minute food break, and we gain only 20% battery. So it's not really gonna cut it, man. Maybe just, okay, you get 20% so you can reach the next, you can skip one charger or something. Yeah, that works kind of. Still kind of slow, even compared to 50 kilowatt chargers. Well, yeah, they want to check out the car. They were interested in the bus. They were like, oh, that's a bus. Oh, and they want to check it out. So I was like, okay, go ahead, check it out. Because they're not too common. That's a Hongxi, by the way. Oh, nice car. Nice. How thirsty are you today, huh? 3 degrees Celsius now. I guess once I'm home, I should take the EcoFlows out and I should inspect the seat to see if there's any dent after having the EcoFlow sitting there for almost 10 hours. Oh, the battery! Ooh, the batteries are nice and warm. The EcoFlow batteries are at 34 and 33 degrees Celsius. They will definitely give a little bit of heat into the car. And then the car charger has steadily been giving a little bit of juice to the system. So actually over the whole trip here, 8-hour trip, we talk about, let me see, how much is this? Over 8 hours we get 100 and that's almost 1 kilowatt hour pushed to that tiny cable. So everything helps, of course. Felix, what are you talking about? It was just that the police were, they just bumped into me. It was not any surveillance or anything. They would just bump into me and they saw the bus and they go, oh, they want to check it out. I think you're being a little bit paranoid, Felix. you know what? I'm not full yet. I still need more food because I'm quite hungry. So we need to grab something more at Shell, Koppang. And I guess, well, there are other locations also. We have we have Evenstad and we have Rena. Good old sites that I used to visit back in the days. But Evenstad has nothing. It's a school camp. And Rena also has, well, you have to walk a little bit over to the gas station, but well, I feel like the GTX is a bit underpowered. 299 horsepower only. That's only 95 horsepower more than the regular one. I feel like it should at least be 400 horsepower. Or 350 like the Mach-E. You know, I wonder how the new Model S Palladium is. That one needs to be tested left and right. I should be able to borrow. Many of my followers, they will get it. Also, Pitstop Bilplayer said that he's getting a Plaid and that I can borrow it from him. I was like, damn, yes, I would like to do that. Maybe at least do a range test and some acceleration test with it. And yeah. Maybe not 1,000 kilometer challenge. I'm not sure how much he wants me to borrow it. But that would be great to test it. Because I suspect it to be a lot quieter. And it still has the Raven dampers, right? Or the next gen dampers. More comfortable. What else? Yeah, it's supposedly they changed the interior, so it's supposed to have slightly better interior space. Yeah, they made the dashboard area thinner, so freeing up slightly more space for the occupants. Other than that, it's probably still the same shell, the same body as the old one. But who knows when I'm gonna borrow it, because if it arrives in December, then that's too late for me, right? Well, okay, no, but I might not have time for Plaid because I'll be busy with the other cars. So that's the problem with Plaid, is that who knows when it comes, right? But if I can borrow Plaid and go to Germany, that would be great. But I don't know. I think even Tesla doesn't have any Plaid press cars, so that's a bummer. Wait, now suddenly the Volvo is slowing down. Once the road got narrower, it slowed down. Well, we are 12 kilometers away from Koppang. Or I could skip Koppang. I'll just keep driving.
Oh, I just hit 366,000 kilometers now on the odometer. Bus to Arctic Circle overnight, huh? Oh, you mean sleeping in the Arctic Circle, right? Because, yeah, we're doing it. Okay, this guy goes slow now. Okay, I might have to hammer him. I suspect that he's going to be slow poke once it gets twisty. He was fast only in the wide open roads. Okay, he's gonna get hammered by Millennium Falcon soon. Yeah, this thing moves. Damn. I think I've been used to too many slow cars lately. I almost forgot how snappy Millennium Falcon is. But I don't think I can buy. I don't have the funds to buy Millennium Falcon. I need to focus on the house and stuff in Thailand right now. I mean, it would be nice to have it, but I mean, I'm getting Roadster anyway, so if I want something fast, then we just go for the Roadster, right? And Plaid will be kind of thirsty compared to the Palladium. I mean, the long range, I mean. Huh? Optional, but well, I mean, I'm not getting bus. Are you assuming I'm gonna buy the bus? Okay, I have to figure out what to do now. Okay, I guess we have to check out. If both chargers at Koppang are taken, then that would be cool to just plug in Type 2. It seems to be busy now this time of the day. People are traveling in Österdal. Both seasons. Oh, nice! Oh, nice! We are just 5 minutes away. That would be awesome, man. I know exactly where to park. There's a nice free spot to the right of the charger, or to the or to one of the sides. On one of the sides from the charger, then I plug it in. Oh, get into bed for the Arctic Circle trip. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, but you didn't say it right away. No, because whatever the press car comes, they don't spec it with a bed. I haven't heard about it as a bed, like a Volkswagen bed. No, but I already have my mattress and stuff I will bring, of course. But I suspect that the Model S long range, that one is going to kick some serious ass because it's already faster than many like performance version. Like it's supposed to be 3.2 seconds 0 to 100.
and it has insanely good range and probably very efficient. It has the heat pump, octo-valve, 100 kilowatt hour battery. Okay, it's kind of expensive, but you get a lot of car for the money, I suspect. Okay, if it's charger there, it will not be a too expensive one, because I don't have time to dig around too long here. I will not charge EcoFlow this time. I would just run the EcoFlow while I'm in the store. I mean, in the thing, but yeah. It will probably just be a 10-15 minute charging stop while I film and show why 22 kilowatt is so awesome sometimes. Okay, almost there now. 3 more minutes to arrival at Kopang. Will you get EQS? Nope. Model 3 long range, Model S long range. I have one in order, but I'm not sure if I can afford buying it when it comes and all that. Because, like I said, I need to focus on. I guess you guys didn't hear it. I talked about this many hours earlier. I need to expand the house in Thailand. We're going to buy an EV in Thailand, and we're also building a house in Norway. So the funds needs to go somewhere nowadays, and I simply can't just buy a freaking 1 million NOK car out of the box. Especially because I already have Millennium Falcon, so it works. And then for the most time, I borrow press cars, and I use press cars as running some errands also. And it's very convenient since I already have the press car in and out. I can just use that one to do some stuff, right? Wow, we are at 80% now. Well, this car is quite efficient, despite being a bit old. Wonder how much more efficient it could be if we change the wheel bearings. Okay, let me see what's going on at Kopang now. Can we get some nice video shots, or is it not interesting? There's a big ass trailer there. 2 cars charging. Perfect use case. There's a trailer blocking that road, but the spot there is perfect. Yeah. There is an ID4 and a Volvo XC40 charging. I can ninja one of the Type 2s right next to it. This is gonna be perfect, man. It's gonna be sweet. Okay. Zuck. Those guys be like, huh? What, are you thinking you're gonna charge it? Yes, I have 22 kilowatt onboard charger, buddy. Step aside for the legend. Okay, let me see. Like this. Zuck. Okay. Now we bring out the Type 2. Okay, I'm gonna tell you. It's the 723C. Yeah, the charger is 723C.
It says ready to charge. Wait.
Okay, we're charging. Yeah. Whoa. This is weird. It has reduced speed. I don't know why. Oh, it could actually be the onboard charging being a bit wacky. Huh. I was gonna explain about how awesome this is, but it seems like Millennium Falcon is struggling. Well, I could try the other one, but I think it's actually the car that has this weird shit going on now. Now we're getting only 11 kilowatts. 13 kilowatts. There seems to be something wrong with Millennium Falcon because, or the onboard charger, we saw early signs of it previously, and you see we're supposed to get 22 kilowatts. We are not getting it. Is it the charger or is it the car? I could try the other type too. I'm getting 13 kilowatt. Let me see if the cable is long enough for the other one. Move a little bit closer. I need to test this. I want to know if there's something wrong with the charger or... Let's try. Okay, let's see now. I moved to a different charger. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Are you saying that the... Oh! It's the freaking AC point. Wait, or is it? I can show you guys. Maybe if I just ninja it like this. No, there's still something wrong. Wait, maybe it's slowly ramping up. Wait, so it could be the char. Oh, it's a char. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Wait a minute. We changed charger. And suddenly we're getting 22. Oh, okay. I was blaming the car. Sorry, Millennium Falcon. I was doubting you, but now we're getting 21, 22 kilowatts. Oh, wait. So that means that. Right, guys, this one is good. The ABB, on the other hand, was not good. It was giving me only 13 kilowatt rather than 22 kilowatts. That is another blow against the ABB, unfortunately. Yeah, 31 amp, no big deal, right? Okay, let me get out of here. I guess I can put on the camp mode. Okay, I'll be back.
do it? Wait, did I? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Right. Yeah, that's not too bad. Let me see. Next stop, let's try to go home. Can we go straight home? Or do we have to stop at Nebbenes? Wow, there's some Laderstau now. I mean, there's some Stau at Jessheim. Cleavage has some Stau. 15% to go home. Really? Oh man, I bought some skjellboller. Oh yeah, I bought some skjellboller. These are really good, man. But you know, don't eat too many of those. I mean, it's weekend after all. But you see, now we have 85%. We've been topping up a little bit here, a little bit topping up here and there. Getting 21 kilowatts, but now the car estimates that we can go straight home and arrive at 16%. Really? Okay. But you see here at Cleavage there's some Stau, but I guess by the time we get there in around 2.5 hours, the Stau here should be cleared. So yeah. Wait, no. I guess I prefer this view. So okay, by the way, look here. Consumption is dropping 203 now. Yeah, okay, let's see what the consumption will be by the time we're back in Oslo. So I'll decide whether I should go straight home or maybe top up somewhere. We'll see. Tell me, try one button to reload without connecting. What? Tell me to try one button to reload it without reconnecting. How do you reload with a reconnect? On my side or your side? Okay, now I'm not charging up this one, you see. EcoFlow, how's EcoFlow going? Oh, it's getting kind of hot in here. Whew, damn. I'm gonna get going, I guess. Let me check something. Oh, no. Off. Bacons is still active. Okay. Anywho, let's get out of here. Wait. There's a button to reload the widget in the Streamlabs backend. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Let's try that then. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, off we go again. Just top it. I have 86% again. So we just topped up a little bit here and there. It's like ABC. We're not stressing it too hard. EcoFlow is still at 73 and let me check here. 73 and 66%. That's plenty.
There's some schmutz on the windscreen here. Try to clean it. Wait, it's not really going away. Kind of. This is Trønnes, which is not Koppang. Yeah, Koppang is to the left here, over the bridge on the other side of the river. That's where Koppang is. Accented cleavage. Ah. Yeah, I'll be there in I don't know if I hammer it over there. I should be there. I should be home in about 2 hours ish. Okay, let me try that bun then. The shell bun. How do I eat it? Like this, I guess. Zoop. Yeah, next week it will be out, the video. No, I was thinking the EV skeptics, the anti-EV, they were saying that EVs are not good and the batteries will only last a few years. Well, Millennium Falcon is going strong. Okay, we had to change battery because there was a power switch problem in the early models, but it's been going. The battery has done 270,000 kilometers by now. Wait, I think more maybe, or roughly there. And it's still going strong. You can still go for a long time. I wonder how long Millennium Falcon will actually work until we kind of need to scrap him. I mean, is there a reason to scrap Millennium Falcon? Right? I need to overtake these slow pokes. This is a fun car to drive, man. Millennium Falcon, and it's still fast. As long as you have good tires on him, and it will stick. Still being a rear-wheel drive, it's powerful enough. It gets the power down. Just have to avoid the deepest snow, because then he struggles a bit. Since it's not all-wheel drive. Yeah. The engine, the EGR vent, transmission go faulty. They're different. But I mean, the battery, if the battery fails completely, you can still replace the battery or fix modules. And then we always have wear and tear parts that wears out, like wheels and brakes and stuff, right? Seats and shit. Degrees Celsius outside. Oh, cold, man. Wait, let me see. I think the camera is slightly off center. Need to adjust it there. Actually, that's better. Hey, take it. Wait, except for that. There. In the future, Millennium Falcon has to be one of those retro cars, but this price is still on the road. Yeah. Well, I guess as long as you take care of the car, replace parts and stuff, then there shouldn't be any. Well, okay, there's one reason that takes the if there's a crash, like a fatal crash, well, maybe not fatal, but at least if there's a major crash, then it would be maybe too expensive to repair him. But just avoid crashing it, because okay, but at this point, I think I will not stop until at least, okay, I might stop at Nebbenes. If there's still stau around Cleavage once we're near Nebbenes, then I might stop there and just camp there for about 10-15 minutes. Because there's no point to just rub into the stau anyway. And they should clean it in around 1.5-2 hours by the time I get there anyway. And also the good thing about Millennium Falcon is that there is no adaptive cruise control or anything like that, then there is no slowdown in the curves. It goes full speed. Whatever you set it to, it goes full speed. And another thing about Millennium Falcon is, since it has no radar, the cruise control goes to 177 kilometers per hour, which I think is 110 miles per hour. So that's always nice. All the other newer cars, they need to cruise at maximum 150 on the cruise control list. What are your thoughts on Model Y rear-wheel drive made in China, now available in Europe? Well, I'm not sure what to say about it. It's a rear-wheel drive. It's cheaper. It has a smaller battery. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, I haven't tried it yet, so I can't say too much about it. A product I haven't tried. But I think you have to be slightly more specific if you want to know more. If you want me to assume some stuff, maybe. I can always assume a bunch of stuff, you know. That's what I do in my channel. What do you mean old Tesla vision? There is no vision here. I wonder if this one might not even have auto braking. It's just dumb cruise control. And sometimes the dumb cruise control might be more convenient. And there's no phantom braking here. Well, yes, but Olav, please tell me, what should I talk about then? You have to be more specific, you know, like I said a minute ago. Way too overpriced. To be overpriced. Okay. I don't know the prices. Oh, there's a bunch of cars there. Oh, I might have to hammer. Oh, we have some broken Autobahn here. Okay, that's why. Okay, this is Evenstad, another charger, but we just skipped that one. Okay, there's a bunch of slow pokes here. We need to hammer. This is a good stretch to hammer them. °2 still. It's kind of cold outside. Oh shit, I'll be home by almost 8. Okay. That's a long day, man. Yeah, better hurry back home now. I've been out for many hours. Oh, I forgot to send the photos. I have to do that eventually. Maybe I should I should update it myself, maybe on PlugShare. Yeah, this is Glomma, the Norway's longest river. It runs all the way to actually via Lillestrøm and then onwards to Sarpsborg, I think, where it ends. Evenstad was super back then, super boring. Yes, still boring. Nothing to see. It's just a camping site. I mean the campus there, some kind of farm college. Not interesting at all. And then nothing there really. No shops, no toilet, nothing there. So it's really weird why they put it there in the first place. How much parts you can't replace so you don't lose the free supercharging? I'm actually not sure. I wonder if replacing battery will still allow you to use free supercharging. Well, actually, they are not that slow, these guys in front of me. They move at okay pace, but they drive a little bit slower than me. Oh, I bet once it gets twisty, they will slow down. Okay, I still want to hammer them, if I can. Okay, I missed your message. Or how do you think it will compare Model 3 rear drive? Consumption almost the same, slightly lower. Range, it would be lower, of course, but you can just compare it to maybe 50 kilometers lower range. They will not have the same battery. They will have LFP battery, from what I remember.
Yeah, you see, when I can overtake them, then they are hammering it, and then I bet they will slow down soon. I need to overtake the bunch of cars here eventually. Wow, it is cold outside. If I don't have heater, I'll be freezing. Okay, there's a Tesla in front, and then 4 other cars. So 4 cars I need to overtake eventually. Let's see, Tesla slowed down for some reason. %11 degradation. Yeah, I definitely need to overtake that Tesla while I can. Okay, let's get ready for it. Start hammering. Yeah, man, I've been driving way too slow cars lately, and Millennium Falcon feels punchy. Because he's actually not that fast compared to Model 3 performance, for example. Maybe I'll take both of them in one go. Let's see. Oh, this is, wait, is this a church? There's plenty of straight over here. Good place to overtake or hammer. Like here, I guess. Oh, there's a truck, but that doesn't matter. Just use the speed and then zoop. Oh, it's a Model Y, okay. Yeah, you're gonna be hammered by Millennium Falcon soon. Do you still have a less order? Yes. Or did you order, huh? No, I had planned and I changed the order to long range, but I wasn't sure when it will come and all that, and yeah. And it still hasn't arrived in Europe yet. At least nice weather now, huh? But 2 degrees Celsius. I guess it will, maybe it was sunny over here. It's getting cold. So I'd say September is still livable, or September in Norway is still okay. Half of October is okay, but once you arrive, once November comes, then it's like getting cold and dark. But the Norwegian summers are nice. Long days, bright nights, and not too cold. All the S has some pep, I mean problems. Yeah. Did you have to pay for? Yeah, I think it was not starting, so I just used my RFID, but no big deal. It's just a short session anyway, 10-15 minutes. Okay, the EcoFlows are at 67 and 60%, still plenty. And it has around 2-hour runtime left. Well, actually, and we are 2 hours away. But I'm not running it at full time, so I'm actually starting it on and off a little bit, because otherwise it'd be too hot in here. Punch. Okay, that's what I mean. Okay, pep. Oh, yeah, it's true. But yeah. I guess it has some punch. But I feel like, for example, if I would try MC Hammer or even the newest and greatest Model 3 Performance, those are really punchy. Model 3 Performance, yeah. Okay, I need to hammer this fossil. You see, plenty of overtaking stretches. This is what I like about Østerdalen. Plenty of spaces to overtake. Gudbrandsdalen is just too annoying. There's 300 kilowatt. At least I saw 300 kilowatt. I'm not sure. I have scanned my Tesla here, but so 300 kilowatt is around 400 horsepower. That's not too bad. Wait, 75%. Yeah, it's dual charger. Back in the days, it cost 9,500 NOK, and I wasn't sure whether I should go for it or not. It was a good call that I kept it, because I was about to cancel the dual charger because I didn't know what the heck it was. Yeah, that's how noob I was back in the days. What is the dual charger? What is that really? No one explained to me what it was. It was 11 or 22 kilowatt, but these chargers are not that efficient. I see that the Model 3 charger is way more efficient. When you're getting 11 kilowatt, you will get around 10.5 into the battery. That's only 5 kilowatt loss, 500 watt loss. Here, I think, well, we don't have scanned my Tesla, but when you're pulling 22 kilowatt, you might get around 20 kilowatt into the battery or something. So there's a bigger loss here, like a 1 kilowatt loss, 1.5, 2 kilowatt loss. It's crazy how high loss we have. But Model 3 uses the silicon carbide, what do you call it again, transistor. So yes, first they had the 22 and 11 kilowatt option on the classic Model S, and then they removed that option, I think. But then with Model X, like Optimus Prime has 16.5 kilowatt onboard charger. That is still decent. So you also have that one, 16.5. 17.5, really? Okay, well, maybe Model S also had 16.5 kilowatt. Which is 24 amp. Yeah, if you do the math, it's 24 amp, 3-phase. But I'm not sure about the latest and greatest Model X and S now, like Rave and stuff. Do they still have that one, or it's a little bit bummer, 11 kilowatts. But that's, I guess, the industry standard nowadays. Most cars nowadays, they don't have only 7.4 single phase. Fortunately, it's 11 kilowatts. But I haven't seen many cars actually take 22 kilowatt. They advertise it. Yeah, Aria will come out with it. Porsche Taycan, but I haven't seen people post 22 kilowatt sessions. So Millennium Falcon is basically like a Zoe. It can take 22 kilowatt, but it can also take some DC power. So it's awesome. And also Millennium Falcon has the huge frunk, humongous frunk, the biggest of them all. Even bigger than the 2014, 2015 Model S rear-wheel drive. So the classic ones here, they have some good advantages that the newer ones lost.
But of course, we are missing lots of other goodies like all-wheel drive, like more efficient car, like no heat pump, no autopilot. No we're missing lots and lots of stuff. Ja, det är still stau at Jessheim Kløfta. Okay, I kind of need to go back home. Yeah, they have they call it HEPA filter. That's better. Yeah, this one not that great. Third-party autopilot. Yeah, I could probably get it for free if I ask the right guys for the autopilot thing. Comma AI, they call it. But I don't consider it that important really, because I don't drive him that much. We might lose half the steering wheel. Nah, I don't think so. I think some things will never change. Like just physical side mirrors. Honda E has the virtual ones. Not sure how good they are. Audi has the virtual mirrors, and supposedly they are not that great, and they fail, and so on. And they're not good in the rain and stuff. You get foggy and shit. So, but I think that's just poor implementation. Or maybe not. maybe cameraman. No, wait. Backup cameras work great. Like, as long as you can just rinse them, right? And this one is placed higher, so. And we've seen side dip heater on Tesla. It doesn't really get that dirty. So especially if you have some kind of washer system on it. So it should be possible to make a good virtual mirror system. So I suspect that Audi didn't execute it well. But I also suspect that there's not much to gain really on just look at, okay, like Audi brags that, oh, you know, we have no side mirrors, it's going to improve aerodynamics, and then Fat e-tron just turns out to be the thirstiest EV of all time. So what is the point of virtual mirrors even in the Fat e-tron? It's still going to be thirsty. But there is a with the virtual mirrors you're losing that depth. Because you are with the mirror, you have that sense of depth, since it's optical. So I think some things shouldn't be changed because they actually work, like a round steering wheel, for example. I should have a TED talk about this. I haven't had a TED talk in a long time now, but it's getting a little bit too dark. EQV also beats Fat e-tron consumption, but in that class, that Fat e-tron class, then it is the thirstiest car by far. Because it's not that spacious, for example. Well, Ioniq 5 and Ioniq 5 can even beat Fat e-tron in space. It's just big. heavy. 2K, did you actually try the yoke? I have. And it was shit. Unless you want to assume how good it is, but I didn't assume stuff with joke. I tried it and it was a joke. Yeah, true, but still. Yeah, okay, eventually I'm going to try the real yoke, but still. Why would it make any difference if it's in the Model S? Okay, but because it's natively implemented. But I was still struggling when I maneuvered the car with a yoke. So please explain why it will make a big difference. Well, hopefully there will be a no yoke, a regular round steering wheel option. I mean, they have the graphics for it, so. You know what they say? Don't break it if it ain't broken. And there's nothing wrong with a round steering wheel. I mean, I understand Tesla wants to innovate, but some things should be left unchanged. Like, why is Tesla not hunting for camera mirrors, for example? Maybe because it's a bad idea, or it doesn't make any difference, and it could make things worse. Oh, do we have to do some LED bar action there? Boom! Okay, let's see. It might be dark by the time we reach Alvdal, but then we have lit areas all over the place. So I don't think we need LED bar action today. Let me try another angle. No, wait. Yeah, let's try this one. Does that work? Kind of. Okay, let's see if that works better. Maybe not. I really haven't found a good placement of the heater. It's just too hot. It's either too hot or too cold. That's the only problem with today's experiment. But it did work well. Well, we managed to get over to Alvdal in nice comfort without windows fogging or anything. It was a great success, the test, or the challenge rather. with a broken heater. The broken heater challenge. How to avoid fogging with broken heater? You have to understand why fogging occurs in the first place, and it comes from moisture, but also with how is this again? With lower temperature, it will condensate. So we have to get rid of the moisture by, I guess, opening the window or running the HVAC, because the HVAC will cool the. I think actually you can run AC also to get rid of the moisture, but then it will be cold. But just by blowing some air, but not recirculate, by blowing some, pulling some fresh air from outside and blow it on the windscreen, you should be able to get rid of the moisture. But then it'll be slightly cold in the cabin. You just have to crank up the heat a little bit. Then you get rid of it. But then it comes back again eventually. But at least for now, it's not fogging. We'll see tonight if it will fog. Maybe if it gets colder than this. Oh, it's getting dark now, quick. Let's see if this video will be interesting for my audience. What do you guys think, huh? Did you guys enjoy the trip so far? Oh shit, slope. Oh shit. Wait. I can hammer. I can still hammer. It's not too late. This is the freaking Toyota. You don't wanna get stuck behind that Toyota. Oh shit. Oncoming car. Let me check. Millennium Falcon. Get your thrusters ready. We need to jump into light speed. Right around here. Zuck! Bye bye! Yes, very much. Okay, you were talking about that. Yeah, okay, I like. Well, that's good. It was interesting that I had a problem. I wanted to see. I mean, if I whoa, what the heck is this? If I just drove Millennium Falcon without anything, then maybe that wouldn't be too interesting. But because I had a broken heater, then it made things more fun and challenging. What the heck is this? Shit. Oh, there was a tractor. Okay. Now we have a big cluster fudge after the tractor. Oh man, and we have this non-overtaking stretch now, a quite long one. So I need to try to get past this cluster fudge. Okay, I'm down to around 55% of the EcoFlow battery now. And that means still, 1.5 hour, almost 2 hours of runtime left. Yeah, Millennium Falcon is awesome. Maybe I should take some more Sunday trip with him, but I'm not sure what kind of content to make. You know, like I just drive somewhere and then I eat and then I drive back. As long as there's no struggle, then what's the point, right? Yeah, you can install autopilot, but it's not from Tesla. It's like a third party. It's called Comma AI. I made a video about this many years ago. Was a dude to install it on his old Tesla. And actually the AutoSteer, you can then use AutoSteer without having to touch the steering wheel, and it does a pretty good job of staying in the line and everything. It's actually vision based only. That's also pretty cool. But you have to install some stuff, and yeah, I'm not sure what was the whole deal again. You have to have a phone in the dashboard that is doing the camera work, and then it feeds the. How was this again? I don't remember. It's been great, blah blah blah. Raking the leaves, listening to Sunday Drive. Okay. Now it hit the sauna, okay. Oh, it's getting cold now. It feels like it. I wonder how much I degrade the EcoFlow battery after a couple of years. Oh, there's still stau around Cleavage, but we are still 155 kilometers away. Should take about 1.5 hours to get to Cleavage from here. That means I'll be there at 7:30. I'll be there. Ooh. Yeah, it should be clean by then. But wow, the car estimates 17% at arrival. Yeah, I think we can just go straight home, I guess. Okay, but whatever. Near Kløfta, I will get a better estimation. No, not near Kløfta. Near, yeah, I forgot. I could also stop at Kløfta. Yeah, I don't have to stop at Nebbenes. But I could either top up at Nebbenes or Kløfta. Depends where the stau starts, I guess. And if I feel like rubbing into the stau or not. BMS did nope. That would be interesting to see. Well, I mean, I see some data like temperature and state of charge, but that's it. I'm not sure what other data you want to see anyway. I wonder how many modules it has and so on. And the pack voltage. I mean, it uses some kind of maybe some pouch cell or something, right? Yeah, this one is NMC battery. So, but I bet the voltage is higher than 3%. It must be, I don't know, maybe 10 in series, so you have 37 to 42 volt. Maybe, yeah, that sounds plausible. Okay, there's about 6-7 cars I need to hammer. Oh, there's a massive stau, man. Holy shit. Start already at Gardermoen. Are we back? Are we back? Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Microphone check. Buck. Okay. Yeah, we had to hammer a slow ID4. And actually, after the ID4, there's a huge gap. So he was in fact driving quite slow, that ID4 dude. And nobody overtook him. Yeah, that's typical Norwegian driving style. But I see a big stau starting already at Gardermoen. Uh-oh. And we are around about 1-ish hour now away from Gardermoen. We're getting close to Elverum. It's getting dark. I guess there will be a little bit of LED bar action going on here. Let's try it. Wait for that one to kind of disappear because it's damn powerful. There. Boom! Wow. Okay, not too much to see yet. But yeah, one day I should take Millennium Falcon to Arctic Circle, just for fun, kosetur, you know. Not sure what English means. Kos means kousing, you know. Kosetur, koselig, kosedrite. Yeah, when you just sit there and the toilet too long, for example. And today was like a kosetur to Alvdal. I like this stretch. Because somehow, I don't know why, but if I go via Drammen, that area, I just feel a bit stressful to get over there, man. Or maybe I could take a trip to, let's say, Hemsedal, Borgund. North Cape? Oh, that would take too long. Remember that I have a 5-month baby. I think people keep forgetting that. I mean, when you had a 5-month baby at home, did you drive all over? Did you travel all over the place and didn't stay home for many days? I don't think so. And for me, it's no exception. Oh, it has that lead bar assist thing. Yeah, that's the thing. No, yeah, exactly. North Cape is not really a challenge anymore. It was a challenge back in 2014, but it will be way too time consuming. It's actually, you have to look at the map and you will realize how damn far away it is. But distance is one thing. You just have to understand that driving through Norway on that stretch takes freaking forever. I can do 1,000 kilometer challenge in 10 hours. Through Sweden, but try to do 1,000 kilometers through Norway is going to take 20-30% longer time. Depends which stretch, especially if you have to take the ferry and shit. I'm away 12 times with 20 times a month with a 1-year-old. Okay, but that is not the situation I would be in. Okay, you do it, but for me, I would not be away from home that often. What do you mean away? Like, how far away are you then? 12 times a month? That's a lot, man. That's every 3 days. Huh? Really? Are we talking about sleepover and shit? Like, I wonder what kind of work you have then. If you have to be away so much, it must be a pilot or something. Or, I don't know. Long haul pilot, maybe. Okay, this is Svingen. Hoppar vi Svingen. Oh, is that salt truck? Damn! Oh, they start with a salt truck already. Wow, winter is coming. That's for sure. Well, the road is getting better and better. I'm getting closer and closer to Oslo. Stau is still there. Wow, man! I just realized how nice the infotainment in the Tesla is. This is from 2013, and it was already kick-ass back then. We see nice and clear, big map, big screen. Saltschmutzfest, ja. Truck during the night. Ah, Yeah, a trucker needs to be away from home a lot. I was almost like a trucker when I drove Millennium Falcon in the beginning, and then Optimus Prime, especially with Optimus Prime. Millennium Falcon, I went almost every weekend with NEMA trips, and then it became even more busy with Optimus Prime and the trailer. Okay, the car still estimates 16% at home, so we could just go straight home, I guess. Stau is dissolved. Okay, that's good. We'll be there in an hour. But if there's still massive stau, then I would just take a little break at Nebbenes and film a little bit and go pee maybe. Wait for the stau to kind of clear up. But if not, then I can just hammer it straight home. I have enough EcoFlow heat juice anyway. Oh, there's some slow pokes, we can't overtake them. I don't remember if there's any overtaking stretch on this direction, or we have to wait until the motorway. Yeah, I think we have to wait until the motorway, but that's in 3 kilometers only, so yeah. It's supposed to rain closer to Oslo. Well, brace yourself for some higher consumption, I guess. Well, total consumption is 198 now. Wow, that ain't too bad, man, for a relatively large car in 2 degrees Celsius. Well, okay, with the heater off. Yeah, but even with the heater on, I estimate it will be only 10 watt-hour per kilometer higher. So 208 watt-hour per kilometer. That's still damn good. That's probably why I was able to drive all over Norway, because Millennium Falcon just happened to be fairly efficient. I was struggling more with Optimus Prime, but then with Optimus time I had way more Supercharger, so then it was not that big of a deal. Okay, here we go. Hammer time. Hope that they don't hug the left lane too much. Oh shit, there's some traffic here. Okay. Oh, is this Saltschmutzfest? Okay, there will eventually be some more rain now. What kind of test? There's no test. Well, I mean, nah, it's just a kosetur. Just a trip, a fun drive. Just enjoying the Millennium Falcon a bit. But I mean, it's like a challenge. We were driving without the heater, and the car's heater is broken. So it was kind of a fun challenge to see, will it work with EcoFlow? Will it work flawlessly? The only problem is we have to kind of charge up the EcoFlow, otherwise it will run out. But it didn't use that much juice. I think practically it will, with a full battery, even though it's 1 kilowatt, you might be running on, let's say, only 66-75% of the time. So, which means that a full EcoFlow battery should give enough juice for around 5 hours of driving, with heater a little bit on and off. Which means that average power for the heater is roughly 750 watts. But every time we charge it, we charge at we charge at 2 kilowatt, but there are some losses. So maybe we get around 1.8 kilowatt into the battery. So that's around for 2.5 times faster than the drive time. So let's say if we charge it for 1 hour, then we can discharge it for 2.5 hours then, roughly. Is that police? Ambulance look like. Yep, ambulance. No, EcoFlow is the energy thing. There's a dedicated heater. Just a resistive heater, 1 to 2 kilowatt heater, but I've been running it on 1 kilowatt and it's still almost too hot. So ideally around 750 watt would be perfect. Then I can have it on all the time. I have one, but they didn't bring it. And the shape is it's more stand upright rather than, this one is flat. Better for just sitting. Whoa, is that, yeah, it's okay. Falcon's eyes. I can spot the police eye from far. Oh, it's getting dark. Almost dark enough for dark enough for LED bar. $400 yeah, okay. But the one I've been using for 1,000 kilometer challenge looks a little bit different. That one is 750 to 1,500 watts, and it's actually a PTC heater. And I look up and the PTC is slightly different, and PTC has a lower maximum temperature. I'm not sure what this one is, some kind of Wolfram. Or is that really Polisai or something similar? Let me check here. Okay, exit then. I can go faster and check. You guys probably can't see it. Yeah, that was a police van. Okay, so at least this is the long trip I have now. I've been semi-chill lately. So next week I don't have any big trips planned until next weekend, I guess. Yeah, I will do 1,000 kilometer challenge with EQV, probably on Saturday. But I have to look at the weather. If it's pouring down, then I could even do 1,000 kilometer challenge with EQV in Norway if the Norway weather is better. We'll see. But we need to set a time with EQV. That was my point of it. And I guess I will also do a range test with it. What else? I've already done an interior review. Why did I do it? Maybe I only did it at the Frankfurt Auto Show. So maybe I should update the interior review on EQV and kind of compare against ID Bus, if that makes any sense. Not sure what else I should do with the EQV. It was primarily for the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Oh, we're getting closer and closer to the Stau now. It's still not clear. Wow, that must be some major unfall over there. Damn. I guess I'm glad that it was not stuck over there. It's not fog. It's on the outside. It's just schmutz. I don't know if you can see it here. You see? Still no problem. Oh, there might be some traffic on the E6. It's a Sunday traffic. Lots of left lane huggers on the E6. When did I start today? I started at 10, yeah. I started at 10. Oh, that's a 9-hour trip then. Well, it's long enough. Oof. Well, since we have so many people in here, well, not that many people, but how many of you guys have a Model S? Or I mean, how many of you guys have a Tesla? And which Tesla is it? Just want to know. Because normally when I'm live streaming some car, then there will be people in the live stream who owns that car or has ordered one or considered buying one. So when you're looking at the Tesla live stream, then is it because you own a Tesla or is it because you just want to hang out? Model 3, okay. Model 3, wow, okay, lots of Model 3. Model Y, Model 3, quite popular. I own the Model 3. Wow, so many people with Model 3. But yeah, so it's a bummer. Wifey was sad that we had to sell the Model 3 in Thailand. She kind of grew attached to it. For me though, it's just a car. Okay, we pimped it up a little bit, but we can always pimp up the next car, no problem. And also that car was not perfect, so we can at least try to make sure that the next car is perfect. And it's most likely going to be a Model 3, but not long range, because I realize that I don't need long range. I don't need all-wheel drive, and long range is overkill for us. So what would make more sense is to go for SR Plus. Okay, I won't get a nice stereo system, but yeah, actually I won't even get the premium connectivity, but it doesn't matter because we don't have that shit in Thailand yet anyway. But eventually I guess we'll get it if I buy from Tesla official. But the problem is that I have no idea when Tesla will open up. Do you guys know? Yeah. This summer, they announced, or they hire people. They announced that they're hiring. So from this step, then how long does it take before the service centers pop up and the cars start rolling out and the superchargers are popping up? Right? Some people say that it could take maybe 1-2 years, maybe even longer. Oh, not going EQ, EQS, what do you mean? What about them? The over 10k difference between long range and the back, then yeah, as opposed to it was a very good deal. The bridge. Oh, it's pink today. Okay, that's good. Is that pink November? Wait. B-roll, the pink. I'm not sure what you're talking about. The EQS and all. I mean, I like them, but I like a lot of cars I test. Okay, let's see how much left lane hugging is going on here. I bet lots, like big facepalm left lane hugging. Might need to use my LED bar if it gets too bad. Oh, your cleavage is clearing up now. It was red, now it's orange. We're still around half an hour away from cleavage. Actually more like, yeah, roughly half an hour. Damn, look at this. I mean, it's Sunday after all. Corsa E. The return of the Undertaker. Yes, you never know when the Undertaker is back. He will be back before you know it. Okay, I have only a little bit over 1 hour, 1 hour and 15 minutes maybe of run time on the heater. Well, except for that, I don't run it all the time. We don't know what car we will buy yet. Could possibly be the new ZSEV, but only with a the 50 kilowatt hour battery. That's the only one that is available in Thailand. Not the 70 kilowatt hour battery. I think I'm gotten too used to the EQ, the ID bus, because suddenly Millennium Falcons feel so quick on the motorway, and he's not that quick. Well, maybe he is. Maybe he was always like this. Maya Tesla Thailand. I don't know about that one though. I'm not sure if Maya wants to work with Tesla at all. Okay, there's some kind of there's some LED bar assist going on now. It's default on, so it's doing some kind of dance without being too strong. Yeah, it's the what do you call it? Laser Elite, linear laser Elite 18 with some kind of smart with some sensor in the LED bar. Light sensor. But I don't know, man, if Maya wants to work with Tesla, because she say that Maya will get the job, because it depends on Maya's qualification, and she is probably not, well, she might not be fit for working with Tesla. She needs to know stuff about cars, for example, and she's not a car girl. I can tell you that for sure. Thai Tesla, I don't remember, not that much, maybe just 10k kilometers. I think I might have to use the LED bar soon. We'll see. But LED bar is like the last resort. We'll just undertake before we need to use LED bar. Oh wow, Klofta is still red. What? But I understand it, because there's massive traffic and everything here just clogs at Klofta or cleavage. I guess we'll take a little break at Nebbenes or we just squeeze through there. I mean, the car now estimates 20% at arrival, so we can make it home just fine. So there's no need to stop at Nebbenes really, unless I just want to avoid the stau and just kind of hang out there for a bit. But I'm not sure if the stau will clear up that fast, since we have so much traffic now here. Five degrees over here. Oh, it's kind of hot. Yeah, 5 degrees is relatively hot. It's been 2 degrees most of the places today in Østerdalen. Yeah, what the heck? It's red after Klofta still. What to do then? There's no nice detour. There's no shortcut I can take either. Well, I could exit at Kløfta, then enter it again. Like a little ninja trick there. That will skip just a tiny bit of the Stau. Wow, it's plenty. Wow, total consumption is 199, and then consumption since Koppang is 189. But it should go up now that we are hammering it on the motorway. But it means that the total consumption for the whole trip is going to be around 200 watt-hour per kilometer only. And that is not bad for almost winter time now. Close to winter. And I have not been slow poking, that's for sure. Except for when I'm stuck behind left lane huggers. Okay, let me see. Now at 40% I have limited power. Let me check roughly. Well, I have 300 kilowatt briefly, and then it starts dropping. Well, that's still fast. That is still legit. Okay, seems like I need to camp at Nebbenes for a little bit. Unless I take a detour. Wow, look at this traffic, man. Damn. Massive traffic. Yeah, you guys know how empty it's supposed to be. On weekdays, at least. Oh, shit, the adaptive stuff is kind of doing some weird. Let me see if I can disable it. It's actually a bit uncomfortable, the whole adaptive stuff there. Let's see. I have two remotes here, on, off. Okay, which means the other one is the adaptive stuff. There. Okay, I turn off the adaptive stuff at least. Okay, Minnesota. There's a little bit of rain here. Wait, is that rain? Or is it schmutz? I think I need to fill up some washer fluid on Millennium Falcon once I'm home. Need to mix it for winter, because next time I refill it might be winter. But I've almost not used the car, and we changed wiper not long ago when we did some replacement, and like I've driven maybe 10,000 kilometers, maybe not even that much. Well, actually, I don't know. Actually, yeah, they use it for summer, but that was summer. I don't know how much they use the wipers. So I'm not sure if it's the wiper, because I don't know if you know ID4 driver, but you should know this, that the wipers on the classic Teslas, they are already bad. They were always this bad. So even if you have brand spanking new wipers, we might not see any difference here. Is that guy gonna come? Okay, there you go. He was about to get flashed at if he didn't move soon. Dude, like, did he not look at the dead spot? The blind spot, I mean? Yeah. Oh wait! I could actually camp at Kløfta even. Let me check here. Or 2 spots available. Well, yeah, I could camp at Kløfta. It's kind of juice up over there instead of getting stuck in Stau. The guy behind seems to be in a rush, so I'll give you the chance to overtake. No? Okay. Too bad for you. I'll take the left lane again. Well, seven stalls available at Nibbenes, and then one stall available at Kløfta. Yeah. What am I supposed to do there anyway? Just charge up and hang out there? Or I can just continue. Maybe I'll just keep going, just go straight home. Yeah. So we passed Nibbenes. So that's it, we have to go for Kløfta or just go home. Go Kløfta or go home, that's the slogan. But okay, if it's orange, then it's okay, right? Well, I might just hang out. Okay, let's hang out a little bit at Kløfta. Suppose there's one stall available there. That would be interesting when it's really full. What does it look like then? So if I camp at Kløfta for let's say 10 minutes, then hopefully the traffic clears up, or it might not clear up. That's the thing. With this kind of traffic now, just constantly pumping into the city, then there's no way that no, actually it's supposed to clear up slowly, right? This is Saltsmutsfest I'm getting on the windscreen here. They must have salted the roads because they anticipate that it's going to be cold tonight on these days. Yeah, around 0 degrees, so they don't take any chances at night. Because many people like me, we don't have winter tires on yet. Maybe we should, but we don't. At least I'm getting it on Tuesday, in 2 days. Wow, so even 7 we have this traffic. I should really avoid traveling on Sundays. Just let Sunday, try to make Sunday the resting day for me. Do some 1,000 kilometer challenge on Saturday. Yeah. I guess Alvdal is overcrowded now, right? Mid-November, what? Well, where do you live then? In Norway, well, at least in the south here, we try to change to winter tire at least by 1st of November, but some people also before, like, yeah. But mid-October, many people also start swapping over. I wonder how the Falcon winter tires are. I was quite impressed with the Falcon summer tires. Wait, do I need to, okay, I was about to say, do I need to undertake? Probably need to undertake the Volvo, right? But that's nothing new. Left lane hugging Volvos. Switzerland, oh. Well, I guess some parts of Switzerland can be cold, right? Depends on elevation. But I have to say, Millennium Falcon rides quite well on the motorway. Okay, it's a bit noisy, but it's good, man. It just hammers it and comfortable and fairly quick. Even with 29% battery. Wait, did I ever do that? Did I ever do that 10 to 90% acceleration with Millennium Falcon? I think I never did. I just did a single acceleration test. For some reason I didn't do 90 to 10%. Now I'm putting the winter tires on. Well, maybe I can postpone the winter tires and I can quickly test it these days. Well, I used to spend so much time with Millennium Falcon. Every weekend I would drive to Bergen, and in the beginning Bergen and then back, and then sometimes Bergen, Stavanger, but yeah, that was a bit cumbersome. Yeah, I remember now. I tend to just go to Bergen and then charge at Sunnico and then come back again. And then Trondheim was Trondheim, Lade. I charged at the Red Plug. There was a lot of Red Plug charging back in the days. Well, are you gonna? Okay, well, okay. Let's get back here. I was going to overtake that guy, but now he kind of blocks it. So acceleration would be interesting. Well, he did it in roughly 4.5 seconds, wasn't it? And he's supposed to do it in 4.4 or 4.2? I don't remember. I don't remember the official spec for P85 back then, but you know that the whatever acceleration time for back then was probably with 1 foot rollout. But it's still damn good. Millennium Falcon is still the fastest rear-wheel drive, or like the fastest non-all-wheel drive electric car out there. So even after 9 years, nobody bothered to make anything faster. Well, maybe I wonder if some of the rear-wheel drive EQE could match it. Or wait, what about the BMW iX? 3 was fairly quick, but not nearly as quick. I wonder if iX3 was the second fastest. Because the EQE that I borrowed last week, EQE 300, that one had only around 200 something horsepower, 250, I don't remember roughly. but it was 200 something horsepower. And then there's another rear-wheel drive EQE with more horsepower. And then I think we have the all-wheel drive EQE. But still, that's no match for Millennium Falcon, because he has around 400 and, well, on a good day, 470 horsepower or 320 kilowatts, and he's not too heavy, Millennium Falcon. Around, I think it was around 2.2 tons. Also with Taycan GT, spotted this in Germany, people expect, much plaid. Oh, really? Huh. Taycan GT, so which is like faster than Taycan Turbo S, but I mean the Taycan Turbo S already costs twice as much as a plaid. Well, almost, but especially if we spec it up. So how damn expensive is the Porsche going to be then, just to be able to beat plaid? And if you just want pure speed, then Tesla is hands down the best. But then you might have to give up a little bit of comfort. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was 0 to 60 in 4.2 seconds, but then 0 to 100 was 4.4. I remember 4.4. 4.4 seconds, and then I measured 4.5, so that's not too far off the spec. And it was even with, well, okay, it was Falcon tires with some unoriginal rims, but it was not anything crazy. No mag rims or anything like that. Yeah, so the P85 was 4.4 seconds, and the regular 85 was 5.6 seconds, which is still decent for a rear-wheel drive big sedan. But normally the difference between 0 to 60 miles per hour, which is 96 kilometers per hour, and 0 to 100 kilometers per hour is roughly 0.2 seconds. Oh, is there? Do we even have Stau now, or? Well, you know what? The Stau kind of clear up a bit. I wonder if. Okay, let's go. Oh shit! There's a red Stau now. What the heck, man? Okay, let's take a little pit stop at Cleavage. Should have some popcorn. Oh, we don't. Taycan rear-wheel drive. Okay. Okay. That one is the second fastest, but I never tested it myself. That one is quite fast for rear-wheel drive then. But it has more horsepower than. Oh, it's heavy. It's a heavy German. That's why. Probably 2.5 tons. Okay, how is a Schwab station coming? All right, we have supposedly one stall available. Let's see if I can find that last. Unless we have more, it's just not updated. Okay, let me use the adapter. Okay, I can take this one, I guess. Welcome to cleavage. Wait, can we just take one of those ones? Okay, look, let me take this one. And that guy, why does he have his door open? Okay, let me just get in there. Okay. It's kind of bad manner because he has his door open and I can't open my door unless I push his door away. I think I need to go slightly more forward. Okay, high usage super. Okay, we're just gonna camp a little bit. Wait, let me fire up the heater, I guess. We still have a little bit of heat left. 100 kilowatt, well, briefly. Okay. I guess I can put the shaft. Yeah, I can. Maybe I should clean up. I should start cleaning up here for the. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. I still need to do the cleanup at home anyway. I can do a little bit of cleanup maybe. We'll see. Wait, is the cable too short? Sheep. No, it's just too. Let's see. If I do this. Wait, huh? How did I do this last time? Wait, was it here? Okay, it was here maybe. Okay, zip. There we go. 84 kilowatts hour per hour. So now we just chill here. Maybe I can go to Burger King and pee a little bit and kind of wait out on the stau. Hopefully it clears up by itself. Let me check here. How is it? Oh damn, it's red now. Shit. All the way to Skedsmokorset. The heck? No, as far as that I know, they have not nerfed it further. 52 watt. Ah, it's the camcorder. Wait, if I turn it off. Oh yeah, no. Okay. Interesting. I guess I should start batteries again. Oh, well, it's 40. Burger? What? I mean, I already had food not long ago. How much are you expecting me to eat, man? I'm not that hungry, man. Let's see. Oh, it's nice in Millennium Falcon. Nice and spacious, I have to say. It's a nice car. Wait, the cable here is a bit too short. Maybe I should have used a longer cable. Whatever. Ice cream? No, why do we have to eat anything at all? We can just chill here for a bit. I want to shoot a video. Go to the restroom maybe. Yeah, let's do that. We are now at the Cleavage Supercharger. Yeah, it's kind of busy now. See? Lots and lots of cars charging. So we have this high usage message, which means that if how is this again? when more than 50% of the stalls are in use, then you get this one, and then you're restricted to 80%, and you can always slide it to 100% if you want to. But I just want to show you that. Okay, now we're getting 79 kilowatt at 30%. Oh, there's a oh yeah, the old cars, they were not that efficient for cooling, so you can hear the cooling going on. And also when it comes to the EcoFlow, I have 18% on that one, and I have 32% on that one. So I still have enough juice to get the heat going. And then the problem is that, you see, yeah, I can show you here. It says Krafta. There, Krafta. That means the cleavage. But here we have Stau. There was an Unfall here earlier, and still many hours after, there's still Stau because there's a lot of traffic. So that's why I figured out, okay, do I want to get stuck in the red Stau, or do I want to just hang out here? So I'll just hang out here and check my Facebook and email. Yeah, that's good utilization of the time. Yeah, you know what? I don't need to rush or anything. I can go to the restroom maybe, or I don't feel it's urgent. But yeah, let's. Maybe I'll go to the restroom anyway, since I have time here. I can check some emails and chill a bit. And let me check here. Do we have any? Nope. Check my Facebook. Maybe no. Check Facebook. Maybe check. Check YouTube. Yeah, there's some red Stau at Frogner, but usually Google Maps is about 10-15 minutes delayed, so the Stau might be over by now. We just don't see it yet. But I mean, if it's red, then it might be yellow or orange now. So I can wait out and see if it changes, and then I can go. But I don't want to wait too long, because it will be almost 8 by the time I'm home, right? So I need to check up on wifey, how she's doing, and the baby also. Wait, here's the other stock. Here it is. Well, yeah, we have free supercharging, so why not? Why you can just hang out here? But okay, home charging. Home charging costs roughly 1 NOK per kilowatt hour only. So if you're charging at, let's say, if you're charging at I don't know, 69 kilowatt, that means 68 NOK per hour. So it's, I mean, you're not saving that much money really. But of course, if for example I have to fast charge a non-Tesla and there is no Ionity nearby, and I have to fast charge because the same day or the next day I need to travel somewhere, right? And then I have to charge at 8 NOK or 9 NOK per kilowatt hour, then it matters. Then yeah. Well, okay. I guess I'll keep an eye on the map. To see if it changes or not. By the way, guys, have you guys heard any static noise today? Because I used EcoFlow to power up the live streaming phone today. You can drive through this. You can drive 36 kilometers per hour. Just 9 minutes there. Okay, that's still massive. 9 minutes there. You know, I've been taking trips from Kløfta a lot lately, and it takes at night it takes 15 minutes to go from Kløfta back home. But in the daytime, or now, yeah, maybe longer. No static. But this time I'm not using that tiny inverter, because I plug in the camera's charger straight into the EcoFlow. So the EcoFlow is doing the AC conversion, the inverter job. So maybe that tiny 100 watt Bosch or whatever it's called. No, not Bosch. Maybe it's that tiny inverter that creates buzzing noise. Hey, what? Okay, suddenly it wants to wipe. Okay. Well, you can wipe now so it gets clean. Maybe you guys heard some buzzing sound in the ID bus, maybe. Okay. Well, let me check on Wi-Fi and check on some stuff here. She's been changed. Oh shit! Let me see. Ever since I left, she changed diaper 1, 2, 3, 4 times, and she gave some breast milk. And then, how is the baby doing now? Let me check. To check the webcam or the Philips cam baby monitor. Is the baby asleep or no? The baby is not asleep. Must be downstairs then. So I better help her do some stuff. But no, I actually don't feel like going out. Well, this is the life of classic Tesla owner. I mean, if you're on a road trip and you're in a rush, then like if this was 1,000 kilometer challenge, be like, I guess we should go to the next charger. Oh, and this one comes up. Yeah, every time I click on the. Wait, yeah. But look at that consumption, huh? For the whole trip. 200 watt-hour per kilometer. That ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. Okay, let me check the comments if what they are saying now. Average speed? I'm not sure, but yeah. It took a little bit more than 3 hours to reach, like 3 hours and 15-20 minutes to go from Oslo to Alvdal, and that's 300 kilometers. So average speed is slightly below 100 kilometers per hour. maybe 95 or something. Well, it either gets too hot or too cold in here with a heater. Man, I need a 500 watt heater. Well, actually, I don't need it. Is the message at the bottom because of yes, you get that one. It's defaulting to 80% charge limit. I can just push it to 90%. Well, it will go back to 90% once we start driving. It's just for this location. It forces it on. Well, it's not for. It just puts it there, and then you can just slide it back. No, it's funny. You know, when I read the comments, people keep mentioning on the video where I run out of juice. They mention that you need help from an Ioniq 5 EV6, but many people don't understand that the Chinese cars, they also have vehicle to load. Lots of the Chinese cars. Yeah, I think it's because Hyundai and Kia, they've been promoting the vehicle to load a lot. I've seen posts and sponsored content about the vehicle to load. But whereas the Chinese car brands, they don't talk too much about vehicle to load. They just, you know, promote the cars because the vehicle to load is like, yeah, it's good shit. Of course, you have it. Okay, I'm done. I read through the comments today. Do I have video for tomorrow though? How much EcoFlow juice do I have now? I feel like I'm running kind of low. Well, 18% and 29%. Okay. I'm getting 50 kilowatt now. Man, these spammers, man. Yeah, I wonder, I mean, if the Chinese cars can provide it, why don't we see more, why isn't it not standard by now, right? But I wonder, there must be some, yeah, I bet those are bi-directional chargers. Oh, that guy's like, okay. What? You have to pull out your adapter, buddy. There's the guy who wants to plug it in. Oh, yeah, okay. So, yeah. I wonder why vehicle to load is not standard. That would be awesome if it's standard in the future. Because then everyone can help everyone in case you run out of juice. But normally it would be limited to 16 amp. I guess you could pull 16 amp on Shuko, but for maybe a limited time. But maybe at least 13 amp, right? Because my EcoFlow can't handle it, just 10 amp. That's a bummer. Would be great to actually charge at, let's say, 13 amp. That would be 3 kilowatt. Yeah, I remember actually in the early days of Millennium Falcon, when I was living in Haugerud, I charged it on Shuko, 13 amp on the UMC. Back then, UMC had bugs, and if you stop charging, it will not start. You cannot start it from the app. That was buggy, and then they fixed it eventually. I think it was only with the UMC. The UMC was a little bit troublesome earlier. Yeah, I remember also earlier UMC would not charge, and there was some kind of grounding problem. So people were told to just unplug the UMC, rotate it 180 degrees, and plug it in again. It might work. But that was in the early days, and they kind of fixed it. Yeah, after a while. YouTube YouTube. I mean, they could do a lot of stuff. Then YouTube could filter out these spammers. You know, just some simple check, really, and just avoid these accounts from being created in the first place. Like, I mean, YouTube or Google is quite smart, right? They're super smart. They have Google, right? They could just have some kind of algorithm to detect some kind of, like, you know, usually a name does not contain girls or whatever. You know, it's a combination of words together. Like, it shouldn't be that hard to detect a typical spam. And then at least what they could do is that they can then mark these as potential spammers, and then I will be able to filter out these potential spammers, but not automatically deny them from creating the account and from posting anything or commenting. But there are plenty of ways to get rid of these damn bots, but I feel like YouTube does not put too much effort into it. Oh, guys, the Stau is clearing up now. Now it's orange, yellow. I think that's better. That's way better. So it means that it is actually clearing up. Or using inverter potential. Yeah. But I guess with my EcoFlow solution, that's the best I can do. 2.4 kilowatt. And with that energy, so it works for most cases. I can go for something bigger, heavier, but I don't feel like lifting 45 kilograms. I don't know why people keep mentioning, oh, you need EcoFlow Pro, but have they never checked the spec on Pro that is freaking heavy, 45 kilograms? You know, they should try to lift 45 kilograms into the trunk. Yeah. So. But that would work because the EcoFlow Pro can output 3.6 kilowatt, I think. But would that make any big difference? Okay, I'll be charging faster, which is great. But for most cars, fortunately,
I need to input around 1 kilowatt hour, which takes roughly half an hour, and that's it, and I'm done. But there will be some cars where I need to unbrick them, like the ID bus or some, but they are kind of rare. So let's say only 10% of the cars are troublesome, and most cars are just smooth. So that's why I figured out that my EcoFlow equipment is already sufficient to deal with most cases. The EcoFlow solution now has not got me stuck yet. It almost got me stuck with a fat e-tron. But I wonder what's going to happen during winter, because I think I still need to do this, especially in winter. People are like, oh, let's watch that guy struggle in winter, run out of juice in freaking minus 10 degrees. Yeah, what's going to happen then? I just have to at least make sure that it's not snowing that day. And I have to also find a solution for putting that shit on the ground, because it's going to be salt schmutzfest on the ground, so I don't want to get them dirty. But I want to close the door, so... yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it, because they need to be on the ground where it's salted. And I want to keep my equipment clean. But yeah, I might buy another EcoFlow for heating. I mean, people say you can use heater blanket or something, but yeah, okay, I can do that. But I mean, even with a heater blanket, you saw what happened with the ID bus. We got condensation. So if I have another EcoFlow, I can run the heater, and that one will also be like an extra buffer in case I need to unbrick some shit. But then in case I need to transfer energy, then how do I do it? 2 plastic boxes. Well, but the plastic boxes will be dirty. Oh, you mean put them in the plastic boxes? I think just keep it simple. I would probably just have some kind of plastic bag, one-time use, and I put it on the ground. I put it there. Afterwards, I just kind of tuck it away and throw it away, something like that, just to keep the EcoFlows clean. And I need to bring some gloves also for winter action, so I don't want to get my hands dirty. Yeah, the Stau is clearing up now. It's getting better and better, so I better get the heck out of here soon. Oh, and if I want to run out of juice, I better do it soon, right? But then the Millennium Falcon has kind of high juice, which is not good. But do I have time to run out of juice with Millennium Falcon? I actually have time this week when I think about it. Let me see. I have time, but it also depends on weather. I have time on Thursday. But is the weather going to be nice on Thursday? But we don't know if the heater will be fixed by tomorrow or not. Let me check Thursday. In that case, then I don't want... Oh shit, it's going to be nice weather Thursday. It's 7 degrees Celsius. Let's get the heck out of here. 62%, that's almost too much, man. In case I need to discharge it down to 0, then it'll take freaking forever with Millennium Falcon. So, but I kept him at low juice for the longest time, but then suddenly I didn't have time to do the test, and then the heater went kaput. Okay, let's just get the heck out of here.
Wow, the backup light in Millennium Falcon is really shitty. Alright, I have 62% now. Probably plenty of power because this battery should be nice and hot. Well, I guess I had to do a big cleanup now at home, but wait a minute. Yeah, I need to keep the EcoFlows here because I have to do a run tomorrow. I have to drive tomorrow morning and I need heat. So I might as well leave everything here, kind of the heater stuff. Is it not gonna move over? Should I try the LED bar? Let's try the LED bar. That worked. Yeah, that worked. No doubt about it. Are you guys happy? The LED bar worked. That was some serious power, man. Some massive lights. I think he saw it, that's for sure. It's like freaking UFO behind him. But you can always ask yourself, why the heck did he hug the left lane in the first place? Yeah. Okay, we should be home in about 15 minutes from here. Well, nice trip. Ideally, I want to do this when it's not too busy, like a Friday. Well, yeah, but Saturdays are usually reserved for a 1,000 kilometer challenge. But maybe I'll mix in a little bit other stuff than like I don't have to do a 1,000 kilometer challenge every Saturday, right? That would be too boring. Like here, I wouldn't flash at them because there's a bunch of other people in the front. But in that case, it was quite clear that the road in front was clear and the right lane was clear, and he was just camping the left lane for no reason. Then I will flash. Just don't undertake that, dude. Come on, Volvo, hurry. Okay. It's too slow. Alright, let's go here. Now it's this dude. He's like, We might need to try the lead bar again, but we'll give him a little bit of time. Haven't been able to use the lead bar much. Yeah, that was seconds before he got flashed. Oh, that's a BMW. Oh, that's a BMW i8. I can recognize on the back. I was like, huh, I don't recognize the headlights. You know, I tend to recognize all the headlights on different cars. I might not know which car it is, but I tend to remember that. Okay, like that headlight I've seen before, that headlight I've seen before. And the BMW i8, I was like, huh? That's a bit weird shape. But I see in the back that that's an i8, and I see in the shape of the car is an i8. The thing about the i8 is that a Model 3 Performance will eat it for breakfast. Maybe even on a track, because the i8 is so damn heavy with double drivetrain. So the i8 is a cool looking car, but no practical luggage space, not really that fast, not great range at all. Yeah. So, but it's nice to drive at least. But if I would choose between an i8 and an i4 M50, I'll take the M50 any day. Well, consumption is 201 right now. Oh, it might end up at 200 by the time I'm home, because you have some downhill and slower speeds here. Huh? What do you guys think? Nice underdrive, going over the speed limit. Yeah, pretty much you can see that we are hammering past people. But still, 201 watt-hour per kilometer. Huh? That ain't bad. i8 is good car. Take the ladies on the... Yeah, it is. They don't know all the technical stuff behind it, or the technical complexity behind the i8. 4.4 seconds, yeah. So similar as actually Millennium Falcon. I remember it was kind of head to head with Millennium Falcon. But of course, i8 will go faster to 200 kilometers per hour, and it can cruise at 200 I don't remember the top speed. I think it can go 250 kilometers per hour, right? So although, of course, the i8 is a better autobahn runner, but it has a tiny battery, 7.1 kilowatt hour battery, which is a yoke, really. Too bad they didn't make it the pure electric, but maybe back then they didn't have the expertise to make a good pure electric like an i4 today. So, which probably proves that Tesla was quite far ahead the competitors back then. Or BMW could have made a fully electric i8, but they just didn't believe in it. They believed that people wanted a fossil, or they believed that there were not enough charging spots. But if they just slapped down a 70, 80 kilowatt hour battery in the i8, it would have worked. And CCS, of course, but maybe it will be limited to only 80 kilowatt because back then it was CCS1. I don't remember when the CCS2 came, but i8 came out around the time of Millennium Falcon, I remember, right, 2013-ish, 14. Oh shit, the secondary battery is down to 6%. And the main battery is down to 25%. I wonder why it's kind of. I got the impression that the algorithm in the EcoFlow is weird, man. It doesn't keep both batteries balanced. So the secondary, and sometimes it discharges the main battery a lot, and then the secondary battery is higher. So now there's a 20% difference between the two batteries, which means that I'm deep discharging the secondary battery, but the main battery is still high. Well, I could disconnect it, yeah, but I don't want to do that. I'm almost home anyway. Just charge it on Shuko at home. Ninja over there, let me check. Should be able to, right? Achtung, Achtung. Zup! Man, this car kicks. Oh man, it's so much fun to drive Millennium Falcon. Maybe because he's rear-wheel drive and it's slightly lighter than the other cars, the all-wheel drive versions. Just like a little rebel. And with shitty tires, it will spin like a mofo. Well, once I get the winter tires on, it will probably spin more. Yeah, I'm eager to see how the Falcon winter tires are doing. Millennium Falcon, yes. That's IKEA. I used to run out of juice over there. Try to move. I mean, how do you do it? Do you own an ID? I mean, do you own the EcoFlow, or how? I'm not sure what kind of operation you mean. Try to move the battery main to second. No, that's not how it works. I don't know. In case you don't know, but the main battery is the main unit that has communication, everything, and that one is the one that has the inverter, and the slave battery only has the battery. No inverter, nothing. You can't charge that thing from AC, and you can't output any. There's no USB, there is no Shuko, nothing there. Just the interface to the main battery. So everything needs to go via the main battery for charging and discharging. So then everything is controlled by the main battery, the whole algorithm. What it decides to do, how deep it decides to discharge each battery and all that. Boom! You guys see this shit, man? So damn powerful. Holy crap. Okay, I need to do some stuff at the pit, refill some washer fluid, yeah, charge up the EcoFlow. Well, or actually, do I need to? Maybe I can just leave it there, have it in camp mode, and then just charge by itself overnight. Yeah, okay, that also works. And there's actually a way for me to, I figured out that the 12 volt outlet is not active when the car is locked down, but if in camp mode it will be active. And then if I put on camp mode and turn off AC and so on, the car will use very little energy, and then the 12 volt will be active. So then I can slowly charge up. That's what I've been doing now. I'm just lazy. I charge up the EcoFlow via the 12 volt outlet. Takes forever, but overnight, who cares? But I'll probably just plug it in Chuko because it goes way faster. I'm going to Thailand on the 14th of November. Boom! Wake up the whole neighborhood here with this insane light. Like, police, where's motherfucker? Just incinerate anyone in the way. Like, you have to be careful about this LED bar, because if you fire it on the left lane huggers for too long, the left lane hugger will start melting down. But I can only imagine how damn powerful this LED bar is. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Damn. Sorry, woman. I kind of ruined your eyesight there with the freaking LED bar. So let's see. You see here, like here in the neighborhood here, right? Do you see the houses? They are kind of dark, right? Well, not anymore. Poof. Okay. Let's stop dicking around. All right. I guess I'll just slide it into the garage. Yeah, but I have to say that the algorithm is quite fucked up. Now the EcoFlow is pulling. Yeah, the EcoFlow is pulling energy from the secondary battery, which is already low, and I'm not outputting. I'm not using the heater, so it's just pulling extra heat there for no reason, rather than keeping it. Yeah, man, I need to bitch about the EcoFlow's logic. Okay, let's see. Do I need to charge the car even? Maybe I want to keep him semi-low. All right, let me see. 20 watts output. We are wow, consumption two. Guys, look at this. The whole trip. Look at that shit. Today. 200 watt-hour per kilometer, huh? Legacy automakers go home. Man, this classic car still kicks ass for the Lord. Okay, yeah, why the heck is it still discharging? Now it's 0. Okay, that's good. I think it was for the AC. Wait. I need to turn off the AC. Output, turn off AC. Click. Then what? It's charging the main unit. Hey, how about you start charging the slave unit, bro? Okay, maybe I should just hook up it on the Shuko. Let me just do a quick one here. Wait, what about heater? well, heater is just there. Just have to garage. Okay, how is it now? Let's see. Lights on. Well, okay, we are charging the batteries. Wait, is it charging the other one now? Yeah, good. Yes. All right. 2 kilowatt? Yeah, why not? Let me clean up the car a little bit and shoot the video, and then prepare it for going back inside. Right, I'm going to pack my shit. I have to do a wrap up. I have to clean my stuff, pack my stuff. How much EcoFlow energy in total today? Oh, you mean how much I spent? I actually haven't kept track of it. Why is this one so weird now? Why can't I fit in my camcorder? Huh? This is weird. It's supposed to fit in here. Why? What happened here? This one moved a bit, that's why. Okay, this one is ready for leaving. Let's put it there. Next live stream, probably Saturday, because we're now pumping in lots, and the extra battery is 10%. Okay, that's good. Oh, they are kind of hot. Hey, what? Yeah. What? Oh, I turned off the We are back home now, so look at this one. 200 watt-hour per kilometer. That's a total trip, round trip. Huh? Okay, but I estimated that because we did not run the heater, then okay, if the heater was on, it would be 210 watt-hour per kilometer. Still decent for an old car, rear-wheel drive with 470 horsepower. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it, huh? Do you guys like this? You know, it's not too stressful. No 1,000 kilometer challenge, no timing. We just chill, eat, do some weird stuff, play around with some equipment from Metron. Oh yeah, by the way, Metron, they have a Tesla Bjørn code you can use, and you get discount, but you have to use it before New Year. I don't remember how much discount you get. 10% something, 50. I don't remember. You can check it out. So if you're interested in using Metron, yeah, go for it, man. I love the products, like the Shuko cable that has a Tesla remote opening thing there, and also the one that that's the Type 2. Sorry, I mean, but also the Shuko cable where you can adjust the number of amps with a plug. So lots of cool stuff from Metron. Yeah. So, but how did they do it with a broken heater? The EcoFlow here, this one and the other one, was doing it just fine. No problemo, really. We had more than enough heat. My experience was that this one, it was too powerful. 1 kilowatt was too much. I need 750 watts roughly, or 500 watts. Then I can have it on continuous. What I ended up doing was that I ran the heater for, let's say, a couple of minutes, and then I turned it off. And it was on and off a little bit, yeah. Otherwise, it would burn my leg and burn this side of the body. But it was a nice challenge. So maybe I'll do more of these. And I feel like maybe some of you guys are getting bored of 1,000 kilometer challenge. I'm also getting kind of bored with it. So we'll have to try to mix in some other stuff. Yeah. But anyway, I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Okay, pack more stuff. Yeah, get ready to leave. Oh wow, okay, if I'm stationary, I can probably just put it up here. So that was a great trip today. I liked it. It was fun. Yeah. And now I had to go inside. Well, now I can crack up the Well, actually, do I have to? You don't have to charge that fast, right? We are charging at 500 watts. Wait, let me see. When I was charging at 1 kilowatt, that is 0.5 C. Is that a big deal? Probably not. Just wonder how fast I should charge the EcoFlow. Yeah. It actually doesn't matter. But are you gonna pick up MG? Well, eventually, yes. Once I borrow one, but which MG was it again? MG was next week, I think. MG5, yeah. I'm pulling 1100 watts. I'm pulling from the 12 watt outlet also. I guess I can just leave it on for now. Yes, reading number, yes. So I need to charge up the EcoFlow batteries. I'm going to use it tomorrow morning. That's pretty slow charge, huh? What are you talking about? Slow charge. So right now I'm charging at 0.25 C. Charging at 500 watts out of 2 kilowatt battery. So that it should be quite gentle on the battery, right? The maximum is that if you unplug the secondary battery, you can charge it at 2 kilowatt. Then it will be charging at 1 C. And it goes 1 C all the way to around 70%, then it starts throttling. So that's quite massive, man. 1 C past 50, 1 C until 70%. It's like a fat e-tron battery, right? But I don't have to stress it, really. Like we could be charging at, actually I'm gonna, if I tap it down to 400 watts, the fans will stop. Just listen. Oh, it's supposed to stop. The heck? Oh, it needs to ramp down first. So I could even just charge it at 400 watts, so that we don't run the fans. If I don't want to wear down the fans, for example. Wait. It's getting input from the car thing here. Let me unplug this one and see what happens then. Wait, it still runs the fan. Oh, maybe the battery is too hot. That's why. Wait, there's supposed to be a setting where the fans go completely off. Maybe I should try 300 watts. Let's try 200 watts. 200 watts is the lowest on AC. There. Zoom. Okay, what if I plug in the 12 volt outlet then? Then we'll be charging at 300 watts roughly. Oh, that's silence though, finally. Yeah, now it goes really slow. Like, we are charging at roughly 0.1 C. Right? We're charging at 200 watts. 180 to 200 watts. But when you think about this, Millennium Falcon charging at 7 kilowatt, that's 0.1 C, or actually less than 0.1 C. So when we're charging at Shuko now, like 3 kilowatt, that's even lower than 0.1 C. So I guess if you want to be kind to the battery, you can charge it at 0.1 C, like now. It will take a while, but maybe that's not best for the battery. Well, it would take 20 hours to finish. Really? Okay, anyway, guys, I think I'm up now. I have to help wifey. I have to walk Dolly and everything. That was a nice drive. As always, it was enjoyable.
And I guess I'll see you guys next weekend probably for some 1,000 kilometer challenge action. Yeah. Wait, how much heat do we get if we... Yeah, so that's it. Hasta la vista. And I will try to kill a live stream now. Yeah, let me just check here. Final stuff to take out. This one I'll take out. That one. Oh shit. This one is also be taken out. Oh, I forgot to check for dents here, but whatever. Hey, suddenly it started. Oh. How hot is it? Not that hot. What if I go... No, whatever. Oh, it's probably this one. Oh yeah, camera. Let me take it out. Pack my shit. Yeah, bye-bye. Thank you for joining me on this wonderful Sunday drive. Oh, the silence.